Hello, everybody. Welcome to day one of the TFT Pro Circuit Regionals Play-ins week. This is a new thing, but some familiar faces. My name is Frodan, of course. This is sort of like a show, but it's just more like a very elevated, chill co-stream. Don't think of it as like an official broadcast. There's actually a main broadcast going on this week. So that's definitely going to be back. Join with me in studio. I have a couple of familiar faces. You may have seen them either through pictures or maybe you check out some of their streams from time to time. I got Bossoskills and Cambulee live in the flesh. Cambulee, you're actually local to Seattle, so How was the drive over?
It was rainy. It was pouring down rain.
Classic.
Yeah, I mean, I'm used to driving in the rain, but it was like...
It was really rainy
really pouring. So.
I'm glad you made it out. Alive. That's good. That's good. How's everything with you, man? You excited to be watching week one, not playing week one?
Yep, I'm really excited. It's nice to be waiting.
Yeah, it's nice to be waiting. On the other side, I have Bossoskills, who literally just arrived like 10 minutes ago, man. What a journey. You actually had a plane canceled before you got... Wait, his mic's not on. Oh.
Hello?
Yep. Hello?
Oh. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I was a victim of the Alaska shutdowns yesterday, and my flight made it like 4 hours to Seattle, and then they turned us around. So I spent 8 hours to go from JFK to JFK.
Oh my God.
And then we rebooked the flight. So I got back to JFK at like 1 a.m., I want to say. And then the rebooked flight was at 6 a.m. this morning.
Jeez.
So I've been up since yesterday, 10 Eastern.
Man. Okay.
Well, I had a bit of, a little bit of plane sleep, but functionally I've been awake for like 30 hours.
Okay, if you need some caffeine or you need to take a break at all, it's very informal, so feel free to go. Just hopefully don't go sleep after game one. And then we don't see you the rest of the day. If so, I think I asked Taliy to step in if you need to, but feel free. Anyways, what are you excited for going into week number one, man? Because you're obviously not playing, so that feels really good.
Oh, I gotta hate watch my friends.
Yeah.
Hopefully some of them make it back to tier 2, so I can kind of exert like my superiority over them a little bit of I'm always right because I'm in tier 1 and they're in tier 2, that sort of thing. It kind of gives you like an advantage in any sort of argument you have ever about TFT because
your status.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like if you're rank 1 or whatever, or if you're like doing very well, you can always kind of call the scoreboard, so to speak.
Okay.
So it gives me that advantage.
Okay, well, let's take a look at some of those scoreboards in a sec here. So the first thing we're going to bring up is how this weekend's going to work. You might be used to the previous regionals format. The previous regionals format was one weekend, and you just played, and if you did well, you get to the World Championship. If you didn't, try again next set. That's going to be really different going into this week. We have 2 phases of regionals. Today is the play-ins. It's what you see on the left. 1 vs 9 Peter, Ladderslayer, cmbNine, all the way down to BO. Those are the players who did the worst in TPC over the first 3 events, as well as the people who qualified from tier 2, either via ladder or the Tactician's Trials/Cups. But they weren't the best performers either. They were the people who just narrowly missed out. The best performers, as you can see on the far right, for example, were like Dank Memes, who won the previous cup number 1, or Kiyun, who won cup number 2. Those players are playing tomorrow. And today is going to be 16 players, and it's pretty aggressive, man. We're going to be cutting half of those players today after 6 games. In fact, actually, do we have the score sheet we can show real quick? The way that the format is unique today is that we are actually going to cut 4 players after 4 games, both at the top and at the bottom. And this is to make sure that some players who are mathematically eliminated can't really, or even mathematically guaranteed, aren't tampering with the results. So this is an example of what would happen. So in the scenario, let's say Ladderslayer's number 1 with cmbNine, BO, and JC, and they were the best performing players of the 4 games, they already advance. And then the bottom 4 players, in this example, it's Macmeno, Shoma, Taliy, and Broseph, they would get eliminated. And then the middle 8 players play the final 2 games, and then those players in the top 4 advance. So kind of a complicated format, but the whole point of this is to make sure that all the games stay competitive. So what do you think about the format, Cam?
Yeah, they've been doing this. the last 2 sets, I'm calling this the Shi-Tu-Ren format because
oh God.
I mean they literally added it because of what happened at set 13 Worlds. I think it's like important to remember that the reason why that they have to cut the bottom people is because when they're mathematically eliminated, they become loose cannons.
Yes. People are already spamming the shifting momentum emote, which if you weren't there, what set was this? Set 13?
Set 13 Worlds.
Set 13 Worlds, where one of the players from China, Shi-Tu-Ren, had nothing to play for and effectively made a play that helped someone else from China get through, and of course got penalized later for intentional underperformance, I believe is the official term that we're using.
Yeah.
Anyways, we're trying to avoid that. If every game is competitive, you always have a chance, and make sure to eliminate some of the bottom performing players. That's hopefully a more competitive thing. So we have a lot to do in the next 25 minutes. I actually, real quick, Bossoskills, how do you feel about the format of like the week 1 play-ins? Because I didn't ask you about how you feel about it.
Like the cut 4, keep 4,
Yeah.
or I cut 4, advance 4. Honestly, like I think it's pretty good. Obviously, besides the fact that like they kind of added it for a specific reason. I think it kind of solves that, and it also kind of helps solve it the other way in terms of like if you're already mathematically guaranteed, you also have the same problem, right? Where it's like all of a sudden, I'm mathematically guaranteed. My friend is on the brink and like, oops, like shifting momentum, and then I help him get in over, the guy that I've never spoken to in my life, right? And then even if it's not that blatant, like there's always the things in like the back of your head where you make like slight decisions based like somewhat on other things, right? And you're just kind of taking all of that out of the equation, where it's just like things that can't be quantified, whatever it is, there's just none of that left, right? Where it's like everyone should be purely in a spot where they have to kind of try and play in their best interest, right?
Yep. Yeah, you're thinking about playing a line. Wait, there's my friend in the lobby is playing this. It's worse for both of us. Let me not contest them. But then someone else is contesting your other line. Like, I guess I'll just play something else.
Yeah,
there's like these
exactly.
kind of weird gray area things where you're screwed either way. So you take a lot of that ambiguity out and hopefully make it very clear cut. Play your best and win. That way, everyone's incentives are aligned. Okay, so one thing that I didn't do, and this is something I think I'm going to try to change for next set. I'm thinking about bringing back a little bit more podcast coverage, or just like more competitive scene coverage, is that I didn't do like a tier list, or I didn't do anything in preparation to set the stage. So I figured we could do that on the pre-show. So why don't we go ahead and pull up this tier list maker. Shout out to CLE. I believe he's on the main broadcast. He's one of the main casters. And we are going to rank and tier list all the week 1 players, so that way we can look at it afterwards and laugh at our results or revel in our genius. Now, here's the thing. There's 12 players who are not playing week 1, including 2 of you gentlemen. Look at this fine guy. Cambulee. He's not playing week 1 because he's a beast. And then, where is he? Bosso. That's you? Bosso? You look...
I don't know what they always use they keep using that picture for the it was like one of the Macau ones where he tells you to hit like a funky pose.
Okay.
And now they just use it for all of my competitive pictures, and it's
I thought that was precedent at first. I'm not gonna lie, man.
I don't think it looks like me, so
okay, whatever. Bossoskills, they're not playing in week 1, so we're not gonna rank them. But here's the thing. We're going to go down the line. One player gets assigned to one player. So, for example, Cam, I'm already going to ask you about Kopiko just as a spoiler alert. You place them in S, A, B, or C. Or you can put them in, hey, I have no opinion. I don't know this guy very well. I didn't watch him. That's totally fine. A little bit of a cop-out, but the reality is there's so many players, we can't really know all of them. But there's no take back. So once you put a player in a slot, it could be ridiculous. We could have literally all 40 of these players in C tier, for example, and we can't take it back. So let's go ahead and get started, shall we? So we'll start with the first one. Cambulee, Kopiko, where is he going?
I think like in relation to the week 1 field, I would put him S tier. I think he's like maybe the best Brazilian player.
Okay.
I mean, I think if I'm not mistaken, he's done like middle of the road this set, but I mean, obviously last set he was like dominant at regionals, and yeah, I think he passes the eye test for me.
Okay, I like that. All right, Bossoskills, give me the deal of Dehua. Where is he going?
Okay, I'll probably put Dehua in. I'll go A.
Okay, A tier. That's pretty high for Dehua.
I think I was between A and B. He actually asked me to like VOD review before I left, and then he never showed up to VOD review. So,
Oh, so you put him in A?
well, I mean, I'm not actually like 100% sure, but he seemed pretty confident. I talked to him a little bit.
Okay.
Like, I mean, he kind of just like spam asked me for tech, and I never give any to him. But you know, he seems pretty confident overall in like how good he is. And he is like hosting his own sort of scrims, so like I know he's been kind of putting in the work.
Scrims. Okay.
Right. Well, it's kind of weird. The whole scrim thing. There's just like a bunch of people who have like private scrims or whatever, and then like other people host because like they're not invited into said scrims or whatever. And there's just like some there's like some weird politics stuff going around.
There's a little bit of who's cool and who's not.
Yeah, exactly. So
Cam's laughing.
I mean,
you're part of the cool
I
group.
mean, I had an issue with it until I got invited.
Yeah,
now it's like,
that's always how it works. That's
now
always
it's
how it
like,
works.
I mean, it's all good,
Yeah,
man.
now it's all good. Cash has been always one of the middle of the road players. I think he actually does pretty well in ladder in NA, even before the TPC started. When he was climbing on NA, he got in top 10 regularly. I'm just gonna put him here like in B. I think he's like fine. It depends on just like what version of him shows up. I think with a lot of Brazilian players, they're extremely meta read dependent. Sometimes I think their reads are just completely off, and sometimes I think they have a pretty good read and they can execute. So we'll just see what version of him shows up today. All right, let's go back to Bossoskills. What about your boy Philip? Where's he gonna go?
Philip, honestly, Philip is like, he's kind of like the Brazil description that you just gave.
Yeah, okay. His meta read.
It's like when Philip knows what's good and he has like reps on what's good, he's really, really good. But like half the time he doesn't know what's good, and then the other half of the time like he figures out what's good like in the middle of the tournament, and then but he's very like,
but it's too late.
Yeah, he usually he's like very good on lines that he's practiced. He's like really good at playing the stuff he's good at is basically it, right?
Okay.
And not great at playing the stuff he's not. I mean, I'll just go S because he's my boy. But,
Oh my! After all that, Philip in S tier. Oh my
but
goodness.
he's kind of inconsistent.
Okay. Toronto, Tokyo. Cam, any opinions on Toronto, Tokyo?
Yeah, I mean, this is also Bosso's boy. I would probably put him in A tier. I think he's like,
Any? I mean, higher or lower than Daehwa? Probably higher.
I mean, I think he definitely has like high highs, but he can be inconsistent at times, like from what I can tell. But
He's very,
definitely very
first
solid.
or eighth,
Yeah,
in my opinion. All right, I mean, come on, man. This is the easiest pick for me. Dish Soap. He actually told me that he actually blocked Soju, and he tried to he blocked like all the other people because they were trying to get him to get in on whatever they were like watching tonight. Yeah, and said that I have to ascend for week 1. And so I think he might be locked in. I think he blocked Soju, and I think he's gonna lock in for week 1. If there's anything that will piss this off more than anything, more than backseat chatters or more like people dropping wrong opinions on things or quoting them out of context, is getting week 1 and not getting back into TPC. So he is very much fired up. All right, Marcel. Cam, we're going back to you. Marcel, what do you think about? Any thoughts about him? Where does he go? Where does he go?
I mean, it's all the TPC players first, so I feel bad just spamming everyone S tier, but I actually think that he's like,
Okay.
I mean, he literally is going to Worlds. Like, he won one of the cups. I think he definitely should be an S tier, and he's like 13th in pro points. Like, he like barely missed the week 2 cut, which is kind of crazy, but yeah, I would put him S tier.
Okay. Tech Summers. Bossoskills.
Honestly, like I don't remember when I fantasy drafted him, but I fantasy drafted him in some fantasy draft. I don't know if that was with you or with someone else. I don't know, but I fantasy drafted this guy at some time, and he kind of let me down.
Okay.
But also, I think the set has been like not amazing for him. I do think like it's a little bit harder for people who just have like less people to study with or like less people that they kind of know in tier 1, because this is such like, it's like a huge tech reliant set. There's so much tech into like every comp in the game. I'm just gonna put him in C because I'm just not sure where he kind of is there, and he hasn't shown it so far.
Okay, got it. We're gonna have to pick up pace a little bit because we do have a lot of names to go through. So I'm not gonna spend too much time on Artix. I think Artix is kind of goes through streaks. I'm gonna put him probably, like last cup he actually did pretty well, and then other tournaments he's just like dead last type of player. So, and I think him and Chunington are like the same in my mind. I'm gonna put him here top of C. I think that like he has had those brilliant flashes, but I don't know if he's a serious threat. I'll do Milk as well. I think Milk is not practiced at all. I actually think that it is very unsurprising if Milk actually gets relegated. I actually think it's almost disingenuous to put him in B tier because there's a lot of interactions that he just doesn't know about in the set right now. And the thing is, I think Milk actually doesn't even care that much if he gets relegated. I think he's already talking about like, oh, next set I'll try really hard, get back into tier 1 and get into and practice for EWC. So I feel like his mindset's not even here this weekend, personally. Okay, Pokygum. He's your New York bro. So tell me about Pokygum.
Yeah, I think Pocky. I mean, Pocky said he was prepping for this. I haven't actually checked in with him last time. We went to like some Riftbound event, and he said he was logging in for regionals. I don't know if he delivered. I think it's kind of similar spot as Milk, where he's like really good if he kind of knows what's going on. I'm just not really sure that's where he is. So
okay.
I think I'd probably put him in C.
Oh wow.
Probably above Milk, because I think it's more likely he's better prepped.
Okay.
But he could easily be B as well.
All right, Greya, hit me with it, Cam.
Like honestly, I think he's like somebody who always scrims the most. Like throughout this set, he's like probably one of the most games played in scrims.
Yeah.
So I do respect the hard work, but I'm not really sure between A or B. Does anyone have any
gut
thoughts
instinct?
on that?
I mean, I feel like his pedigree probably would be more A. I feel like B is a little bit disrespectful for his history,
Yeah,
but
that's fair.
also I think he's actually quite. I think he's good at these metas personally. I think he's good at these kinds of setups. I'm gonna put him higher than Dehua though, just because I feel like he would get mad at me otherwise. Dank memes. I'm gonna put this guy in S. I think this guy. I think he's a rising star. I think he is also really good at these kinds of metas where like there's like one clear S tier line. This reminds me back when the Black Rose meta in set 13, where it's like everyone trying to gun for Black Rose, you just knew it was contested. I think he shines in those situations. He finds edges, and also I think that he has really good insights on the meta. So, Tropical. Who knows anything about this guy? Just shout a letter with Tropical.
I think he's probably C.
Yeah.
I think he's like. I mean, he's kind of just in the same kitchen group. Like, I think if Arctics is C, he's probably lower than Arctics.
Okay, fair enough.
So,
real quick, we got to pick a lobby.
Real quick, we have to pick a lobby. Lobby A or B. So this is what we got. And by the way, just as a macro view for the 16 players we have today, we have Brazilian players all in lobby A. And lobby B, we have a lot of NA. I think we're going to go lobby B. What do you guys think?
I'm
Yeah,
good
I
with B, yeah.
I'm looking at Kurumx. I'm looking at Macau finalist, Stellar Minhee. He's your boy.
Macau finalist.
Macau final. I mean, is that inaccurate?
No, I mean, he is a Macau finalist.
Yeah.
I mean,
We got Broseph as well. We got Shoma, hardest worker NA. That's what everyone calls him. So I think we're gonna go lobby B. Is that cool?
Yep, that works. Can also do fantasy too.
Oh, we should do fantasy. Oh yeah, we're running out of time. Okay, so I guess the tier list is gonna be paused because I guess we should have done this pre-show an hour instead of 30 minutes. Okay, so I guess the way this is gonna go is we will basically snake draft, and how they do points-wise is how much points you get. Here's the thing. You can gamble by taking people in play-ins, but if they get eliminated, you don't get any more points. So it depends on who you want, but we do have to draft at least one play-in player. That is the rule. So, Bossoskills, I will let you go first because you have the biggest disadvantage of being on the least amount of sleep. So you can be the first pick of the fantasy draft. Who are you drafting?
Going first good in Snake Fantasy?
Yeah,
okay,
for week 1.
I'll draft JC.
JC. You don't have to draft the player immediately, but you're going to go JC first pick.
Yeah, I'm going to go JC.
Okay. Bossoskills picks up JC first pick. Cambulee, who are you going to go?
I think I'll pick Dish Soap.
Dish Soap. So you're not going to go with the play-in player on the
I'll
first
save
one.
the play-in pick, maybe.
Okay. All right. And now chat, you just have to type in names that you want to draft. And we have a bot that picks it up as the most common. So please just type in usernames or whatever in the chat. And maybe, should we put the tier list so they can see who's in it? JC, by the way, is for Cambulee.
Dish Soap is for me.
Yeah,
No. Yeah.
it's adjusted 1 over.
Yeah. One to the right.
Who did you pick, Frodan?
I didn't pick anyone. I'm going last. I'm going last. It was Bossoskills, JC, Cambulee, pick Dish Soap. I see a lot of Greg. I see a lot of Kurum. I see some Kiyun. Do we have? How are we doing this?
It looks like it's not updating. So
Okay.
we'll just pick from which
Okay,
one's
I
chat
think
spamming.
people want T-Lights. Their chat goes with T-Lights for pick number 1. I'm gonna go with 2 people. I'm gonna go with Dank Memes. I have 2 drafts. I have to go with Dank Memes, and I'm gonna go with Spencer for my 2 picks here. I think those 2 players are specific standouts. Okay, and now chat gets to pick again. So these are so you guys can pick, and remember, you just have to spam whoever you guys want in chat. You guys can pick whoever you want. See a lot of Marcel. What do you guys see? Marcel, Kiyun, Rereplay. Okay, a lot of people. I think most people are saying Marcel. Let's go with Marcel.
Chat is saying replay.
The chat is saying I saw a couple of replays in there. All right, Cam, you're up next.
Okay, I think I'm gonna go with Kurum. My playing
Okay.
pick.
Talk to me a little bit about Kurum.
I mean, he's been working hard this week. We've been reviewing scrimming every day. Yeah, I mean, I think he's prepared. It might not be the most favorable meta, but I do think he'll make it out of the play-in, so I'm kind of banking on him to get some bonus points
Okay.
for me.
All right, Boss, you're on the clock. Two names. Snake drafting.
I'll go Ripple.
Ripple Overdrive. Okay.
I'm trying to think about the second one. The thing is, like, everyone just asks Ripple for help. So like, I have to pick Ripple because everyone's asking him for help.
Okay. Do you want us to pull up the tier list? Can we pull up the tier list again, just very briefly, because that'll show the names of who's playing this weekend, just to give us a little bit visual on that. So here are all the names. I can just shout out some other people that we haven't talked about.
I'll pick Vapakasa.
Vapakasa. Okay, interesting.
Or I guess Kopiko.
Kopiko. All right. So we got Kopiko for that. Cambulee, you're back on the clock.
Okay, let me do a quick scan of the players. Make sure I'm not missing anyone.
Replay still on the board.
Oh, right. Yeah, actually, I did know about that one.
Yeah.
I'll go with JD. JD Zielinski.
Yeah. By the way, do I hear 2 tracks of music going on at the same time?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, okay. So we got. So what was? Okay, and now we're up. Chat's up to pick. So chat, you guys can. Why don't we go ahead and pull up the tier list again, just to show them who you guys can vote for. Just type whoever you guys want in the chat. Just like pull up the graphics. So, some claims to Spencer and T-Lad's already taken out. For example, Ripple got taken out. There's a lot of Latam and Brazilian players still on. I see Kiyun. See Rereplay. I see Broseph. Wage Knives is not playing this weekend, guys. Wage is playing next weekend. Okay. Looks like a lot of people want Kiyun, so we're gonna lock in Kiyun here next. Okay. Let's lock in chat for Kiyun. So I'm up next, and I'm gonna go with Kai Wang. I think this guy is phenomenal at ladder, and I would love to see him be able to translate those results. And I actually got a chance to sit down and talk with him a little bit at EWC. I think that guy's a beast. And I am feeling like it is a little interesting that no one has brought up Malala. And I just feel like people don't talk about him anymore. Maybe he's not trying that hard. But I feel like him being this far up or this far low is a little bit disrespectful. So I have to go with the champ. Malala. Lock it in.
Honestly, I thought I'd just be able to get Malala at the end.
Yeah, really? Oh my god. The most disrespected world champ. All right, chat is up next. Chat. Let's who is left on the board? I think we need to give him that reference point because chat might not be able to pick. Who do you guys want?
I think there might be one more disrespected world champ, but I don't want to say who.
Can't really know who you're All right. Looks like chat's going Broseph. That's a good pick based off of, a Twitter cloud. The thing is, Broseph has been struggling a little bit competition-wise. You know what's really funny about Broseph is that he actually has coached a lot of TPC players, and they outperform him in tournament.
Yeah, I actually remember hearing that Milk gets coached by Broseph before every tournament.
Yeah. Let's go with Broseph. Let's go with Broseph for chat. Okay. Cambulee, you're up next.
Yeah, I'm looking at some of the options.
And remember, you still have to pick a play-in player.
I have Kurum.
Oh, you have
For
Kurumx. Just kidding.
play-ins.
You're right. Man, that's still unusual for me.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna go with Toronto Tokyo.
Toronto Tokyo.
Yep.
Okay. TT. Arc Joe. Miguel, you are missed. Bossoskills, your last 2 picks.
I don't know if Toronto Tokyo is actually playing regionals for what it's worth, but
Whoa.
I will-
Can I get a new pick?
Wait. What?
well, he's burnt out, so I'm not sure whether he's like actually not playing
Oh.
regionals or
Oh,
just
you mean like he's not practicing much?
no, like
He might not even show up.
Yeah, he
Oh.
might not show up.
Oh.
Anyways,
Okay.
no takebacks.
No take backs.
I will go Philip and Minhee. I'm just gonna draft
Okay.
all the boys.
The
I think
homies.
Minhee will probably make it out. Hopefully he makes it out. Otherwise it's not looking good.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, Cambulee.
I think I'm completely finished.
What are you talking about? You brought it up yourself.
As my final pick, I will take Kiyun. He's picked. Me first or 8th.
Me first or 8th. You know, that guy's also a very interesting player as well. Me first or 8th. He won a cup before. We'll see if you can do it. Chat, you're on deck. Chat, your final pick for fantasy. Who's it going to be? Who is it going to be? Show the list. All right, let's show the list. Can we pull up the list? A lot of these names are out. Actually, one person that I want to pick, I can't pick. They're going with Rereplay. They're going with Rereplay. Is that what's going on? Oh my goodness, man.
The disrespected world champ.
Yeah, disrespected world champ. Okay. I wanted to pick Greya. Actually, there's 2 people that I was thinking about. I want to pick Greya, and I want to go with Lumen. But I can't pick either of them. My last pick has to be someone from day 1. Can you pull the day 1 list today? I have to pick someone from here because everyone that I picked is from week 1 officially. So out of all these folks, I have to pick one. Okay, I am going to go with... Well, you said JC was picked, right?
I picked him first.
You did. You picked. Oh, that was the first. You know what? Honestly, I can see the strategy now. I can see the strategy. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna put my faith in one Brazilian player today. I'm gonna go with cmbNine. I want to go with BO, but BO's kind of really underperformed this set. So I'm not sure what's going on, and it could just be outside factors. It could just be like not clicking to him. Could be variance. But I'm gonna go with one People Brazil, just to make sure that I cover all my bases here. But honestly, okay, what do you guys think about who won the draft? I mean, I don't know who won the draft, man. It's gonna be kind of tough to see.
I feel like it's actually like very hard to know because it's kind of like a new format-ish.
Yeah.
I mean, my draft theory obviously was that like I picked someone first in play-ins because like in theory, if you hit on someone in play-ins, like
It's
your
really
payout
good.
is way higher, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But obviously it's less consistent, right? Like
you have 2 payout. You have 2 day 1 players.
yeah.
So you're going all or nothing. You're first or 8th.
I mean, I
Yeah.
think like in a normal draft, it would definitely be Cam. Like if there was no day 1 thing, it's just like pure, whether if I have 2 people make it out of day 1 and do just something, I just have like a huge advantage, right?
I mean, the name recognition of Cam's lineup is pretty nuts. Like
Yeah.
you'd be like, wow, that's actually an insane draft.
I mean, I hope.
he might get 0 points. He might get 0 points.
I don't know. That would be even worse than losing in play-ins. Like,
Yeah.
I actually pretty sure he's not playing. Like I'm
Bro drafted
no.
Did
Okay.
nobody want to let me know about this? Like,
Yeah, he might just be watching. He might just be like betting on the NFL on all Saturdays, thinking about what to bet on.
Oh God, Soju's in chat said you drafted T. I'm surprised. Is he just giving up his spot then? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I mean, I think he's really burnt out, and then
Okay.
yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm not sure whether he's like serious about it. He said he wasn't going to play regionals, but like,
Okay. Maybe.
He's normally a serious guy, is the thing, and it didn't sound like he was joking. But
Okay.
and it's not like he was crashing out about anything because there wasn't really anything to crash out about.
Okay,
So,
fair enough. Okay. All right, so I feel bad for Cam. Should we?
I don't.
You don't? I feel like I should let him pick just in case because he didn't know that information. But hey, I guess that's that
Hey,
either way.
that's like tech in TFT. If you don't know the tech and you run into a bug, it's just unlucky. They're not gonna remake for you.
I actually should have done an interview of like all 56 players playing this
the list is
weekend,
so high.
so I could know.
Oh man. Okay, so we'll keep track of that. Don't worry, all throughout the weekend. The countdown is finished. We are in the lobby. We're gonna get ready for that to start in a little bit. And we didn't really finish the tier list. Can we try to go through it as fast as we can then? While we have an opportunity. I guess we can pull it up and let's just blitz
speed
this.
round.
Yeah, let's just blitz
Yeah.
this. Okay.
I'm locked in.
R is I'm gonna put him in
C.
don't know. You see? Okay.
He's master.
He's a Masters player?
Yeah, he was masters when he qualified.
Whoa. Okay, Kai Wang.
B,
B tier. Wow. Josue deleted.
C,
C tier. I'm putting him in the middle here. Tex.
C,
C tier. Malala.
B.
B
I think
tier.
he's B or A.
Okay. Damn. Vakio.
I don't know.
I don't know. Okay. Me first or eighth. I'm putting him in B here.
O, B.
Sure.
Yeah, makes sense. Lumen. I think Lumen's actually quite solid.
I think Lumen could actually be B or A. I mean,
I think he should be like somewhere around here. I think he's higher than Dehua at least.
I think Lumen. I mean, Lumen ladder wise is very good, right?
Yeah,
The
exactly.
king of ladder.
HSK.
Absolutely no idea.
I don't know.
He made Worlds one time. Ripple. S.
I think S or A.
Okay, I'm gonna put him here. Spencer. Wait, Spencer has to be S.
Probably
I would
S.
probably say S.
I think he should be like here, arguably ahead of Dish Soap. T-Lides. C. Nah, that's disrespectful. Okay.
I honestly don't know.
I would say B. I mean, he's been like locked in this week.
The thing is, I think it's not a good meta for him. I actually think he's
I
a
agree,
good
but-
player, but I think the meta is actually kind of hostile to his playstyle.
I don't think he likes the meta, but I don't think many people like the meta. So
Yeah. Okay. David. I think David's decent. I think he's around me first rate tier. I'm gonna put him here. JD. I like JD a lot. The more I talk to him, he's like one of my favorite people, man.
yeah. I mean, he could probably also go in B tier, honestly.
Okay. I'll put him around. Yeah. This seems fine. All right, Dre. I actually don't know anything about this guy
I
at
don't
all.
No idea.
I think he plays on NA actually, but
Does he? Okay.
yeah, don't know though.
Okay, Kiki, I think I've watched him a lot over the years. I think he's a little bit too for fun sometimes. He's also a streamer, so. Shaco, he's had a couple of good runs in cups before. I think he's higher than some of these guys. Toady, I think he's actually.
I don't think Toadie's very good right now.
Yeah, he's also in streamer mode.
Yeah, I think good player, bad form.
Okay. Ice barriers. I don't know anything about this guy.
No idea.
Don't
He's
know.
Canadian though. Beery.
I do not know anything about Beery's current form.
I've seen her playing a lot of Summoner's Rift ranked recently.
Yeah.
Pizza, delicious. I don't know anything about
Pizza tier.
Pizza tier.
Yep.
Jungle Book. Did you guys know Jungle Book is super ripped, man? This is a picture of him being like absolute
It was an old
alpha
picture.
chub.
I don't think he looks like that. I'm not trying to flame, but
Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
Wow.
Rude.
What
Okay.
TFT does to people. Pokemon Unite, and then you switch to TFT. What
Yeah.
happened?
I think. Wow. Yeah, fair enough.
world champion ripped.
I think Jungle Book. I also get the read that it's not a good meta for Jungle Book. He seems to be like a 4-cost lover in general. So
Yeah,
I'm gonna
he-
put him here.
He loves playing 4 costs.
Neonify.
I don't know.
I've seen Neonify do well in cups before, but like it's been a long time. It's been years. Ego. I have zero
I
information on.
Don't have any idea who that is.
Crazy Cat. Also, sadly, and this is an opportunity for them. The reason why we put them here is that they have an opportunity to prove themselves. PedroBatata. I mean, this guy is fun to watch, but
I think this guy's probably in C.
yeah, Macmeno.
I think Mech is probably C as well.
Put him here. Rereplay.
I think Replay's definitely in C. Not to disrespect the world champion or anything, but
brutal. Okay, I guess we can finish after. Oh my goodness.
Broseph is up next on the tier list, so we'll see how he does this game.
Yeah, fair enough. Our opinion of him
If
can
he's top
adjust
4, it's to C.
after
Yeah.
one game. We didn't really talk too much about meta. And remember, you guys, you don't have to tip your hand about anything if you guys have picked up any tech. But I think most people establish mech is on top. Is mech like the solo S tier comp that everyone's saying, Cam?
It's like solo S plus maybe. Like I think there's other lines that are like very good, but I think it edges them out a little bit.
Okay, and then people say Fast 9 in general is really good, like the Bastion Fast 9, the Juggernaut Fast 9, and then Reroll. Do you think on average Fast 9 is stronger or Reroll is a little bit stronger, Bosso?
Oh, I think Fast 9's like a lot stronger on average. The thing is, it's just a classic thing with Fast 9, which is like, you know, you can't play Fast 9 every game, right?
Yeah.
So it kind of, in order for the game to be balanced, like it should be stronger than Reroll, right?
Yeah.
So I think Fast 9's probably in the best state it's been all set, honestly.
Yeah.
Like I think it's really dominant, and I think Fast 9 and Mech are kind of the same tier. It's just like they're both conditional, right? Like Mech is conditional on more combat than Fast 9, and then Fast 9's more conditional on Econ, right?
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, let's start off with Lee Sin. And Lee Sin is Prismatic Prelude. So we're going to have a little bit of spice to start things off here. And remember, this is going to be 4 games. And after 4 games, we're going to eliminate the bottom 4 and advance the top 4. All right. So on Prismatic Prelude, I think actually favors a little bit more of that Fast 9 style because you get so much high econ potential if you want to play things like, you know, like you get like Hedge Fund, you get like the upper mobility, you get the level ups, things like that. But also sometimes you see some pretty interesting spicy reroll setups as well. So we'll see.
I think Priz is actually also in one of the more interesting spots it's been in all set, where I think like the hierarchy of Priz augments is like a lot closer than it's kind of been for a lot of the sets, for a lot of the set, just because like Fast 9 is actually viable again, which kind of makes a lot of these econ augments a lot better.
All right. Sorry, we don't have the camera exit file running, so it's going to stay on Taliyah's picture the entire time. Yeah, exit out of that. Mundo pair. Okay, for Shoma.
Yeah, he's got Mundo pair and he's got Rageblade components, so I feel like this is already looking like if he gets one of the econ augments, he'll probably just Fast 9 into like Jugs or something.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he's really hoping for like Shimmer Essence.
This is Kurum's POV, starting off with the early Monster Trainer. I've been seeing a little bit of Rise of Smolder.
Yeah.
The past couple of days.
I mean, ever since they changed the Monster Trainer XP, like there's no XP system. Like Smolder's just very strong on stage 2, like one of the strongest units.
Yeah.
So he'll probably play around that.
All right, here we go. Kurum's first augment, Hedge Fund, Soul Fighter Crown, and investment strategy.
I think none of those augments are kind of his style. Well, I do think.
Ooh, okay. Sivir.
He does have Malphite pair already. It's not bad.
I think Build-A-Bud like crew with it. Build-A-Bud into any of the crew units is very interesting because it kind of actually allows you to like play tempo, right? Because your crew odds never change once you kind of get the 3-star online.
Yeah.
So you're allowed to actually like level up and try and push tempo with your
and
server
win.
3.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And it kind of like plays crew very differently than any other way that like you would normally play crew. So I'm kind of curious to whether Kurumx actually tries the template or whether he just stays for like, you know, kind of the level 3 max econ. Hack Kitchen, Star Guardian.
Okay. How is Star Guardians right now in the current meta? They buffed one of Jinx's fruits, the Super Mega.
Yeah, that fruit still sucks.
Still sucks. Okay.
If it's not called Gather Force.
Yeah, the problem is it's just like the same. It's like the exact same items and same setup as Gather Force. It's just a worse fruit, right? Is kind of the problem where it's just like something where you want like mana to cast a lot, but then at that point you pretty much, if you don't have Gather Force, you're just gonna be sad.
Yeah, yeah. And I feel like that's the case for a lot of champions, actually. The ideal fruit seems to significantly outperform the second best fruit, which actually significantly outperforms the third best fruit, and so on. So you do have to... And I think one of the big innovations, I guess people have figured out, is can you tailor those fruits and try to increase your chances? So you might be seeing some weird unintuitive play. You're going to see some players like bench units. They're going to fruit weird stuff. Like, let's say they want something on Jhin. They might fruit their Gnar first and then sell that Gnar to get something on Jhin. It's very, very complex.
I think this patch has by far like the most kind of out of game tech out of any of the patches of the set.
You think so?
There's like a lot of stuff that's not just fruits. Fortunately, like I can't say anything more because I remember last time I said something about Star Guardians, and then apparently Cambulee went into Darth Nove's VODs and learned a lot about Star Guardians.
Is that what happened?
I mean,
so
and then Cambulee got the tech?
I'm actually caught. Like,
is that why Cam agreed? Because he knew Bosso would leak the tech?
No, I'm pretty sure that tournament, like, I just like got out in 2 games on day 2 anyways, but like I did spend the entire night before like in the Explorer trying to figure out what the optimal Star Guardian board is and like sitting there and looking at the different item builds, and then I watched Wasian and Darthdoob both play Star Guardians.
And then you learned.
Yeah.
Okay. Real quick, let's just do a quick tour of like everything else. So we have Prodigy +1 off Flexible. We see a lot of Flexible into mech. That's interesting. Look, check this out as well. Another Flexible into a Crystal Gambit. And we've been seeing people experiment a lot with Crystal Gambit, not just as its own vertical, like you're playing around off of like an Ashe and a Zyra, but maybe also re-rolling like a Malzahar or another unit. And I've also seen some other tech around it, but like Bossoskills. I'll talk about it if I see it, but not willingly dropping it for free. And then check this out. Exalted Adventure, Shinzao Janna Jhin, which is kind of weird.
Yeah, I actually wonder what he's going to play. I mean, it's weird, but it sounds like it should still be good. Like, as long as you have, like, a real frontliner. I think all the low roll ones are, like, when you get Cat as... Because you're guaranteed to get frontline and backliner, right?
Yeah.
So, like, the low roll ones are the ones where you get, like, a non-tank as your frontliner. And then you get, like, backlines that don't match them. Because then you have, like... Then you're pretty much always sacking, right? Like, you get Cat +2. And, like, Cat's in a decent spot right now, so you can actually just sack the other 2. But on patches where Cat is not good, you get, like, Cat +2 random backliners, and you're kind of just boned.
Yeah. So I think what people do a lot of those times in the situation with Exalted Adventures, they see Janna, so they just reroll Janna plus, like, tax themselves by holding, like, a Jhin 3 randomly.
Yeah.
But, I mean, Jhin is relatively held right now, so he might be leaning towards a Shinzao. And then we'll see. I mean, unless I'm about to get my mind blown and see some Bastion Janna reroll, which I just don't think
I actually don't think that they can play Janna this game because there's... Broseph already has a Janna 2. Kurum's going to be putting Janna on his board as well.
Okay.
Minhee has Crystal +1. I think he's going to be playing Janna. And it looks like Peter like wanted to play Janna as well. I would imagine with this setup, but I don't know if he can either.
Okay.
I feel like if anyone tries to reroll Janna this game, they're going to be...
Carousel, so I don't think he's trying to play Janna then.
Right,
That's why, yeah, I think he decided he can't.
So what does Radiant Sterex want to be?
I think he's trying to play SGs, but I don't really like it. I think with Radiant Sterex, you either want to play Koboko or you want to play mech and just feed the Sterex to your mech.
Well,
I don't think it's like actually that good to feed this Radiant Sterex to your mech, but like if you get tempo out of it and you get to play into like like a good line, I think it would kind of work. I feel like Crystal into SGs is kind of just like sus in this sort of lobby where, you know, there's like level up, everyone has Prismatic, so the power level is just going to be high. I'm not really sure, like, even if you get a really good cash out, whether you'll actually be able to beat these boards later into the game. Like the good mech boards and like the fast 9 boards, I'm just not really confident in Jinx to be able to beat those.
Yeah, I think he would need like some other juice.
It's crazy because I feel like in this kind of meta where there's a lot of fast 9, you could hit so much, but then someone comes in with an either crazy or fast 9. So you have to be really careful with your HP preservation because you could try to cash for a crazy board, but we're going to see a lot of boards who look like they can actually win lobbies, go 7th or even 8th.
Yeah. I think like you're just going to run into like this mech axe where it's like if you fight someone who's just like Wand Overflow, like you fight Wand Overflow and the guy hits a Yone on 7, you're just completely mech taxed and you know you just lose the game because you won't have the raw DPS to kill it on a lot of these level 8 comps.
Saw Peter with an aggressive sell.
Yeah, so he has Swain in his shop, so he just decides to drop Crystal for 1 round because he's going to be cashing out by 4-1 anyways.
Yeah. The difference between losing 9 and 10 is about the same if you're going to commit to the full loss streak.
Yeah.
Which is really brutal though on your HP. He's gonna start the game at like 20 something.
Yeah, Broseph's spot is really good. He's level up full streak.
Level up win streak.
And he didn't have to level to 6 for it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. He's Gangplank 2, Janna 2.
Yeah, he's unflinching as his power up as
I
well.
would imagine this is Mighty Mech,
right?
but
Yeah.
he could also play for like 6 Bastions. Level
Mighty
9.
Mech. Yeah, I think you're the first person this set that I've heard like full name it.
I didn't play in set 3, so I.
Oh, okay. We just all
I
say
don't
Mech.
have that in my like vernacular.
We'll see. I mean, we're gonna have a couple players who strongly believe you should be like almost one tricking Mech. Like I'm playing Mech every game, no matter what. And we have seen people succeed in scrims. JC was one of them. I saw JC play Mech 5 games in a row, and I think he went first in 4 of them in scrims. It was crazy.
I was like, we were VOD reviewing with Kurum, and he was like showing JC's spot in one of the scrims, and he was like 9 HP, 6 Mighty Mech, and then he hit the Yone, and then just won
Just
out
won the
on
game,
level
yeah.
8. Just
Yeah.
like,
I actually saw the same game. I also think like if you have any sort of stats, because like people have like they've made like scrim stats and they have like the stats from APAC this morning.
right.
Pretty much no matter what stats you're looking at, like Mech just looks like the best comp.
It is.
Right, it's like
High
highest
and
play
kids.
rate, best AVP
Yeah.
in like every set of stats I've ever seen on this patch. So, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't really be surprised at all unless like there's some sort of meta shakeup where people discover like the Mech counter mid tournament, right? Because that has actually happened in like
In tournaments,
before.
yeah. Mhm.
But unless that happens, it really feels like it's going to be like a really heavy Mech weekend.
Okay. The flexible player, we haven't caught up with a couple of them, but got Soul Fighter and Prodigy, kind of awkward.
It is awkward, but he has 2 Reforgers. I think he's going to just save those until 4-1.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
probably just try and play Mighty Mech.
Yeah.
Because it's so good with flexible to eat the emblems.
Another thing worth noting is that Kurumx actually pushed levels. He had level 6, so
Yeah.
he didn't actually commit to the reroll
I mean,
on
he's
the
full
crew.
streaking. His spot is actually really nasty.
Okay. This connection's interesting.
Yeah, he's one off.
Oh, because he's
Plus
one else
one
Malphite.
Malphite. Yep.
Oh, and so he's gonna roll to see if he can get the Malphite, and then
There it
then pick
is.
it up. Does he have the positions memorized?
I mean,
Probably
it
not.
doesn't. I mean, you can just pick them all up. He doesn't need the.
He's got enough time.
Yeah.
He does. Yeah. I mean, there's that bench lock moment.
Yeah.
It's
I mean,
kind of awkward.
you can also do the thing where even when you have one slot, like you can just spam like E on the corner.
Yeah.
Branching out into a strategist emblem. This guy is gaming. And
I mean,
you can feed all this to the mech if you want to play it.
yeah. Honestly, branching out is just like really good in his spot. It's not really even like kind of
It's not really risky.
Yeah, it's not that risky because it gives him another reforger and like random emblem is
Yep.
just kind of solid in his spot.
You guys don't know this very much, maybe in the NA scene, but there's a bit of drama going around with Latam with Black Sheep because of like
Oh, right. I
because of
saw
ladder
that.
qualification.
Oh,
and,
yeah,
and
yeah.
Black Sheep got the last spot, and there was like accusations like, "Come on, man!" Like there was like some like win trading thing
Yeah.
going on, helping him get in, and he's like, "What are you talking about?" And then it's like, "Dude, you're one of the loudest complainers all the time, and when you benefit from it, it's not all of a sudden you're not complaining." It's like, so Latam's. They got some spice, man. This Black Sheep guy is playing for his own pride this weekend because he has a lot of people from Latam hate watching him.
Yeah, I did see that on Twitter.
Yeah. It was in Spanish, though, and I used Grok to translate, so I'm not sure how accurate I was representing everything, but hopefully I got the general gist
I
of
mean,
it.
the gist is that there's beef.
Yeah, there's
Yep.
beef in the Latam scene. We'll see.
Peter, he
He's
took a
gonna
really
push.
good loss.
Yeah.
He has double set. I wonder if he actually considers playing it because like Mech looks really contested this game, and then Star Guardians also looks really contested because it looks like Minhee's just gonna play like Crystal Ari.
Yeah.
And I think it was Shoma who had Tack Kitchen Star Guardians. So
Whoa! 2 Star Guardians with the Tactician's Crown, so that actually makes it so you can hit 10 Star Guardian on 9, which is actually pretty good if you can
Yeah.
get the full thing online.
yeah, I think the only awkward thing about his spot is his items are really bad. Like he has red buff, and then he kind of has like, I'm not sure what he's planning to do with his like the rest of his items because he's just very, very far from like actual Jinx items, and I mean I don't really think like best defense Poppy is like, you really care that much for it anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got nerfed really hard
Yeah,
from like
but-
145 to 100.
Yeah. He kind of needs this like he needs to stop 6-0ing people so his eye for an eye can start
Yeah.
start printing some components.
I mean,
so
eye
that
for
he
an
can-
eye
Yeah.
is like great news for him because he's due 2 more components.
Yeah.
The thing is, if he gets them late, he's kind
Yeah.
of.
It can really
bad.
mess with
It's
your
like, if he gets them too
economy.
late, it won't
Yeah.
matter. He'll lose to
Yeah.
the level 9 boards anyways.
Not to mention you might play around the wrong versions of things too, right? Because
Right.
you're like, I'll never get
Yeah.
this sword, and all of a sudden you have way too many offensive items. You never finish your 3-item tank.
Yeah, exactly.
That's definitely happened too. Spat taken by JC, by the way. So JC,
I thought JC was playing Hog, but it looks like he's.
Janna,
He's venturing into Janna land.
and then you make that a strategist emblem. I
Yeah,
assume?
I think so.
Okay. Also, look at the right side of that screen. It's just all
I
crystal.
know. That's why I was saying I don't think anyone can play Janna, but he's.
Yeah.
It looks like he's gonna
It's
try.
just all
I'm
crystal.
a little worried for his
I
spot
mean,
if
the
he
other
plays
thing is,
Janna.
if you're Kurum, you're 100 streaking, you're playing Krug, you're just going to hold every Janna for
of
the entire
course.
game. Like,
True. He's got 4 Jannas right
especially
here.
if you know like anyone's angling it at all. Like, you know, even if he has 0 Janna items, he's so rich that,
How
like,
is he so rich? That's crazy.
that he's just going to sit here and hold. He's literally just going to make
I
Janna.
mean, he's
throw on his
basically
bench.
double econ full win streak
Yeah.
at this
Nuts.
point.
Okay. And Kurum, another free. And then here's the thing about like these metas is just a lot of people are playing the weakest stage 3 boards of all time.
Yeah, and Kurum's just
chilling.
the beneficiary.
Yeah. And that's huge for him because I know Kurum is very confidence based. He's very like kind of goes with the ebb and flows. If he's feeling it, he's kind of on a heater. But if he's low, it's like it kind of continues to get lower. So huge start for him.
Funny story about Kurum. I think like earlier this week, Darth Nub used his name as like a verb. He said like
What?
Kuruming it on this patch is actually kind of good because
Kuruming it.
because you can get like a lot of free rounds because a lot of people just aren't playing boards. I don't remember exactly how he defined Kuruming. I think it was something like forcing tempo and just like saving HP early.
Interesting.
It might have been like. It's probably a little more nuanced than that, but
It sounds
it was something
pejorative.
along those lines. Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that used to be an old meme before set 4 when I'm Kuruming to Worlds or something. When Kurum made his first World Championship. That's an old pasta. This is probably even before your time.
I don't know if that was what Darth was referring to.
No, I don't think that's what we're referring to
think
because I
that
think both
might
of you
have a
started after that, but
little
that
bit
was
of a
like an
different-
old pasta.
Different connotation to that one.
Yeah. That didn't sound like it was about talking about like tempo TFT gameplay,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, probably not. Is what I mean? What if Sniper has set pair?
He's playing Soul Fighters.
He's playing
Maybe
Soul
the
Fighters from
plus
here?
1.
Yeah.
And
And
then-
he has Set Pair and a Samira. I actually think his spot could be good.
They did buff Volibear a lot,
Yep.
so it could be one of those things where can you get a spat in the 300s?
I don't think so. I think it's only 210.
Okay.
I do think he's like surprisingly like really poor. I feel like being level 6 on 10 loss here is actually kind of crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess to be fair, he does have like the double set of the Samira, which is probably why he's so poor.
And he took no econ.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
gonna
wait,
help
he
a
did Callisto
lot.
3, so there's that at least. And I guess now he has to. He has to. There's no choice.
Yeah, I
Can
mean,
he
had the
play
SF
around this
spat.
Kale?
I don't.
Oh, do you just like
think
go
so.
9 with this Kale? Oh,
I mean,
wait
he's
a
putting
second.
Soul plus 1. I think he's gonna keep it around. I
And
don't
at
know
least
if
the
he'll-
Viego. At least the Viego.
Yeah, I don't know if he'll keep it.
I think it
the whole
depends
game.
on his items.
Like if this is a Kale
If you-
artifact,
if
would you
get like
consider it?
if you get like Flicker or Shiv, I mean Shiv is probably not that good. In, like,
Yeah.
8
RFC,
Soul
you could take
Fighters.
that too.
Yeah, RFC. something.
Zonia's you can take too.
Yeah, I think like if he
Okay.
hits like the early set too, I think and like no volleys. I mean, you have nothing else to put it on.
Set 2 immediately. These are huge. Oh my! What? He's looking. Is it always 8 here? He needs a Viego at least, right?
I think you could potentially end up just playing 6.
Okay.
I don't like because they buffed 6 and 4. I'm not sure you really want to. He might end up just having to stay on Kale because the
Shiv.
Yeah.
rest of his artifacts are really bad.
He skipped a Viego. Oh, that must be.
Yeah, I think he did skip one.
I think it's nerves then, because I'd much rather have Viego to activate Duelist than Lux right now. Especially because Lux and Kale function similarly with their
Yeah.
roles, shredding for the team. Okay. I mean, it's a stressful turn. It's game 1 of the tournament.
Yeah, he has good anomalies. Kind of messed up his items a little
He
bit.
didn't
But it's
fruit
probably fine.
Kale. I'm a little confused what his game plan is here.
Yeah, I think a lot of the times on like this 4-1 turns, it's actually really important when you're playing Crystal to kind of know your exact rotation, so you know like how kind of rushed you actually have to be. Because a lot of the time you're just gonna fight 3 people who don't have a board on 4-1, and so you don't have to like max slam everything, like kind of put yourself in this rush just because you know, you're worried about losing the round for no reason. If you just have 3 people who aren't playing real boards, and then you can make sure you actually take your time and make like the correct items and make the correct decisions. Because I think it was a little bit off on that turn.
Yeah.
JC.
Kurumx still hasn't made his decision. He rolled for.
Whoa!
Oh!
I think this is kind of crazy.
I did not expect that. Hey, it's Morello. He needs anti-heal.
I mean, he does need items a lot, to be
This
fair.
comp is very item hungry. I feel like...
That's crazy. I did not expect to see a Tomb Raider at all.
I mean, I'm a little bit
I think
concerned,
Giant and
but-
Mighty is just like insane in this comp.
yeah.
So I would probably just take it. But
It's only craftables, right? With you can't get like
yeah, you
artifacts,
can't get artifacts.
completed items. Okay. Yeah, imagine you get like the Indomitable. Which, by the way, looks like that's he went double artifact on Kabuko.
Yeah, he just reforged his Moguls Gamblers and got those.
I feel like Kurum's spot is actually like fake OP. Like his spot feels like it's really insane. And don't get me wrong, it's still very good. But I don't think it's a spot where like you're super happy to take Tomb Raider because he's about to start losing a lot
He's
of
gonna
rounds.
lose every round.
Yeah.
I think he still has a pretty high win share in
Yeah.
this lobby, but like he could definitely bot 4 from that spot after
Yeah.
taking Tomb Raider.
I just think it's a little risky where you can just be taking like Giant and Mighty and you're pretty much locked into top 4 here on like taking an actual combat. Because now if he hits Ziggs 3 like late, or if he just takes too long to hit the Shen, he could kind of be in a risky spot. And he has
two crystal
stats.
emblems from his flexible.
I
No, I
think
think
he
he made one. He made one.
Yeah, he either got it from cash out or he made one. Because he did cash out. I don't know what he cashed out, or like what number he cashed out, but he did get it from somewhere.
I mean, if he can survive and farm some loot, he might be able to turn the corner. But the problem, he's Stormbender with no
Yeah, he has
removers
no
right now.
fruits.
I think the odds that he dies soon is like pretty high.
His board looks really good though. Like I feel like the fact that he's winning this fight is kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's a huge win.
Hey, I did not expect him to win that fight at all. If he gets to the Swain
Same.
3, I feel like his win share is actually insane because
Yeah.
he just has like a really, really nasty setup in terms of he's flexible with like, he's 7 crystal. I don't know where he got the 2nd crystal spat from, but good for him. And then he has like Star Guardian Prodigy. So he kind of just has insane combat power from his spats. And he has Blazing, which is like a really, really good combat augment on Ahri in this sort of setup.
There's been a spat on like every character, by the way. Broseph just picked up another pan. And Broseph's on that Star Guardian line.
Broseph's going 9.
He's
right?
going 9. That's
Yeah,
probably
he just got
He
to
has
9,
open
actually.
chain. That's gonna be Bastion, I assume.
Here we go, Broseph. Big cash out.
Oh, actually, maybe he's looking.
This
oh no, he's
cash
just
out's
playing
always
Mighty Mac.
gold.
He's playing Mighty Mac.
Yeah, he has the. Oh, first roll Yone.
Wow.
I mean, Broseph's spot is really good. I think Broseph probably wins this game.
I think he can. It's gonna come down to execution a lot. If
Yeah.
he fumbles these rounds, he can die for sure.
Lee Sin too. He needs to get fruit. This is the part where you kind of have to spend the last few seconds going for the fruit. Who's he missing?
Missing Karma, I think?
Oh, I missed Karma. So he's gonna lose another life. Okay. I mean, he loses this for sure.
Yeah.
And
I mean-
he gives Karma free life, which is huge.
Yeah, this is really big for Kurum because I'm pretty sure he like. There's no way
Probably
Kurum's
not
beating
beating
anyone
anyone
else.
else, yeah.
He's 8 Ziggs, 8 Shen.
He actually did win his previous round though. So he actually beat
Black
Black
Sheep?
Sheep's board. Black Sheep's board is
I think he,
6 mech as well. Okay, so it's all the mech plays we
so
missed.
Kurum's just, it's always 2 meter. You just fight all the guys playing 6 mech.
Yeah.
They can't all hit Yone.
All right, Broseph down to 8th place.
I mean, this turn is just going to be huge for him, right? Like he
Oh
just has to
God.
hit.
Okay, so
It's
he's
like-
trying to
He's
tailor
blocking.
stand alone.
Corrosive. I think he's supposed to block corrosive there.
Okay.
I can't tell what he actually blocked because he doesn't have it on his board, but
Oh no! Come on. There
Got
it is.
it.
There it is. There it is. We found it. Okay. And now you need to remove it.
yeah,
Get
now
it
he's
onto
remove it
the
and put it on
Aatrox. Wait, he still doesn't have second. Karma! He doesn't have 7 back end. Oh!
It's just so hard.
God. Okay, but he still has 2 lives. Still has 2 lives.
Yeah, I mean, he was just too tunneled, right?
Oh.
He's also fighting Shoma, Shoma's going to be really strong, even though he's kind of on, like, 1-star Jinx, just because he has, like, the good setup. And he also has a nasty TG on the Xayah.
He does have Lee Sin too at the end of the day, so he's cleaning up a lot. You know what?
Oh, wait.
Wait a second. He wins anyways.
Wow.
Oh my
Wow.
goodness.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
That's a huge gift. Tied in a bow.
I'm not done to play Star Guardians. You guys got Star Guardians.
Yeah. I mean, it's Jinx
I feel
1
like that's
though,
actually a
but
crazy. I feel like that's actually a crazy loss.
That is a crazy loss. Losing to 6 mech. And that's...
And now he gets to clean up his whole board on neutrals.
Yeah.
He's going to show up on 5-1 looking like Thanos.
Yeah, two
This might be
lives
over.
here is actually huge. I mean, 1 versus 9 people. Like, there's like a lot of people who can win this game, it feels like.
Yeah. If you told me like these mech players win, if you told me that 1 versus 9 Peter with his Kale wins, if you tell me the Exalted Adventure has too much tempo.
I don't know about that last
He
one.
cannot win. I'm willing to say that Taliy cannot win this game.
I mean, I think he can get second though. Can he? I feel like
Yeah.
I've seen Exalted Adventure do like really well.
I think he can get second.
It's
I-
pretty powerful.
Don't even think he can go second. I think Kurumx has too much HP.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
I think it comes down to matchmaking, whether like whoever can go second here.
I mean, I think he could probably go like 3rd or 4th.
Is this his Rage Blade double IE?
I think you could also go something like Death Cap and then go Last Whisper on Samira.
Is Deathcap better than Rage Blade after the
Oh, actually, you're right. I haven't
Boss.
checked. If
I'm
it's
actually not sure. I know
better.
Deathcap was like Gigabis kill
Yeah.
or Gigabis with Shiv before.
He's
Okay.
also on 7 Soul.
He has also Tiny but Deadly, so he has some attack speed there.
He sold his Callista 3,
Oh,
It's interesting.
which is kind of surprising because I feel
7
like
soul.
I would be happy to just put random Callista 3 on my board with 8 Soul.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Instinctively, I agree. Oh, wait. It's because Soul Fighter gives so much stats. Maybe he doesn't need Death Cap. All right. Minhee losing. Shoma down in 8th place.
I think Shoma is just praying for 7th. I don't know who he's going to beat. I mean, maybe on Jinxu he beats someone, but...
Black Sheep finally makes it to 9, but I think he's in Yone jail. Then Minhee still on RE2.
I'm kind of surprised he went 8 this game.
Like
I
level
mean,
8.
I know like a lot of people like going 8 in general in like Crystal and kind of hoping that like being level 8 with the 2 stars is just much more stable than being level 7 with the 2 stars. So you're trying to win some rounds through that, but
And you get the dupe cash out. It was better when you could get 2 dupes.
The thing is, I feel like when you're in this spot and you don't have like a lot of money, you just don't have enough money to do this.
I feel
Yeah.
like he went 8 to like fit his board mainly.
Yeah, I can see that. I also don't think Stormbender Ari is very good either. His fruit, I don't. He has one on the bench that he just got.
Oh, yeah, I
surprised he
feel
hasn't
we should
really
probably swap that.
But yeah, I mean, Shoma's board is just like Star Guardians are not looking
But
very
yeah, I
good.
mean, he mana zaned his Nico because he doesn't have any.
He doesn't have any
You're right. He has
removers.
Manazay Nico.
Oh, there was a Nico in that shot. I feel like he needs to pick that up and then remake it and pop on the
Try and
mana zane.
pop?
yeah.
He's just gonna
sold. Yeah,
he's just gonna remake.
He's gonna remake
and,
it. Okay.
Drop Nico for Seraphine.
He's refruiting.
Double down. Oh, kill it.
Killer Instinct. I mean, I thought that was like retired ever since Luden's rotated.
Yeah,
out.
I don't think Killer Instinct is actually that good here. I don't think like Killer Instinct is a good anomaly on Ari at all now that there's no Ludens.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like fine early, but
Yeah.
it's not really fine late.
Mostly
at
people
all.
I see pick Mage.
Yeah,
Mage is
I
for
mean,
sure
Mage
what
is
he's looking for
Trubis,
here.
Yeah.
I like double down though.
Yeah, I feel like I would take double down. I mean, it's like a
like
what is
these-
it like 18% damage?
Yeah,
amp?
18%
It's not
amp,
even
and you
that
give your
bad.
Swain some
mana.
some mana to cast.
One though.
Okay.
I mean, his board is really good. Like, if he got to RE3, I actually think his win share would be huge, just because like
Okay.
he actually has a god setup. He just could never make it to RE3 this game.
Window Jin sucks.
Yeah, I'm starting to
Unfortunately.
think the exalted guy cannot go second.
Yeah, I guess I've seen Exalted Adventure cap really high because they just give you so many resources.
Kurum's also lost a lot. I actually think Kurum could have straight just gone 6th this game. I mean, if he didn't fight like the double 6 mech guys
Yeah.
without their board, I feel like this Tomb Raider was actually like really crazy. But I think it's kind of just because he felt like he was really, really healthy, right? And then he just didn't kind of expect to get blasted as hard as he did.
Real quick, your mic is too low.
My mic is too low.
Yeah. But people want to hear the amazing analysis of Bossoskills. There's two. Skips it.
I wonder how much like damage his Kale is actually doing.
Around 15k a fight.
I think it's
okay.
doing a ton of.
Yeah.
It's doing a ton.
I mean, I really like this adaptation. This is a really interesting take on Soul Fighter. I've never seen Soul Fighter Kale. I'm pretty sure he never practiced it. This is just one of those things that it sounds pretty good.
I'm surprised Broseph got to Yone 2 and he's 40 gold. I mean, it kind of just looks like.
Oh!
I mean,
Wow.
this Kale is going crazy.
Kale's actually a beast.
That is nuts. He actually lost, and now, I mean, Broseph, if he takes one more loss, he's dead.
Yeah. This is another thing where it was like, Broseph could have also bought for this game, right?
Yeah,
And he got the one round on Shoma where nobody expected him to win, and he just.
Yeah, exactly. Like if Broseph lost that round to Shoma, he actually's bought forwards now.
Yeah, I think it's just because Broseph doesn't actually have like feeds for his mech. But I think that's why his mech is just not that good, because he's kind of just like the aura items are okay, like they kind of work, kind of don't. And then like he doesn't have any actual stats that he's giving his mech.
I feel like he got baited into making Yone items.
Yeah.
Where like if he just had eats instead of an itemized Yone, his board would actually be better.
I also don't really know what happened. It looks like he just bunched up belts to make like 5 belt items that are actually like none of them are Mogs. And obviously like Mogs is not an amazing mech feed, but I would assume with belt overflow like it has to be up there.
Yeah, I'm even counting the belts. I see 2 stairs gauge and a striker's
I think he
flail.
reforged one because he's an even shroud.
Yeah.
So like I count 4 belts and I assume he just reforged the other one because he didn't have another slam. But yeah, I mean my understanding of this comp was you do not make items for this Yone guy, you just make items for your mech.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Kurum top 4, and I think that's what he's looking for. So
I mean, it's looking like he might go 4th.
yeah,
I
Which
think
is
he's
not
just
what I
4th.
was expecting. I thought he was gonna be like 6th or 1st.
Well, I mean, I think he was supposed to go. I mean,
Yeah,
there's a
it's
lot of
definitely
worlds where he
possible.
goes 6. I'm really surprised Minhee made it into top 3 considering he's still on RE2.
RE2, that's
Yeah, but I think his setup is just Exodia.
flexible.
he's got a pretty good amount of cash outs as well.
Yeah. Like I'm assuming he cashed his Manazane out as well. Like he cashed out a Manazane for his RE, and then honestly, like if he gets a Seraphine 2,
Seraphine 2 is pretty good. He caps a lot of boards. Going against Broseph, though.
yeah, I would.
Oh, just kidding. It was 50-50.
Peter.
That means Kurum's against Broseph, which means Kurum should be dead.
Kurum's probably dead. He actually beat Peter last time, which was kind of an upset.
Yeah.
They've both gotten stronger since then, though.
Oh my god. That was Seraphine 2. Everything would have died.
Yeah, it's really close.
And he is alive.
I think he's alive.
4th for Kurum.
I thought he was.
Oh, no, sorry. Visual
yeah,
glitch.
okay,
Visual
okay, yeah.
glitch. Overlay tricked me.
I think he forgot to refruit, or maybe he just like was happy on Killer Instincts.
Oh, yeah.
I think like Killer Instinct with Manazane actually sounds like it's probably like a bottom 2 or bottom 3 anomaly.
Honestly,
that
he could, I feel like he could even settle for Stalking Dart if he refruits.
I'm pretty sure you were settling for Magic Expert if you refruit
Yeah.
over Killer Instinct. Like the ability doesn't really do that much when there's no Ludens in the game, and then the mana is pretty much worthless because you're playing Manazane Ari.
Yeah. And so this is the opportunity that Peter has to put down Broseph.
I think Broseph just wins. I mean, he went 10.
You sure?
The
Last time
Kale
they went
is
Peter's way.
splashing Lee Sin, Yone, and the mech.
He got a Mogs to feed.
I mean, Kale's kind of cooking.
Oh,
And that's
it's so
holding.
close. I think he lost.
Oh,
he
won. Whoa,
Wow.
Buster's alive. Nope. Is he alive?
He's
Oh,
dead.
he's dead.
No.
What? That was
With a position was
an
really,
impressive
really,
game
really bad for
from
Broseph.
Peter.
The position was so bad.
Yes, the kill had
For
the angle
Peter?
on all.
No, for Broseph.
Bro,
It was
Broseph.
really, really good for Peter.
Kill
Yeah.
had the angle on all of his carries.
That's crazy. That is crazy. Really, really good job by Peter there. I mean, I didn't even see the KO out as soon as it happened. I was like, oh, you know, it's like a low roll, like you get the 3-star 1 cost. And then playing around that was beast. Nicely done. This is the other stream that you guys can follow a bunch of co-streams happening all at the same time. This is Remy Kuhn's co-stream. He's watching the other lobby. We have a Vi hero augment. It looks like it's an earlier augment because he got the Knuckle Dusters as the second augment.
Yeah. I'm
Wait,
kinda-
replaying the top 4. Who drafted? I think Chad drafted that guy.
He's Shen Hero.
Shen Hero Augment with
Shen
Radiant
Hero
Refactor. I'm not getting tricked.
It's actually I'm not getting tricked. CMV9
That's my guy.
duelist spat mech.
Duelist mech. What's like the best emblems for mech? Is it just anything related to mech? Really?
Yeah, I mean I think like when you look at the stats, I think like duelist and heavy are up there.
Yeah.
I think Jug is also up there, but I'm personally don't think Jug is that good because usually you're just feeding your Aatrox anyways.
Yeah,
and then
it's
you're just
kind
playing
of weird.
Juggly.
There's like so many different variations with like who you can play on your board, who you eat based on what emblems you
Yeah.
have.
Yeah.
It's like situational,
I think if
guess.
you only have one
Yeah.
emblem, then the stats like just heavyweight on like Lee or Yone or something. I think it's because it's giving heavyweight to your Aatrox, but I mean I'm pretty sure like Xe, Duelist, Sorcerer are all like quite similar because it just lets you get an additional trait for your mech.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
I think Sork is probably like the worst of the obvious ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw someone in EU today take Sork Crest to try and play mech or something like that.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, that's a little abstract to me. Like, I don't think... Because from my understanding, it looks like, by
He's
the way,
dead.
he's dead.
Yeah.
Wow.
Star Guardians won.
There it is.
Pandora's
Bossoskills. What do you
Bench
think about Star
infested?
Guardians?
I
Beat mech? Can't be that bad.
Yeah. I mean, this like I'm just looking at his augments. I mean, I guess you got it. I mean, Pandora's bench invested Star Guardians 1, I guess.
This, the French bench strikes again. This is what we just watched. Game number 1, post-game stats. Kale Soul Fighter. That's actually a really cool game. I think that's like a tuber. You know?
Yeah, yeah.
This guy farmed a tuber in tournament, which is pretty badass. Broseph in second. You said you're surprised Minhee did well. I'm surprised that he even tried to go for Ari because I just feel like whenever I have seen Crystal Ari, it always felt really flat. So, but I've seen Minhee play it 3 times now. I
Yeah.
think he just likes that
I
comp.
mean, he likes Crystal Ari, and then like his second one was just SG, right?
Yeah,
so he
it
just
was
had
just
Crystal
flexible that
SG,
led him
and it's
there.
like
yeah,
it's like the
a
comp.
layup.
It's
yeah.
one. Yeah, it's just one of his comfort comps. I agree that the comp sucks ass, but I mean, Like, when you're
I
in
didn't
the
say
spot,
that.
you're in the
I didn't
spot.
say that. I didn't say that. But you know what?
Hey.
It
We'll
does kind of
say
suck
it.
ass. Yeah. And then Kurum with a good top 4. Taliy with a 5th. Is anyone surprised by the Janna result at all? Janna with like a... Oh, I guess he never
I
had
mean,
Janna
he
3.
had to
Never
push
mind.
on Janna
Never
too.
mind. Never mind.
Yeah.
You're right. You're
Sort
right.
of.
yeah.
Okay. And
I
then-
think
have to
committing to
imagine there
Janna was
something
just a
else he could
mistake.
play. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of the line selection, but
He
Shimmer
also
scale essence plays into what usually though? I guess fast 9.
I thought he was.
Fast
I thought he was just
nine,
gonna play fast line or cog the whole game.
Mhm.
He did have like the cog with the shimmer setup, and I thought he was either just gonna choose to tempo that into 9 or just reroll cog and kind of be happy with their 4th. I mean, he played Janna, and then he also just open reforged both the shimmer items.
Yeah.
Which like I think is an allowed line when you're playing like something really OP. It's just like I don't know if it's an allowed line when you're playing Janna reroll on this patch. To kind of just like YOLO reforge your shimmer items because they're not that good in the comp.
Yeah. So this is the score. So this is the format of the score sheet that we're showing you guys, and the way it's positioned is that if we were to cut today, right now, these are the 4 players that'd be advancing: PedroBatata, Von vs 9 Peter, cmbQAQ, and Broseph. Those players would automatically advance to tomorrow. Then the bottom 4, BO, Shoma, Slicedown, Blacksheep, they get eliminated. But after those 4 games, we're still gonna play 2 more with the people in the middle, and they play for the top 4 bot 4. So very aggressive cutting, just to try to make every game really impactful. Speaking of every game being impactful, we also have a bingo sheet we never showed, And we need a little bit of help filling out some ideas here. We got some free spaces. We got some free spaces in the middle. We have 2 players alive, 2 players win streaking. We have Brazil going 1-2 in a lobby. We have Bossoskills predicts 3 things right or wrong in a row, which I believe we've gotten 2. I was actually keeping track. You run like a 2 streak, like 2 things you were saying would happen, and then 2 things you said would not happen, but we consider that also a free space because you'll eventually rattle.
I feel like that one's actually a free space. Like surely at some point you have to be 3 things right or 3 things wrong. Like if you say enough things, like 50-50.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, so this is where we have chat help fill us out some ideas. If you guys have Yone on 7, no, we already have that. The mech player hits Yone on level 7. The 1-8 or 8-1 is if someone goes first and then 8. Those are some classics. We have someone that like stay every single one. Loses a PvE round. Oh man.
Dies to Crab, pulls a Phoenix, loses PvE round. I mean, honestly, I'm down.
How about Crab, or like any PvE win whatsoever? I guess.
Yeah.
That's one's gonna not happen very often.
Well, it's just I think that one's just a Crab Rave track. If I'm being honest. Wait, did they take Crab Rave out?
Oh no,
I
Crab
think
Rave
it's
is still in the game for sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a Crab Rave track. Then.
I mean, I actually think that a lot of the meta comps can beat the Crab now.
Yeah, I agree.
Like Lee Sin beats the Crab. I don't know about Mech, maybe.
Does Braum still have the thing where you like lose the anvil?
No, he doesn't. But he does. Like, you don't want to play Braum on your Crab board because it kind of messes up like the targeting sometimes. Where like your Braum will throw it and give it like Edge of Night. Like it won't actually give it Edge of Night, but like your units will not be hitting it.
When he's ulting it, your units won't hit it. Yeah.
Okay. How about 5 fruit attempts and miss?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, you need to know, like, I feel like that one's kind of conditional because you have to define miss.
I guess
right?
like mech is like an easy one. But
yeah, I guess it would be like miss mech or like miss gather.
I would say like a player fruits 5 times and misses in general. I think we can just use discretion.
Yeah. Okay.
Misses like fruits 5 times and misses.
We'll know.
Yeah.
Okay. I think we're starting the next game though. Do we have the cams file running? You have to reset it between each game basically, because like, every time you unlink and relink the overlay, it kind of you have to run it again. Otherwise, it's not going to work. Okay.
Paused.
Define miss. Well, I mean, when you're looking for specifically only what, like veteran on Janna, it's like some comps just literally don't work without it, but you're not going to miss veteran specifically. We have a couple more spaces left over.
We could do like 5-minute pause or longer.
5-minute pause. A remake?
Yeah.
If we have to remake, probably not. A triple artifact? Yeah, how about 3 artifacts on a champion? Let's do that. It's running? Yeah. Let's just see. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. Okay. So let's add one Austin. Put it in the bottom one. Let's go 3 artifacts on a champion. And then any other suggestions? Any other suggestions? Someone says a golden egg cash out. That is also a classic one that we don't usually
Nobody
see.
is clicking golden egg in this tournament.
I mean, that I would have also said no one's clicking Tomb Raider, but that also happened. So let's go with golden egg cash out. Golden egg cash out. I think that's a good one. All right. Golden egg cash, even a single one. So nothing happened though, right? Like, okay, another one too that I thought was interesting was Crystal Gambit just doubled down on stage 5. Is that even going to happen a single time? It might.
I think it's possible.
I think it's possible. I think it's pretty unlikely though. I mean, this one just has to be like your 10 streak / 12 streak into Crystal, right? Otherwise, it's not happening.
Yeah, fair enough. If we do catch this out, we will give out some treasure tokens for you guys as well. So you should be incentivizing all those people.
Oh yeah, honestly, I'm pretty sure Crystal Gambit double on stage 5 will not happen. I don't think it'll happen all weekend. Because
really?
I think logistically you almost never click double on stage 5.
Well, yeah, but the other was like, well, Crystal Gambit double on stage 4 is like very often, yes.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of hard.
I think it could happen once.
What do you think is more likely, that or the 3-star 5 cost, though?
Low-key 3-star 5
I actually
cost.
think
in
they might be
in the
3-star
current
5
meta,
cost.
yeah.
Okay.
Because like a
People
lot
just like teleport to their fast 9 boards
Yeah.
and go 10 and then just like sit there and farm a bunch of gold from TF and stuff.
All right. Should we finish our tier list? Do we need to stall for time? Okay. We can all tab here. And
I'm ready to rapid fire.
Ray rapid fire. Okay, here we go. Okay, we
We're almost
have
done.
how many people do we have left? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
we have Broseph top
Oh,
He went second.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Second.
yeah. Let's cut to our other screen here and finish our tier list. Okay, so this is our tier list that we're putting together, the very definitive tier list. Broseph, where do we have him after that? A tier?
He can go A for
forward.
his
You
top
go A,
2.
top 2.
Below Dehua. What about JC?
I think JC's kind of hard to rank.
He is hard. He's very mysterious. I don't know.
After that game,
I feel like don't know, but
The thing is, like, we definitely know it's just like hard.
yeah,
right?
because he's looked really good at times, and then I guess like his season overall has just not been very good.
Yeah, I think it's kind of a down season for him. He's one of the players who, like, everyone kind of always says passes the eye test.
Yeah,
And like everyone has him like high vibes wise. It's
Yeah.
just like sometimes the results aren't there.
I mean, I didn't know that he was like a Chinese player. Like, I would run into him on ladder. I'm like, this guy is making the craziest plays. And
Yeah.
then once I found out that he's Chinese, like, it just makes sense.
yes,
Like, he plays
yes.
like the Chinese players do.
Okay.
Our game
I
started.
think we're in
Looks like
game.
the game is starting. We'll pick this up in a little bit. Let's go ahead and jump back into the game here.
Minhee, double Gnar. I think Glove is kind of, yeah, not that happy about having Glove in his spot. Broseph holding Crew. Don't really think he's that happy to play Crew in his spots. I think Crew has kind of just been a Malphite check all set. And like it's still a Malphite check in my opinion. So I don't think you're happy to play from like a lot of Sivers or like, you know, having a bunch of the different Crew units. I think it's just like if you have a ton of Malphites, you're really happy to play Crew.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the portal? We missed that. Augment swap rounds, so we might see some really crazy combos.
I think I would be a lot more happy to play crew if there was like multiple augments on stage 2.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
agree.
You can stack a lot of those like snowballing econ ones or really
Yeah.
good
Yeah.
items.
I mean, it's just like more augments to make you strong on stage 3 or like more likely to hit your 3 stars on 3-1. It's just like gonna spike your game a lot.
Okay.
Silver 2-1, and we have
Silver.
an augment on 2-6.
Anybody have any hero augments? This is Kurumx
It's actually so
POV.
low to see over encumbered on 2-1.
Yeah.
Oh,
Now you can't
yeah.
see it on 2-6.
People still take over encumbered these days on 2-1.
Not really. It
No.
feels like
kind of
it
weak.
sucks.
For
it's pretty
Silver.
underpowered.
Yeah.
on 2-6. It's pretty good.
Black Sheep is, I think he's Vi 2 off of Caretakers.
Okay.
Chaotic? Wait, was Kurum the guy who was in?
Yeah, this is Kurumx POV.
Wait, was he in the person who was like kind of in a crew spot? I think
No.
Chaotic crew is good. Okay,
No.
never mind.
Takes over
I mean, he's
encumbered.
deciding between over encumbered and eye for an eye, I think. Bench crew for Broseph.
Okay. Skips the Schoolyard Justice. This is branching out for Stellar Minhee. Battle
Oh.
Academia spat.
I wonder if I tricked him or not.
I mean, he has Garen 2 on 2-1 with 3 battle. This can't be bad.
Yeah, I mean his spot is really good. He's just playing
Wait, he could do the
Yes,
thing.
yeah,
He could do the Bossoskills approved Battle Academia all out Cassante.
There's actually like a lot of
What?
Battle Academia boards you can play.
You never heard that one?
That one's new for
That's a
me.
Bosso
Yeah.
special. I also seen Kali.
All right, one
I've
sec,
seen-
Dan. We're gonna try and get the cams working. Just give us a second.
Okay, yeah.
I think like like on the first patch of the game, I'm pretty sure like
Oh, okay.
Battle Cassante was literally just the best comp in the game.
Hold on, we're trying to adjust some cam stuff. Give us a sec, just starting that. Usually I just have it on the stream deck and I just like push it to load the executor.
Oh, our stream deck is linked to the
Yeah,
other
to the
PC.
main PC though, so that's what it is. Okay.
Yeah, I mean Minnie's spot should be really good no matter what he's kind of playing here. I mean I assume he's just gonna play 7 battle into something, like whether he wants to play around like one of the more niche carries or not is kind of up to him. But even if he doesn't, like you're perfectly happy to just play 7 battle.
Yeah. Looks like Kurum's just gonna play Janna here.
Yeah.
I don't think Kurum's spot is very good. Broseph? What is going on in this lobby? I feel like Taliy's spot is also terrible. There's no way this can be Kale. If he's playing Kale from here, he's just 8th. Unless he hits like the super Kale wave on 3-1, I think he's just 8th playing Kale here.
Okay. And this is Patience is a Virtue.
I was going to say he's probably playing Mech, but then he just sold Lucian too.
Wow.
I feel like open selling with Patience is really crazy.
Insane.
Like this actually looks really crazy to me. I feel like
I'll just say what Bossoskills is saying. That play sucks ass.
Yeah, I mean that play actually that is actually a terrible play. I mean, like if we're being honest, that's actually crazy.
What could he?
Oh no!
What does he have in mind? Like I'm wondering like what is.
I mean, the other problem is now you have to lose money. Like you lose 4 gold because you have to rebuy.
You have to
rebuy to beat neutrals.
Yeah.
Right. So like,
unless
you probably lose money and you lose a Lucian too.
Maybe he's a huge bingo fan and he just wants to accelerate the treasure token cash out.
Okay.
He saw what we added to lose the PV rounds.
I'm pretty sure like when he reviews this game, he's just gonna say this is a mistake.
Yeah.
But
I mean, Lucian just one of the best item holders early game in general, regardless of whether you want to play the mech.
I mean, Lucian 2 is broken. Also, like when you have patience and you're sitting here farming 4 gold a turn, like it's really important to have like upgrades or to like just because that way you're not taking 15 damage a round for all of the rounds that you're sacking.
Maybe he's just gonna 3-2 roll down.
I would have to imagine he's playing reroll here.
He took tier. He took tier. I think he's just playing Janna. But
okay.
I mean, is he gonna contest Kurum? I don't know.
I don't really like his line selection very much.
I will say, I played the evening scrim block that Daehwa organized like maybe last night or the day before, and I was in Shoma's lobby for 4 games in a row, and he played 4 consecutive Janna games.
I mean,
so
I think he's
that's
about
sort of his play style. Shoma's like I cannot pivot type of player.
If I'm Kurum, I would be shaking right now.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is like, I don't think Kurum's really happy to play anything else besides Janna from this spot.
Yeah.
I feel like this is
Cat. Probably not.
I mean, maybe. Like, I think in Kurum's spot, you're like, once you see this guy who looks like they're just playing Janna and can't really play anything else, like, you're kind of thinking about, like, maybe Cat, maybe a Collie, because you have to try and find ways to not play, like, contested Janna from his spot.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Janna's not like that anymore. In the previous patch, you used to be able to have
the
ability to tempo because the stage 3 was so good with Janna too.
Give him the chair. Oh, this is Minhee. So he's not taking that. I think he's probably just taking
replication.
Pyro.
I mean, cooking pot's like really delayed, but he might be thinking I have double cooking pot value because I have the spat.
Yeah, I mean he legit loves like clicking cooking pots because he just loves fucking feeding his guys. But I feel like rep here is really good because especially now that you're allowed to play around like 7 Academy, there's actually no misses.
Okay.
Like you can take sword, glove, whatever here because you can just play around Caitlyn and like random Caitlyn 2 on your Yumi board with 7 BA just does a lot of damage.
I feel like he wanted a frontline component.
Yeah,
but it's
I
not
agree.
terrible. Still.
Yeah, you know what? It was tower defense because the conspiracy theory is that tower defense is tailored. Yeah.
Is that still like? Oh wow! Shoma just skips Starfall.
Wait,
don't
he
you
actually
have
could
to click that?
Wait, I
he
feel
could have
like
actually taken
Starfall would have
Starfall.
been really good.
Oh,
That was
here.
actually his out because he has the
Wait,
Ari.
yeah, like
the
he has
Ari.
the Ari. His items are really chill.
His way out.
Oh, so
like
this
when you're in spots like this where you're forced to either contest somebody on your best line or take a worse line, when you're presented with like a free out, it's like
which makes a lot of sense with his items and his
like
unit.
Starfall sounds really broken with patience as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
he's already stacking his rerolls for
3-5. Send it. Yeah.
Like the limiting factor with that comp is usually gold, and you just have the silver augment that gives you 4 gold a turn.
Not to it's never really going to happen again because the reason why he probably didn't recognize that is because you can't usually get both of those augments because they're stage 2 augments. But this is a very rare situation where you'll be able to situationally pick that up.
Yeah, I think like he's probably just very committed. He's just like committed in his head to Janna.
Yeah,
like,
and he went 7th the first game, so he probably thinks like I have to double down and do this.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like
I just think
like
he didn't
Starfall in
see
his
it.
spot is like
I feel
turbo
like if
good.
he just thought for a second about it, he would insta click
It looks like Kurumx
pivoting
pivoting now. I think he took 2 trick on 2-6.
He got
and
GP
lost.
too. Oh, who did he lose to? He lost to Peter. What's Peter playing?
Yeah, I mean 2 trick on 2-6 is not good,
Yikes.
but I feel like Kurum's thinking like
Well, Kurumx just wants
Shoma
to get
is
out.
trying to take me out. Like
Yeah.
he needs to find a way out.
Spat.
So
Yeah.
2 trick to try and make a board on stage 3.
Wait a
trick to find
second.
something.
Can he play Crystal Gambit?
I do not think Kurum will play Crystal Gambit.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know, like, because Cam studies with Kurum, so maybe it's a different read, but, like,
Yeah.
not knowing anything, I would be putting a lot of faith in Kurum to not play Crystal
Forecast?
Gambit in his spot. I feel like he just should try and play mech from this spot with the spat, is what
Okay.
I
I
feel
mean,
like I would do.
I mean Kurum hates Crystal Gambit. He also hates flipping
Flip the
Yone
game.
on 8.
Well, I feel like
So
like
it's
this is
like-
just a spot where like your AVP is just
You
terrible.
gotta do something,
Like,
yeah.
like if
I'm
you
not
flip
sure.
and you hit with like with spat, like you can make whatever spat you want with the Reforger, right? Like
Yeah.
it's just one of the spots where like your game is kind of fucked anyways. So like you'd rather flip the game and get a higher AVP, and then like a lot of
Yeah.
the times you'll just go like 7th or 8th, but then a lot of the times you'll actually go like 1st or 2nd. Versus like if he just plays normally, I feel like he's just going 6th.
Yeah.
Here, Shoma's roll down.
It's just playing Janna.
Yeah,
I mean,
Has
he
the
did
rise.
a rise on
pretty good.
3-2.
Veteran.
I mean, his rolldown's really good, actually. He probably just uses, like, the free rolls, and if he hits, like, anything, too, I think he's probably just going to stop.
Fortunately, I will be hate watching this game.
I think
Feel
Shoma's
free,
line
feel
is,
free.
like, actually crazy this game, so...
What do you think about this live from Taliy?
Bro, this guy is also trolling, man.
This guy has 6 scales. Oh no.
I mean, 2-6 last second save. I don't know what he could have possibly
but he does have
offered.
2 dupes. He does have 2 dupes.
No,
Oh,
I think he's
man.
just 8th.
I mean, the 2 dupes is like a high roll, though. Like, he got that from his gold orb. I don't even...
I mean, 2 deuces is a high roll, and he's still going 8th. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
It's just, like... The thing is, like, if you don't instantly hit this KO3 on 3-1,
Yeah.
you just never have the tempo to make it into the game. Because
Yeah.
you need to be level 6, and you need to be winning some of these rounds. Otherwise, like, you're just going to die. Because KO loses rounds in stage 4, so you can't sack stage 2 into sack stage 3 into sack stage 4, right? Because you're just not making it to level 9.
Yeah.
And Kurum's doubled down. It looks like he's just going to play mech.
Yeah, I think he's playing mech. I mean, I like this line a lot from him. I think he's just, like, put in a tough spot.
Yeah.
Are you supposed to keep all of these items like stone plate when you're playing mech, or is that a reforge later on?
Oh, I would
I think
reforge
that's
the
a
stone plate
reforge,
later
yeah.
when he gets to it.
Do you reforge anything else? Because I know some people feel like itemizing not the mech is bait. Like itemizing Karma and Yone are like not that important outside of utility.
I think Karma is decent. Like I wouldn't reforge the Karma items.
JG?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
okay.
think it's kind of troll to reforge the Karma items because
agree.
like you're happy to have damage because your mech is kind of like your front line. Like it doesn't actually like at some point you kind of run out of damage if your mech is all your damage.
Yeah. Okay.
So I do think like making Karma items is pretty chill. It's just like Stoneplate is really worthless because like Stoneplate's not good on Jarvan and your mech's your front line anyways.
yeah. That makes sense. I mean, that's consistent with how TFT has just basically been modernized, which is you kind of just need a dual carry. Even if mechs your carry, you still need
Yeah.
a dual carry. It makes sense. Okay.
Brotilian is just 8th.
Yeah, he's dead. I don't think we have to spend too... Oh, wow. Does the overlay always have the power-ups? The champions? That's kind of nice. Peter, by the way, played on early Volibear. Volibear got buffed this patch. I've been seeing more people experiment with Volibear as a tempo option if you're ahead.
Yeah, I think Peter's spot is all right. The only problem is like looking at his board, he doesn't have a single upgrade, but like the Volibear should be really, really strong on this stage,
Yeah.
especially with like Keepers.
Yeah,
3
Keepers is
items.
definitely making up for like his lack of upgrades here.
His whole board is 1 star, yeah.
I wonder what he's gonna play into.
He might just
Like
play...
maybe Soul Fighters again.
I think he's playing volley.
Yeah, there's a variation of Volibear that plays around
Yeah, I think he's playing.
Luchadors.
I think he's playing 4-4
Edgelords.
volley.
Yeah,
Yeah.
4 edge.
Or
Okay.
edge. And if you hit the Braum, it's actually quite good. It's pretty item. It's kind of got the triple threat problem, which is it's pretty expensive. You need a lot of tempo and you
Yeah.
need to have a lot of items. It's like, how do you usually get all of that? Oh wait, Minhee actually did make the The double battle academia. Oh, actually,
Oh,
wait.
he got it somewhere else. He's playing for.
The prismatic?
Okay, I
Was that his gold orb?
Yeah, his gold orb was his
gold orb was
spat.
spat.
Yeah.
I actually think like, I don't know if I baited him because I actually like when I used to stream, I had like my last stream before I stopped streaming. I played like a lot of games where I was just hard forcing 7 battle academia after they buffed it.
But what patch was this?
I don't remember, but I actually won like 3 games in a row just hard forcing it.
This certainly wasn't this patch.
Yeah, it wasn't this bad.
Okay.
I haven't streamed in like
Yeah.
at least a month, so
Okay.
it wasn't this one. I do not believe sponging works with battle.
No.
That would be really OP if it worked.
Holy cow. Well, I guess he could just take
I mean,
items in general.
he is praying for
Pandora's
any of the
maybe,
like
I don't know.
5 component options.
Oh yeah.
Just takes
Yeah,
Pandora's.
settle for
That's a
this.
safe option. Oh, that's a pretty good one for Yumi.
yeah.
I'll
I
just
mean,
keep
he's
that,
just
yeah.
insta taking it.
That's
Moving
awesome.
right.
He's on 5 streak. He's not really gonna
Yeah.
be picky no matter what here.
I think Minhee probably just wins this game. To be honest, I think it's like
Do you think he's making it to Pris?
I think he
okay.
probably makes
With
it to
his
Pris from
setup,
here.
yeah.
It's kind of hard to like count the items when you're not the one in the game. But
Yeah.
assuming he's on like 9-ish items here, because he's replication branching out. He's triple item augment.
Yeah.
And he got like an item from his gold orb, right? Or a component from his gold
We
orb.
need the boss
Yeah.
skills 3 predictions. So Minhee wins.
I think Minhee wins.
Who
and
goes eighth?
Taliy
Taliy
is
goes
eighth.
eighth.
I mean, he got invested, but he got the wrong invested because it's on stage 3.
Okay.
Oh,
That's true.
Right,
Wait,
which is-
he's at 30 gold.
Level
still.
530.
Well, he took it.
Why? How does he take twice as gold?
I mean, he's got Zac and the Fury and Aatrox 3. His front line is so powerful.
Yeah, his front line's really powerful. Yep.
All right.
I mean, Kurum's spot is good if he binks the Yone,
Yeah.
because he hit wand overflow.
The classic.
Right.
Oh,
so-
did he cash out already?
I don't know.
I think this is his last round.
Oh, I think we're on the wrong POV. Oh no,
Wait,
he
it looks
did.
like
He
he
just
cashed.
cashed out.
I mean, he's pretty rich. He's not like super rich, but he's
Yeah.
you know
No, you're right. You're
he's
right.
comfortable.
Yeah, I like.
Oh,
free
here we
fruits
go.
Rel. I like that.
Yeah.
Like that in advance.
Yeah. So the whole point of doing this fruiting rail is to block. But you need Jarvan, right? Because Jarvan
You
maxes
want
your odds.
Jarvan.
Yeah.
I mean, I
Because
don't want to
Aatrox
like.
is lower odds.
Okay, I don't even think this is like leaking tech, but like somebody in my chat told me that you can block Unstoppable and then fish on Aatrox because it's both secondary.
Oh my.
That's not as good as.
I don't think the odds
are.
are as good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just hit Yone on 8.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean he hit it. I mean now he just needs to not miss the.
The Jarvan.
The rest. And
Yeah.
Then he needs to get his fruit.
I have seen people. Okay, man. Slow
He's probably
down.
chilling.
Slow.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean his spot should be really good now.
Wow.
And
He,
only-
he rolled twice. He rolled one time at 3-7 and one time at 4-1 and hit. That's nuts. Is this a tech that you were afraid of leaking?
No.
Yeah.
He might have to let me
He
know
needs to
about.
roll. He needs to
this
roll.
tech.
Oh, I mean, he's probably.
He needs to upgrade
Yeah.
his units. He's sitting here playing 1-star mech.
I think he's trying to figure out his items.
Yeah.
XCGP.
I think he's like making
Spark?
sure that he doesn't play the 6 out of the 7 mech thing first,
Yeah.
which I think is
His
understandable.
items are so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's just like wand overflow mech.
Yeah, Wand Overflow mech. No augment coming up, which is actually really big for him because it's the strongest that a lot of people will be.
Yeah. I mean his spot should be top 4 from here. Like after he binks this Yone. I think the only way like he can actually kind of fuck up is like if the lobby is strong, he probably has to just roll on 8 to hit like some more of his upgrades because he's kind of just playing a bunch of 1-stars right now. His mech might not have enough raw stats.
Yeah. Seeing more crew rolls.
Yeah. We haven't looked at Broseph's board too much this game, but he's playing bench crew, which is like
pretty
I'm not
hard.
a fan of, in my opinion. I think you go for too many things. Like you just get bench locked too often.
Yeah. I think his spot is actually bad.
Yeah.
I think like I don't know who Taliy has been beating, but like if Taliy scams a few more rounds, like he might be able to clutch out a 7th here, and Broseph
Yeah.
might be going 8th.
He
I
beat
mean,
Black Sheep.
we actually might be coming up on the Bossoskills 3 wrong in a row.
Oh, no!
Kurumx first with mech.
Kurum has not been. Bro, Minhee's still streaking, man.
Taliy 7th.
And then Minhee doesn't get win.
I'm pretty sure it's legit and fault. Kurum, why? Minhe's going 9, man. Just roll an 8. No. No. Why is this guy going 9, man?
I mean, maybe he's saving up to do a roll down. He could be trying to wait for people to. I've seen people like wait for other people to like, get all the 4 costs out and then roll more.
I mean, the thing is, like, I don't know if that one really applies to this game. I assume every like no one in this lobby was 4-5ing.
Trying to see the possibility of. Okay, so after 3 rounds, after 3 rounds, we got 30.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He gets 9 per turn, and then he gets 10 per turn off this carousel. He needs to reforge bow because he needs to take tank item.
Does this bow actually count towards something?
No. I mean, you need a full item.
Complete item.
Yeah.
Okay,
So I mean, that's why he needs to reforge the bow because he does like he can't
Doesn't
make a
want it.
bow item here.
Need to slam.
I mean,
like
one trick you can do is if you have a bench unit,
you can wait.
you can reforge
reforge it on the
during the
carousel.
carousel, but if you have no bench unit,
Oh, he's Pandora's. Oh, okay.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's also
So
true.
he just
Well, in that case, you should reforge that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's probably just gonna do the trick, right? Where like he just reforges on the bench
During
so that
grip,
he
yeah.
actually knows what it is, and then he can also keep it on the bench.
If you don't know what we're talking about, like what are these guys saying? During carousel, you can interact with your item bench, so you can actually slam items. Like let's say he wants to save that bow, he picks up an item that he wants to save that bow with Pandora's. He can put it on a unit on his board if he needs, for example.
Yeah. I mean, Minhee wins the game in 11 rounds, I think, after this.
Okay,
So
that is the math. So that is, and it counts PvE.
I don't remember.
I don't remember either. 'Cause it's been a long time
The
since I played
master
around.
of Battle Academia doesn't know.
I don't
I'm
if it
think
pretty
counts
sure it
as
doesn't.
PvE.
I'm pretty sure. I think only Star Guardians counts PvE.
Okay, so that would mean that the end of stage 6 is when he gets Prismatic.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Star Guardians was the only one, which was really weird because they changed Star Guardians to count on PvE.
Okay,
I think.
time to fire up
I
the
think that's
stream.
what they changed.
Figure it out.
It's been a while.
I think Broseph is 8th, and that is really bad considering what happened the previous game.
I mean,
second.
I also feel like Crown of Demacia Crew. I've never actually played Crown of Demacia Crew, which is kind of weird considering I like both those things like individually.
Yeah. I looked up the stats on this because I came across this on stream yesterday or 2 days ago, and the stats said that it was okay. It was like Delta, Neutral, and Ziggs.
Yeah.
I mean, that makes sense.
It wasn't bad, but it wasn't. I think it's because you're item hungry, so it's good, but it's not like as amazing as you would think it'd be.
Yeah, I mean, it's essentially like Archangel that gives you some attack speed. Or like a 1.5 Archangel that gives you some attack speed.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
Well-
this guy is 6 mech, Black Sheep.
Yeah, Black Sheep is mech every game.
He might lose to 6 mech. In fact, it looks like he's losing to 6 mech.
Is that a little bit ironic given how he was
never
playing
mind.
6 mech and he got that free win?
He is not losing to 6 mech. It was kind of close, though. Oh, wait, that might be 3
That
wrong.
no. Oh, I mean,
Well, it depends.
That's
It
one.
depends. One, if Taliy goes 7th, it's 2. And then if Minhee doesn't win, it's actually 3.
Taliy lost. He's still level 6. How did this happen, dude?
Well, I mean,
This guy is so
I
pro.
mean, low key,
Oh
it's actually a VG. Like he just lost 20 gold because he got invested 1 turn too early.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, Chrome lost as well, which is kind of the thing. Like his board is really good, except for the fact that he doesn't actually have like the Jarvan 2 or the Karma 2. I mean, he has the other upgrades though.
Is cloning facility like really good with Kabuko?
Not really.
Okay.
It's fine.
I guess it gets the mentor bonus still, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's like an augment. It's like a combat augment that's
Yeah,
you know,
cloning facility is like an augment.
He's trying to
Yeah,
break his
yeah.
3 wrong streak. Cloning facility is an augment.
it's an augment that does do something.
He's right about that.
We're grasping at straws here. Oh man.
Well, I can't. Since I got something right, I think the streak is broken.
He's right.
Wow, Kenneth 2 is still. I mean, this is black. I feel like we're just watching Black Sheep lose to everybody and Taliy.
I mean,
of
it feels
course.
like these bottom guys are
Yeah.
kind of fighting for their 6th right now.
Yeah, Broseph also lost as well.
1 versus 9 Peter Steps pretty solid.
Yeah.
I mean, he just like Volibear 2 with good combats. He's keepers
Yeah.
tiny but deadly.
Okay, so then I mean, it's kind of going back to what you were saying,
Bro,
though.
Minhee needs to roll, man. Bro, like just roll for the Yumi 2. You also didn't get another item, so the math is
60.
gonna be worse. So like it might be 12 rounds now.
Unless something crazy happens,
'Cause
sometimes it feels like when you get a gold orb in the game, for some reason it feels like another thing happens, like a prismatic orb.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa, a
It's
gold
actually
orb!
another thing happens.
Oh, but he didn't get an item. He didn't get an item though.
Yeah.
I mean, all I'm saying is if
think
Taliy
he
got
has
a
the
big
slam-
bag of gold, he might be able to come back.
Oh yeah, true.
I don't think so. I mean,
think
it looks like
he got TG. He got a TG.
yeah.
Solo
I mean,
roll.
low key, if he actually got the good investments and like he got gold here, like I mean, he would make it to
out
9.
somehow.
I don't think he's making it out, but like he would make it to level 9.
Yeah.
Wow, you have all the items you could ever want.
1 life. Got to give up the bench, and now he's dead.
Yeah, I also think like in these spots where you don't have a lot of money or tempo, I feel like going for Janet 3 is just not very good because like you need to hit the crew upgrades or your rocket ship isn't firing any rockets.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The really crucial
I mean,
upgrade is the
Shoma
third.
is stuck on Janet 2, but he has Rise 2 on 7, so he's probably not too mad.
Yeah, I mean the thing is like this Rise 2 is kind of a fucking demon.
Yeah.
Especially that because he has Wand Overflow.
Yeah. Rise is, I mean, they buff Rise. He's definitely pretty serviceable now.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately for him, he's fighting Kurum, who's probably one of the strongest.
Broseff's dead. But I think Taliy went 8th. Wait a second. Hold on.
Wait.
Team's only -1.
Oh! No, right.
All right.
He's -7. It was.
Yeah. Oh, he was -7. Okay.
Yeah.
The damage, the delayed
Taliy
damage is
went
going to
9th.
throw me off all weekend.
Yeah.
It's going to throw me off all weekend.
Shoma hits instantly.
Yeah, I was right.
All right. Right.
One
It's
right.
true. It's true.
One right.
It is correct.
2 right if you count a cloning facility.
Yeah.
Okay, so we just need Minhee to close it, and then we're checking it off.
Yep.
What do we think about Bastion Yasuo post nerf? It feels like I was not even sure if it was good anymore. And we see the JFC whipping it out.
I think it's solid. I mean, like it used to be really OP, so I think like
Like now it's just more fair.
I think it's like balanced is how I would put it.
Okay.
Where like when you kind of have a spot for it that makes sense, it's so good. It's just not in the like this board on the previous patch would just like win lobbies.
And
like,
it was forcible too.
Swain 3, Yasuo 3 with Bastion Span and
Bastion
Cog 3
+1,
would just like beat the level 9 boards.
Yeah.
Right. And like now I think it's actually at a spot where like I would just describe it as balanced. So
I mean, it's at the end of the day, you're playing 3-star 3 costs. It can't be that bad.
Yeah.
If you hit all of it.
I mean, JC's spot is just like not that great because he doesn't really have any augments. Like his only augment is Scavenger, and he has 3 items on all of his carries anyways. So he's like scavenging. His best case is like scavenging tank items onto his Leona.
Peter, by the way, it's been a while since we checked in on him. He did end up committing to Soulfire, back-to-back Soulfire games from Peter.
I think I like the other board more than this one, especially when you're playing like through the volley at the start. But
What do you mean the other board?
like the 4-4 when you're playing around like loot 4 loot /4 jug /4 whatever you hit board. I think like that board is a lot better when you actually have like items for volley. I think this board is pretty much just like when you don't have items for volley.
Yeah, 'cause he's playing itemless Gwen and Lux. It's like
He's also 2-item tank, which is just like he's just very item poor. Which is sort of what we actually talked about, right? You kind of need the items, need the combat.
That's what you said. You just need everything.
You need
to
everything.
work.
It feels like it's something you can play on like a Scuttle Puddle because you get so much extra resources, but it's just hard to get there.
Yeah, I think it's either like Scuttle Puddle or your econ needs to just come from being on a win streak.
Yeah.
Right, where it's like you take the combat augment / the items to win streak, and then that's where you get your econ.
Yeah. And it seems like he probably didn't get items off of the gold orb because we scouted as much as we could, but he must have missed on that too.
I mean, it does really look like Minhee's winning, unless he's just been...
Kurum's yet to go to 9.
Yeah, I mean...
Wow, 1 roll Lee Sin. That's not bad.
Low-key, Lee Sin's not actually that good on his board. Yeah, Poppy's better. Because he has the Udyr anyways.
He doesn't have Rise yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Are you like looking for Udyr a lot of times on your level 8 when you're rolling for this board?
Yeah. I think Udyr's the best...
Because it just ties in so many synergies.
Yeah, because it's just way stronger to give your mech, duelist, and jug than to give it
like sorcerer.
Like sorcerer and Xe.
Okay. And he does have pretty good items as well surrounding it. Double Vow on Jarvan 2. Karma with
his
crits.
items are actually insane here.
Yeah, does he have enough DPS to take down this Bastion board though from JFC?
I mean, low key, this is I'm pretty sure this is like a super counter matchup for
mech.
Like the Bastions with like the melee Yasuo. The mech doesn't actually do that much single target. It kind of just has like the one big slam, if the big slam doesn't kill the Yasuo and it has healing, like
Yeah.
the Yasuo just sits there forever and you can't kill it.
Okay.
So it's
So
Shoma.
he's beaten everyone but the mech, and then Shoma is the other person fighting for top 4 here.
Yeah, I mean Shoma's board looks pretty solid now. I mean Janna 3 Yasuo. I mean Janna 3 Rise 2, and he has like items for both.
Yeah.
The only thing is, I just feel like this board is not that good anymore, and the lobby is kind of strong.
Yeah, I feel like he's just missing a little bit more. Like I feel like his front line's just a little bit too soft. We'll see. This is Minhee on the other side.
I think Minhee probably beats him. I mean Minhee's 7-5.
Yeah. He got to the 5 Prodigy.
Yeah, he like I think Minhee might be able to like win the lobby without hitting Priz from the spots.
I think so. I think it's possible.
Yeah,
Okay, Shoma is
it's
dead.
actually not even close.
Kurum wins. Do a prismatic check. 117. So he gets it in about 4 fights.
Yeah,
I mean, one. Does TG count as 1 or 2?
1. TG counts
1,
as
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And he is 43 off?
So he gets it in 4 fights.
yeah.
You're right.
Well, because he gets another
he's
item
a-
here, so it's
yeah.
13, and then 13 is
I mean, he's
39.
pretty much
I mean he's guaranteed.
Yeah.
He's 70 health.
If he
Oh,
gets, like,
right.
500 owed
Yeah,
He needs to lose every
4
fight.
times in a row.
The thing is, the game's going to be over before then. I think he just wins.
yeah. I
not
think he just
even-
wins.
Yeah.
And the thing is, like the other thing about this board is it's just good. Like even when you don't actually hit the Priz, like when you get a lot of items in this board, it's just a strong board. It's kind of the other thing.
Yeah, he hasn't even his peak like hit Seraphine 2 as well. And Seraphine hits pretty hard now.
Yeah, I mean Seraphine 2 should just be GG.
Yeah.
Like this battle Academia, whatever, Seraphine is really good because Battle Academia gives a ton of raw stats. It's basically like a Warmogs and a super. Like it gives I believe it gives 700 health and 42 amp.
Oh, wow.
So like
That's
it
nuts.
gives a lot of raw stats. Because I believe it's 100 health and 120 health, so it gives more, right?
And 7 potential, right? So.
So it gives 840 health and
Oh
42
my
amp.
goodness, that's a lot.
I thought it was 100.
Okay, well,
I mean, he lost to Kurumx.
he did take. He is greeting 10, right?
Yeah.
He is greeting all of his. He's playing for the first. And JRC is going to dip out here in 4th. Peter with another top finish with Soul Fighters, not bad.
Hey, can you check his battle stacks again? I'm kind of curious whether. Okay, no, yeah, okay, so it is what we thought. Because I think I was expecting him to end up with it 1 round earlier than it looks like he's going to end up with it this game.
It looks like he gets it on 6-6.
Yeah.
So, can he die before 6-6? The answer is yes. He's at 51 HP, so if he takes like 16 damage, that's
I mean,
48.
he needs to take 17 around to die.
Yeah, so 17.
So he needs to get 5-0 3 times.
On average, yeah.
Yeah, which is.
I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen either. I mean, this is like the best possible like setup for Kurumx to like be able to take him out. Where like he's hoping that 1 versus 9 Peter dies to one of their ghosts. And then he can just like somehow 5-0.
I mean, if he wins the game here.
Yeah.
As well.
I mean, even taking 2-0 here might be like pretty
too
much winning the game. He's 37.
Oh man, wait, we are gonna get a
He needs to
bingo.
take 18-19. He needs to take 6-0, 7-0.
The thing is, if he wins before the prismatic cashes out, that doesn't count, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Like if he wins like next turn, but it's still
it
gold.
seems like he won't.
it looks like he's losing to Kurumx. The thing
Yeah.
is, like, if he just rolls here for Seraphine 2, I'm pretty sure he just wins the game.
yeah, he probably does.
No. He's got to be level 10 7 battle.
So
Nah,
I'm not entirely sure why he's going level 10, to be completely honest. I mean, he probably also wins the game on Kobuko, but, you know.
I think yeah, I guess maybe he feels like he's so far ahead he can't possibly lose, so it's fine.
Yeah, that's when the crazy things happen, when you feel like you just can't lose, and then all of a sudden, all of a
Okay.
sudden you start losing.
This is Kurum against
Kurumx
Minhee.
against
He's
Kur-
Peter's.
Peter's Ghost.
Ghost.
Yeah.
And I think Peter's fighting Minhee's real.
Oh.
Oh, he actually took... Ah, no, it's GG.
It's another loss, but yeah,
it's GG. It's GG.
there's no way he can take 28. Good losses overall. So then I guess the question is because who gets second between Kurum and Peter then? And I think a lot of people favor Kurum for the mech.
I think it's going to be because they're fighting real each other next round. It should just come down to next round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Kurum will win. I mean, Peter is keepers,
Peter
which is like low-key an issue.
Peter needs declaw here, right? He's 2
Right.
item guy.
You're
Or
like
he-
fully
one
clumped for
item.
the mech.
TG? I feel like TG sounds terrible on Peter's board.
He has one on him, Gwen. Maybe he's
I feel like
thinking
On
about.
pair, he's just...
declaw is good.
Is he denying TG? Is that
Oh,
what it
it's
is?
always TG. The thing is, like,
Oh my.
TG, I mean, the thing is, this isn't even that much better than, like, Nashor's Rod. Like, it's
Yeah.
better, but, like... Like,
I
Yeah.
feel like
it
this
would
is
be
better. I feel
The
like
thing
this
is, it would
better.
be, I think, like, his other option was take declaw set, right? Like, I would rather have declaw set here plus Nashor's Rod than this TG. I guess, to be fair, like, he has it on Zyra, but I don't know. I feel like...
Didn't get the. I mean, I guess he got most of the keepers.
I mean, low-key, he can wrap.
Oh, another thing about the positioning for mech is that they have those units in the corner to stop like
Yeah,
the
to
immediate
not get
wrap.
wrapped.
That's so annoying. Okay, let's see if this can get past the mech. I don't even know you get to kill the mech. The mech just looks
It's not
immortal.
even close.
Nah, Peter. It's a good third. Good
Declaw
third.
diff.
And that's got to feel good if you're Kurum. Minhee, by the way, has officially activated
Yeah.
Battle Academia, and that's going to
It's
wrap
GG.
it up.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm pretty sure he just wins this without it anyways. Like, he hit Seraphine too, and
Oh, yeah.
and he leveled for a Kobuko, but...
True potential unlocked. So the Battle Academia with true potential 10 unlocked, it's like what, you just get 10 potential. Like what is it? Oh, you get
like, a
10 on
special
top
effect.
of it.
Yeah, all their
Wow.
abilities like
They
upgrade or
they all
something.
get like a special effect, and you get 3 more potential.
Oh, so like she hits 6 hexes. So
Yeah.
basically she hits the whole board. Rakan heals your whole team instead of just a couple of units. Yumi scales even quicker, and
It doesn't do
Yeah.
anything for like the spat ones except for just the raw potential.
okay. And then Ezreal gets a completely. Oh, he fires 3 blast. Oh, okay.
I mean, Ezreal's would be really good if like, you know, if anyone cared about what your Ezreal was doing at this
Hey!
point in the game.
I
But
care about Ezreal sometimes. You know, Ezreal. I saw Ezreal be really useful in one scenario. Are you ready for the tech?
where you sell him for gold? Or?
no.
Worth the wait into Fast 9 sell
No,
him.
no. I saw him be used with the Garen hero augment, and you put double down Ezreal. So you get double down
Honestly,
Ezreal,
that
and then
sounds pretty good.
And then you charge up Schoolyard Justice Garen.
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn, Stellar Minhee, and that is step 1 to bingo. Wait, actually, Bossoskills got 2 in a row, right?
Are we counting cloning facility?
I don't think calling Coling Facility an augment should count.
I can be 2 in a row. I can get another one in a row.
That means that you have to make another big
There's a lot of
statement
pressure on
next
your
game.
next-
On
Nah,
your
it's light. It's
declaration.
light.
on specifically your first prediction next game. It can't just be any.
I mean, I'll just go for. I'll just try and call like who's gonna win or who's gonna go 8th to make it a little more interesting.
Yeah, fair enough.
I don't.
good
You
call.
don't want to do it on like, you know, like an easy prediction.
Yeah.
I mean, that kill 8th prediction was pretty easy though. I'm not gonna lie.
I feel like that one was probably the layup there. Okay. All right. We'll keep an eye on all of this, and if we do get bingo throughout the weekend, we will be unleashing. Do we have the results for the other lobby by any chance, or do we have any information on scores?
Yeah, so I don't think the other lobby has started game 2
Bad
yet.
news.
Wow.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Wait, 5-minute pause.
We're trying to see if we can get
Unfortunately, we
into watching that game. But I don't
Wait,
think
what?
they've started.
What happened? They just literally sat there and just watched our game?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, well, at least that's +8 viewers. Not bad. Yeah, take that.
That
Well-
helps pump up the numbers for the when they run the analytics about
Yeah.
how TFT's doing.
They're like, man,
We got 8 more viewers this tournament.
it's true. Hey, every little bit counts. That actually matters. We're starting to get counted in like the esports charts things.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Yeah. So
TFT stocks on the
now
rise.
it's +8.
Oh, we actually got into the lobby. Okay, cool. Well, you know what? I personally have the belief that TFT tournaments are more hype when you can follow like every player in the lobbies.
Yeah.
I feel like one of the things that I think Cups have struggled in the past with that Checkmate does really well is that on a game-by-game basis, you kind of lose the threads of like what's happening. But what Checkmate does really well is you kind of follow the players from the beginning to end, so you kind of know what's happening game 1, 2, 3, 4, and then all of a sudden that kind of ramps up that intensity. So I do for a lot of these players, these are the last games that we might ever see them play like at tier 1. Like if they lose these games today, I know we're having fun and we're tossing a bunch of correct predictions in a row, but for some of these players, this is like their TFT career on the line, right? Like if they lose all these games today, they're out of tier 1 and they might never make it back. So I want to be able to see at least all these guys have an opportunity to play. So if you got eliminated from tier 1, not that's happening this season, but if it does, how hard do you think that'd be? You would hang it up and be like, okay, I'm done, or would you try to get back in with everything you can?
I mean, honestly, like I would like to say I would be done, but like I think I just like the game too much for that to be true. I think like the thing is, if they honestly, this is gonna be really unpopular opinion. I thought the set was kind of fine for the most part, except for like the bugs. I think balance wise, I think the set was like decent.
Okay.
I don't think it was like good. I don't think it was as bad as people are suggesting. I think bugs were like the main problem this set.
Agreed.
But if they release
on the
like
last part, for sure.
Yeah, if they release like a solid set, I think I would just play because I love the game. That's kind of where I am. But
he also said that set 8 was his favorite set, the Hero Augment set. So
Lord have mercy.
I just need to set the context of Bossoskills for that. Hey, listen, man. I have had people in my chat say that they started like at set 12 or something like that, and this is their favorite set. So,
yeah, I had like people that I coach, and I was actually like, I was expecting there's this guy I was coaching. I was like, hey, you know, if you're not feeling like you're kind of burnt out, you don't really want to do this, like we can take some of the sessions and just use it in the next set because, you know, it's like kind of pre-booked. And then he was like, no, this is my favorite set. And I was like, all right.
That's great.
Like if you say so. I mean, it's just kind of like, I think there's a very big disconnect between people who have played like a million sets in a row and have like this kind of high expectation versus people who are newer to the game. And don't really have like the same, I don't even want to say like expectations. They just don't. I think a lot of it honestly kind of just is like the overall burnout that you get from just playing the game for 8 sets or 9 sets or 15
like
sets in a row.
The novelty of like a new set is just like, it doesn't matter for people that have like played for so long, right?
I always
if
think
it's like your 3rd or 4th set, then it's just going to be way more exciting every new set.
it's true. I think about how Milk took set 10 off. He actually just straight up did not play. After Vegas, he just didn't play the rest of the set. That was the headliner music remix Rumble set. A lot of people, it's one of their favorite sets ever. He just generally doesn't like Chosen or Headliner, so he just like skipped at that one. All throughout the set, he kept talking about how much he missed TFT and that, you know, like when he came back in set 11, he's like, oh my God, TFT is actually such a good game. This Mort Dog guy is not bad at his job at all. And I was like, what's coming out of this guy's mouth? It's crazy. And I do think that there is a little bit of element of that. I think some people are like mega burned out because being a TFT competitor, there's really no off season. There's like 48 hours between worlds. I mean, you experienced it for the first time, right? Yeah. The 48-hour window between worlds and PvE.
I mean, you just have to take PvE, take it easy. I mean, it's also nice, like with TPC, it was like very nice because I just knew like coming out of the gate, I didn't need to like worry about climbing on ladder. It's like such a big deal because they always have the snapshots like so soon after the set starts. It's like you feel like you need to jam like hundreds of games to even make the first snapshot. But
right.
And
a lot of it's mindless too because it's like the very early patches. There's usually like 2 comps that you play because it's like pretty imbalanced. Well, either way, we'll see how. I mean, that's all the macro of just setting the stage up for these players. Actually care about these games a lot. These next few games. Sorry for the delay. We don't even know. Did we find out what happened with the lobby? Why it got delayed so much?
We did not.
Okay, well, probably for reasons that we can't talk about them. So again, Wet Jungler considered top 5 in Europe. Didn't make 1 regionals before TPC, and where he is now. Oh yeah. I mean, perhaps the worst part about it is just getting shamed on social media, man. The amount of times Wet Jungler got tagged by Soju for being in tier 2. Dude, it's actually so sad. At EWC, they just kept bullying him every time in person. Every time they met up with Wet Jungler at EWC, they just kept reminding him that he's in tier 2.
So mean.
They have to get in his head.
It's true.
Get every advantage you can. I would never do that to my friends personally.
Yeah.
I always bring them up.
That's right. That's what Bossoskills
Chungus.
is known for. Correct predictions and bring up his friends. Oh, we never actually finished our tier list, by the way. We might as well just do that while we have a few minutes. And I guess we can take our time here. Oh, we actually left off at Kurumx. All right, so 2 games in, but we still get to kind of place where Kurum is. I'll let Cambulee place Mr. Kurumx. Where's he at?
Let me think. Okay, honestly, after the 2 games I've seen, I'm willing to put him in A tier.
A tier, okay. High A tier, mid A tier.
Wherever you'd like. Probably.
I would like to put him behind Dayhua because I feel like that would get Kurum ranting a little bit here.
Okay.
Nice. Okay, and then we have Sobio. Honestly, man, this is one of the players that I wanted to be excited for because his recent results have been so good. And there's an interesting thing about Bio is that he was having a lot of great results. He made it to the final lobbies at regionals post-merge, right? Post-merge, that's where like a lot of players get either exposed or they rise up, and he was doing really well. And then this season, I don't know what's going on, man, but he's like literally dead last in everything. What's going on?
I actually don't know, but I sort of got the impression that he's just checked out. Like
He's just not playing TFT anymore.
not really like playing or practicing that
So
much.
like replay, basically.
Like
Okay.
basically, I don't think it's like an indictment on him as like a player because I just don't think he's like
He's just not trying anymore.
that hard. Yeah,
Okay, fair enough.
from what I can tell.
I think Chunington, I basically said the same thing with Artix, right? Just basically like the group effect, which is just depends on whether or not they're dialed in, I suppose. Okay, Bossoskills, place Kiyun.
I feel like Kyun's actually really hard to rank.
Yeah?
I feel like this guy's so form dependent. I do feel like he should be like at least A, just in terms of like he won a cup, and obviously like he is like a known good player when he's good.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't really know whether he's good or not. If anyone has any insight on that, they can speak up. But I think I would probably put him in A.
I think Kiyun, I mean, if he does go to A, I think you could definitely, I think you can argue put him in S. I think he's definitely higher than Toronto Tokyo. This guy's not even playing.
I'm pretty sure this guy's not playing.
Sure, if this Toronto Tokyo guy, we can just put him here if he's not playing, man. But
That's actually over for my fantasy.
Oh, yeah,
team.
honestly, like, also, I'm pretty sure Dayhua should be lower. I put him in A, and then I realized, like, we're only putting the Turbo Beast in, like, A and S.
yeah. But we
And,
said
like,
we said no take
I
backs.
think
when we were
Dayhua's
doing
actually
this.
pretty good, but, like, I mean, I'm just looking at the list. Like, the list looks kind of funny, you know what I'm saying?
I think Kiyun, I mean, first of all, we agreed no take backs when we were doing this piece by piece, but then also we did move Toronto Tokyo to C. But I will say that on the note of Kiyun, I watched his cup run. I think he's actually pretty good in these kinds of metas where it's like either you like play the 4-way mech line, which is actually ironic given Kiyun's background when he was a mech one trick, or you kind of just like commit to these reroll lines that I think you get to know the conditions of. And I think that favors Kiyun's playstyle. I think then the more open 4-cost stuff, that's never really been Kiyun's strength as a player. So I think it favors his skill set.
And the only thing that I would be worried about is like potentially his meta read. I've seen him playing a lot of 5 Crystal Gambit in
scrims.
scrims,
And
like
it didn't work
Malzahar
out.
and Ari. I just don't think it's the best line. Like I don't.
Was that the day he went like 6-8, 7, 6, 6 or something?
I actually don't remember because
He
there was
didn't
another
have-
day where he dropped
yeah.
like a turbo nuke in the morning scrims, but I don't know.
I was actually about to say like very similar thing. I mean, his Twitter tier list could just be like pure rage baits, but I don't think it's like supposed to be bait. And I was just reading his tier list.
Oh yeah.
And it seemed like there were like a few weird things, or like things that were just
That you
like straight
disagree
up
with?
crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, like I'm not saying I'm the bastion of truth of TFT, but
Wait, one of you
like,
guys
I think
is
a lot of the
in
things were just.
week one. One of them is not.
I mean, he's
Awesome.
right,
Yeah.
but I mean, I think a lot of some of the things were just like objectively kind of crazy in his tier list, and obviously, like they did actually change I think he made the tier list before the patch actually came out based off of his PvE games, and they
Right.
did actually change some things.
It was like the
that were
karma
not on
buff.
PvE. Yeah, it was like karma buff, Yumi buff, and people didn't actually know that they were playing on Nerf Chen
Yeah.
on PvE. Which I don't none of those things were things that I had problems with on his tier list, but it might kind of change a little bit of the stuff. So
Yeah.
that's kind of why I wasn't like super happy on putting him in S. But I do think just like on the caliber of player he is, that putting him lower than A would be kind of weird.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm just not really sure like where he resides in that kind of area of like middle A to like lower S.
Yeah. I mean,
I mean, and also his meta read could have changed like in the past since he made the tier list.
36
Yeah,
hours,
yeah,
48
it's no,
hours.
like-
It's a new patch.
But I mean, that from what I've seen in scrims, I mean, I also saw him play a lot of Gangplank. Like, I don't know if he's just limit testing.
He was
like,
limit test. He was limit testing. I think if you saw it the way he ranked it, I think the game. You're talking about the Gather 4 Shojin gameplay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that thing is not very real, I think. Well, I mean, if you have the sprite set up, I've seen it do okay, but I saw it play like 6 or 7 times in scrims, and I think it like top forward once or twice. It looked pretty underwhelming.
Yeah, I think like in the earlier days of scrims, the stats on it were actually pretty solid.
Okay.
It was like the 25 game sample, like 4.4 or something. But yeah, as of late, it has not looked very good. I think it was kind of due to like people were just trolling at the start,
Yeah.
and then like as it gets closer to tournament, there's less people just playing like trash lines and scrims.
What's the blue tier? The blue tier is the people who are not playing in week 1. So this is basically just for the tier list is relative to the field for this week number 1, not like overall. We'll do the proper tier list for the following week. So if you're wondering, Kai Wang and Milk are underrated. Oh yeah, I mean I don't know what form Milk is in, but I personally rate Kai Wang pretty highly. I have him on my fantasy team. 1 versus 9 Peter. I mean this guy. I mean honestly, after the first couple games, I feel like he's at least around here after what we saw. That was some pretty good stuff. I mean I probably put him like somewhere.
I'd
high
probably put
B.
him in B somewhere. I
Okay.
mean, all the players in B are
They're not bad. They're
like
pretty
very
good.
players. So
Yeah. B is not bad at all. Ladderslayer. I've only seen this person on ladder actually, and in cups. The thing about Ladderslayer is that basically he has like lost a tiebreaker on every like once per set. I see them miss out on some tiebreaker, whether it's like for a day 3 cup or for like a top 16 or something like that, or even getting eliminated day 1. So I think they need like a little bit of that something to like move up. I think.
Yeah, I feel like I always see like Ladderslayer on the score sheet, but then I never see Ladderslayer on the score sheet in day 3. So
Yeah, just like always in that tier
Yeah.
below.
yeah, so like always kind of in range, but never had like the breakout.
Yeah.
Which I mean, this could be breakout, it could be not. Who knows? Just hasn't had it yet. Oh,
We're going with 7 players.
Wow.
Wait, who are we missing?
Macmeno.
Macmeno.
Oh, geez. Okay. So lobby is getting started. Also, we have double audio or double music. Yeah, sorry. Okay, well that's really, really unfortunate. It looks like we're gonna be playing a 7-player lobby, and I mean we've delayed the tournament like pretty significantly at this point, right? It's been like an hour.
I'm honestly surprised that they gave him an hour to like figure out what was going on, because
Yeah.
I thought usually you don't get nearly that much time, but
I mean they probably want to really
Probably
make it
longer
work.
leash for
Yeah.
regionals.
yeah,
but
yeah. Obviously, like as a player, I think you should get a lot of time. It just like logistically, I think, it might not be.
Yeah, I hope it's
doable.
not like some internet issues that they can't control, because that would just suck.
Yeah, I mean, most likely it's going to be like something that's kind of out of his control.
Yeah,
right?
I think
So,
that's the worst part.
it's just like feels terrible to be in that spot.
Yeah.
Especially like, yeah, I mean, it probably just has to be like internet or PC, right? Which are both kind of things that like can't really
all they said is
control.
connection issues.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he couldn't connect. So, I mean, I guess he has to take that finish, and I guess we might just play 7-man lobby for the rest of the day. Is he like officially out, or is he just does he still have time to fix it? We don't know. Okay. Well, you know what? Replay's not 8th.
Well, I mean, it won't be all day. I mean, after the cut, it'll be
Yeah.
Oh, right. For
normal.
only 2 more
but
games.
I feel like if he comes back, they would
Yeah.
probably let him play, right?
Just
I
that he
think
took
they
out
would just
eight.
give
For
him
the
an
last
eighth.
2 games.
Yeah.
Okay.
That
Or
would
like-
make sense.
Or maybe like they might give him an 8th, maybe a 9th, like 0 points.
I think they should just give him. I mean, obviously, I'm not in charge, right? But I think like it makes sense logically to me that they would just give him an 8th and let him
Yeah.
play, even in terms of like making the lobbies kind of fair for the other people, right? Because if you're
Yeah,
sitting here,
7-man lobbies are like pretty ridiculous to play.
yeah, I mean,
Bro, what is this picture from Slicedown?
it's like a pain in the ass to play, and then also like if you're the guy who's rolling the 8-man lobby both times, like when they swap here, you're just sitting here bitching because you're just
Yeah.
minus 3 points from the guy that rolled 7-man lobby twice.
Yeah.
Just like completely out of your hands.
No.
So I'm sure if he comes back, they'll. I mean, actually, I'm not sure, but like I hope they let him play if he comes back.
Yeah.
And then, like if he doesn't, it's
I mean, you
It
give him a
feels
chance, right? Like if he goes 1-1, then he could still like
Yeah.
make it to the next round.
yeah.
I don't think it's like unfair to the other players if they let him play games 3 and 4 if he comes back.
Yeah. And then also like if you're in these games and you just roll double 8-man lobby, that's unlucky.
Yeah. I mean, with that said, like they waited like the entire length of a game and he's not here, so I feel like he might not be coming back.
Yeah.
We'll see. Well, either way, we're gonna have to move on. These players were on crab. Is this Crab Rave or Scuttle Puddle? Scuttle Puddle.
We're not hitting bingo.
No, not bingo. Not yet, but I mean, we have all weekend, so it's gonna be okay. Replay. Holding on to Malzahar's. Malzahar's still like, after the nerf. Is it still like you're super happy to see it on stage 1?
Yeah, I think you're happy to see Mal's on stage 1 with like any sort of AP/mana items. I mean,
Okay.
I think this unit is still like a beast.
Just not super busted.
Yeah, it kind of depends. Like I think
you
heavy
just
Mal's
really
is
want to
still-
lean into heavyweights,
Yeah.
and not Crystal Gambit at all.
I think heavy. Yeah, I thought that was the case last patch as well. Before they nerfed Crystal Gambit, I like in the stats and everything. Like, I was never a big Crystal Gambit fan even before the nerfs, and then they nerfed it. But I also think like you can tempo Mal's into a lot of the like
Wait,
mech
really?
lines if you don't have a heavy spot.
right.
Okay, so Slicedown is forced to play in some sort of heavies.
Yeah, because he has Ring the Bell. Worth the wait.
Callista.
Oh, he gets to do something kind of crazy here.
He's just gonna play cat. Okay.
Oh,
I feel like
okay.
this is crazy as in terrible. Like I think his spot is just bad.
Oh, I've seen people actually do this before. They actually take Worth the Wait and they just use it as an econ way, and then they play like they actually
Yeah.
specifically play cat reroll.
I mean, I think like I don't know. I feel like I would not be very happy to be in his spot.
Yeah.
His component, like you also really prefer to be like having the Hodge components and into the Naturals components rather than having like the GA, because the GA is kind of like the least important of the items. And I know there's like a lot of people that don't like building GA at all because they feel like they don't have enough damage.
Yeah.
So I mean, obviously in his spot he just has to make the GA, but like it's not an amazing spot to be in because your cat is just not going to do any damage.
Okay. Well, we'll see.
Chunington.
Chunington with Thrill Seeker, Vi, Knuckle Dusters.
Kind of surprised he doesn't refruit
Yeah,
that.
I'm really surprised he doesn't refruit. I feel like I feel like the scaling ones are pretty good here, especially with Crystalline. Like Not Done Yet seems really good.
Yeah,
in this
not
spot.
done yet is like insane here.
And like, you know, even if you miss Not Done Yet and over 9,000, it's not like you're super thrilled to be on Thrill Seeker in the first place.
Yeah,
so.
and you don't. It's not like you need that many fruit removers to play a comp like this. Like you really only care about your Vi fruit,
Yeah,
and it's like if you have to end on unflinching on 4-1, it's like who cares? Like
yeah.
it's all good.
I mean, what are like the best combat ones are not scaling for Vi?
It's probably just unflinching.
Probably unflinching. I think
Okay.
unflinching post buff is just like
Super overstated.
Yeah.
20. Is it
I mean
25?
it's 25 Omni.
That's
and
a lot of
QSS.
I mean, it's like
Yeah.
if you look at the Vi builds, like it'll tell you that IE, GA plus like DB or GS is the best
Yeah.
build, triple damage.
There's just
basically.
That's
no
when you take
healing in any of the
it's like
Vi
yeah,
builds
so
anymore.
it's like I mean that can basically tell you which fruits are the best. Like not done yet and unflinching give you Omnivamp. So
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I think they're just both like overstated right now.
oh, that's not great.
I mean, I think he's kind of forced to playing
Ring the bell.
Mal's. I mean,
Is he a bad augment in general?
It's not great.
Yeah,
It's
I
like
think it's pretty
okay
bad.
for tempo, like when you're in the spot where you're actually playing like 4 heavy as your opener with like the 2 stars, but yeah, it's just generally not a great augment.
It kind of seems like he's just gonna play mech, and like honestly, I'm down.
I think the photo is a live reaction to him seeing ring the bell off of his gold
Destiny and the
destiny.
ring the bell.
That's
Maybe.
my reaction.
He would be so happy if he got like any econ or items here. But
Yeah.
Oh
I mean,
man. Okay. And then we have Starfall for Pedro. That augment. Why has Starfall risen in stock so much? Like I feel like it's now become everyone's like, this is so OP or this is so good.
There's like a
Auto
few
click.
reasons.
a lot of reasons, yeah.
Like it's a lot less contested generally is I think honestly probably the main reason because in previous patches you couldn't even click it even though it was like solid. And then there's like a lot of the anomaly changes that really benefited it. Like he has max vitality, which is I think is really I think this is the best Starfall anomaly you can have early in the game, especially when you're like in his spot and you don't have like some sort of item setup where you can actually win rounds.
Okay.
And then like double down makes this like way stronger. Like having the double down setup and just printing your carry that scales off of amount of times casted. You got to print it mana, right?
Yeah.
So I
Not to
think
mention
like,
like Ari
changes.
herself is like stronger than in the past because of like a
Yeah.
couple patches ago as well.
Yeah,
so
they
it's
buffed
like-
her too. Okay.
There's just
Wow.
like a lot of
Trapping.
changes.
Yeah, a lot of reasons.
Is this a play for max vitality buff? Like he wants to stall out?
I don't honestly like. I don't really think it's that worth it.
No.
I mean, I
Plus
think
40.
he might also be trying to just like force the 5 laws.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's
I
probably.
don't
a
know
mix.
if he needs to be like corner trapping, but
I mean, he's corner trapping.
sure,
Yeah.
whatever.
To try to get extra
It's
vitality
not really a
stacks.
big deal.
Yeah, I don't think it changes too much either way.
Okay. Pumping up. This also is an one that got buffed.
I think he's playing Zaya reroll. I think like this, like pumping up. I think the only comp that you actually want to play with pumping in the entire
Zaya
game
reroll?
is Zaya reroll, and then I think he's also open to like playing 9, which is another good like pumping up line because like all of the Bastion level 9 units really like the attack speed.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of pumping up into like some of the other usuals though, like Kog'Maw and some other stuff too.
Yeah.
So
It's Ghost.
oh right, yeah, because it's stage 2. I'm sorry, because it's 7 players and now stage 2 ghosts are a thing. Oh man, so weird. How does the dynamic change with 7 players? Is it like
You just like
do you just
bitch
get more
more
free
about your
lives?
matchmaking. I mean, it's kind of like yes and no because you can also fight like the same player twice on a stage now.
Yeah, I feel like
So-
it's extra punishing for like the middle of the pack strength boards where you like have a chance to just rotate into the strongest guy
Yeah.
over and over and you can't like put any streaks together. Whereas like the
I-
full loss streaker and the full win streaker are both going to be like
Yeah, they're
they're
indifferent.
not going to care about
Yeah.
that exactly.
I also think I'm pretty sure like cmbNine literally just kept his streak because he fought Slicedown's Ghost. I'm pretty sure he loses to Real there. I don't know what's bugged, but like the fight was super close and Slicedown's board, like the items that Slicedown has just look super strong on the stage.
Yeah, with 2 stars. Actually, who did Slicedown lose to though?
He
Oh,
he lost to
He lost to
he lost to
cmbNine.
cmbNine's Real, and then cmbNine fought his Ghost on
Interesting.
On 2-6.
Or
so
well,
weird.
no, on CMB9 it said he fought someone else on 2-3. So I think Slicedown lost to his Ghost on 2-3.
Yeah.
I mean, he might have been
That's so
he
weird.
might have been level 5 on 2. Like
Yeah.
it's no way to know who would have
I
won on
don't remember
2-6,
what.
but,
Yeah,
Very strange.
I don't know where he pulled this Janna 2 from.
Whoa, Bio has Yumi and Cat 2 already.
and he's got the Callista 3 spike, don't forget.
Yeah, the Callista
Ye-
3 spike.
Well, I was gonna say that he could do something kind of funky with the Callista and the Katarina. I've seen people play like this Executioner Veteran weird variation of it, but I don't think that's a real thing.
Yeah, I've never heard of it.
It's like I think people like take it off like Golden Guillotine and they're like tempoing it, so they're just trying to like get as much rewards, kind of like Knuckle Dusters, like snowballing.
What rank are people in this this scenario?
Oh, like Challenger.
Oh, okay.
But like, it's Challenger
actual
at
people,
this,
not like
no. It's like Challenger at like Right,
Oh,
I
like-
would say right now this is the softest Challenger ladder.
yeah,
right
yeah.
Now.
I mean, I was basically asking whether it's like people like I respect or the random guys
Could
on
you
ladder
get a
that used to do it?
competitive ruling
I
placed
see.
on you if you played that at
I
regionals?
see. No.
I mean, honestly, like
Oh man. All right, we have the CB9 still on a win streak.
I mean, this guy just wants econ, I think, or like unless he gets a super Zaya combat here.
Yeah.
Wow,
These are
these are
particularly
terrible.
good.
Gross.
I mean,
Honestly, like fuck it, I'm taking Forge.
Taking
Give me
Forge?
an item, bro. Tons of stats has just been dog shit for the entire set. Blazing Soul Zaya,
it?
yeah, tons of stats. I'm pretty sure tons of stats has just been like bad.
All right. Well,
so it's I feel like tons of stats is like, I guess that's like fine. We didn't have much. When we were tracking performance of like a bunch of augments when we were prepping for EWC, tons of stats seemed to do okay. But I guess maybe it's because we were playing with like Gangplank, so it's like everything looks pretty good with Gangplank.
Yeah, I think like also specifically, like Gangplank is a comp that would actually use tons of stats very well, right?
Okay.
Because you actually get like decent value out of all of the stats versus like whenever you play any sort of like Bastion frontline, for example, you're kind of losing value out of the armor and MR, right?
Oh, okay,
Like
I see what you're
basically,
saying.
no
I see
matter
what you're
what you
saying.
play, like you're gonna lose some value, and I think it's just understated. But they haven't changed it the entire set, which, you know, usually when something's understated for the entire set, they actually do change it at some point. Obviously, like there's been cases where that's not happened, but I think most of the time that's what happens.
Yeah, if it was averaging a 5.0, I think they would have buffed it. Already,
Yeah, like
so.
if it was averaging a 5 for the entire set, they
Yeah.
would have buffed it, right?
Yeah,
So,
for sure.
like, it can't be that bad. But I do think it's just kind of like below average.
Yeah.
so let's start with Karma and Explosive Growth. I feel like he's in a super good spot to Fast 9 in the mech.
Who was that?
Slicedown.
Slice. Oh, nice. That's an early
he does
mech,
ring the
yeah.
bell, but like I think his spot's still solid.
I mean, -1 gold augment, but I'm playing mech. Who cares?
Yeah, actually, who cares?
Yeah, I mean, you got your early gold. That's what matters.
That's 4 gold.
It's also Scuttle Puddle, so you will get a lot of resources to compensate.
Yeah. Wow. The
0
Vi player is
gold.
straight to 0.
Wait, who is that?
I think he's losing.
And he
I think it's
lost.
Chunington.
Yeah, his wait, what?
No, he has 50.
Hey,
What?
it's just bugged.
Oh, it's
Oh,
the
it's
visual.
his ghost. It's 'cause it's his
Oh my
ghost.
God,
Oh.
we're tricked.
Yeah.
Actually,
You guys
Gareth,
just commentate the game instead of giving your low elo input. Sorry.
he's right.
Should we do some early TFT commentary? Oh my God, the Ezreal's dashing everywhere.
I feel like TFT is just
Wait, he
kind
did
of a
it.
hard game to
He took
commentate.
Golden Guillotine. I mean, well, I don't think you're supposed to like.
Golden guillotine.
The thing about Golden
He's actually gonna
Guillotine
get kicked.
is that imagine Spoils of War, but it just never does anything.
Imagine Spoils of War, but it also averages a 5.0, just like Gold Spoils of War does.
Well, the thing about it is they never buffed it, right?
I
But,
mean, that one might be the exception to the rule. I'm pretty confident Golden Guillotine is like, if it's not a 5, it has to be like in the 4.9 or 4.8 range.
I don't even know what you can crit to get, because if you've never seen this augment, it's like if you like crit the loot strike or whatever, it's basically like the same thing as like loot explosion from that one.
Yeah.
Set. What was it? Smeech. It was
like
set 13.
Smeech Camille.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
But that one felt way different and better than Golden Guillotine. Golden Guillotine feels bad.
I
Like,
think the main thing is that like there's no vertical executioner comp the entire set. Like it's just never been a viable strategy to play vertical executioners, right?
not this set, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Versus like in the Smeech set, I wouldn't be surprised if
5
they literally
Ambusher
had
was
the,
like a broken trade.
yeah,
Yeah.
like I wouldn't be
Yeah.
surprised if they had the exact same numbers on Golden Guillotine and Loot Explosion.
Right,
It's
right.
just the
But
fact that
there's
like
no DR.
yeah, oh yeah, it's just the fact that like this trait is like this Xe trait is worse than the Amateur trait, and like there's just never been a single patch where like you would ever play 5 Executioner on your board willingly.
Which I think is like very intentional, because I think that would mean that you have to build like a full crit build of the Kali with 5
Yeah.
Executioner and Lee Sin. I think they don't want that to happen.
Yeah, the other thing that's awkward is like none of the actual Executioner units really build full crit besides Cat, right? Like Akali's never really had like a meta build that's been
yeah,
like
it's true, actually.
you normally get full crits by the fact that you're building like Nasher's QS, I guess, but like you know what I mean, right? Like
Yeah,
there's
yeah,
not been
yeah.
like a Death Cap Hodge Akali build that's been meta the entire set.
Mhm.
And like there's never been like, like a double Guard Breaker Rise build that's been meta. Right? It's just been like you play him in 4 mentors because that's the strongest way to play him, and you just happen to have 2 XE. Right? There's just never really been like any. It feels like there hasn't been like a crit focused executioner build that's ever been viable, which is probably why it feels so bad.
Interesting. This is Chunington trying to go up against Ladderslayer. Everyone lost their streaks, so no one on full streak right now. Is Titans a good item on Vi? I thought Vi wants more burst and less like. I mean, they did improve
I don't
the
think
damage.
it's great, but
yeah.
it's one of those things where you kind of just need to like slam whatever you have to win stage 3.
It's true.
And try and farm
Items
loot.
and item.
And you can always just move things off too.
Yeah.
I think the
Wow.
cap of Knuckle Dusters is. Oh, what?
I think this just has to be a 9 now, right? So you just move items to Jinx and go 9.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Move item, move fruit to Jinx, and
Yeah.
then look for.
I mean, you just sit here and your Jinx turns into TF. And you call it a
Yep.
day.
Okay, so Bossoskills, who's winning the game? Gotta call it, man.
I think CMB9 should win the game.
Okay.
Is that an official prediction to,
I'll
for your
make that
3
my
right streak?
I'll make that my official prediction.
The Bosso
I mean, maybe
bookie,
I should've
the
waited.
Bosso bookies. Can they
Maybe
follow that?
I don't know. I don't know whether you can say
Oh,
bookies.
you might have forgot about
might get
Pedro
banned.
here.
PedroBatata.
I mean, I think Pedro is like really high chance to win, but I'm hoping that he just leaves Edge of Night on his max vitality Nico the whole game and it doesn't do any damage.
If you have, so then would you go
He also only
more
has-
damage or survivability like BT?
I think you would
Titans?
probably want damage.
Okay.
Just because like your Nico heals a lot on cast anyways. I don't
Okay.
really think you like need Omnivamp. And I really think he kind of will have a damage problem.
I was under the impression that Titans, the new version of Titans, because it gives damage,
Yeah, damage
is
amp.
really good on Nico's Hero Augment.
Yeah,
So I probably would go for that. But we'll see. Oh, we got loot. He didn't crit though.
nice. Cat 3
2 gold.
Cat 3 Yumi 2.
Nice.
Just to lose to the guy going fast 9.
Just wait.
Hold on.
Just
hold
wait till
on.
he farms.
Bro, he has over 9,000. Come on.
Two item Jinx.
He's scaling. Which, by the way, over 9,000.
Bro, he needs to get off over
over
9,000.
9,000 does not look very good.
He has to get off over 9,000.
Climb the ladder.
You're not allowed to stay on this roll.
Okay, climb the ladder. I mean, oh, actually, they nerfed Blood Rage.
Low-key.
Yeah.
That was the most surprising part of the patch notes. They actually nerfed Blood Rage of all augments.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was good.
I
after they
think the
buffed
numbers
it.
were too high, and I think like specifically on mech, it was like really disgusting.
That makes
Oh,
sense.
that
yeah.
makes a lot of sense because it's your units, not champions.
Yeah, because like your mech will pretty much be like full blood rage the whole time.
Okay.
Like after like 5 seconds into the fight, your mech is just like sitting there getting like its 20% damage amp.
Okay. I guess we were too busy yapping to talk about the fact that this guy got BA and Prodigy off of his.
Yeah,
Off
he's
his
been
monitor
playing
trainer.
around like this mouse since stage 2, I think.
Yeah.
I think
filthy.
he really wants to not play Cassante on this board and just play 5 prod. I think when you're in this spot, because I've somehow been in this spot a lot where I've played like Tac Kitchen Prodigy or like
Yeah.
BA plus Prodigy. I think you don't ever play Cassante unless you have the Cassante too.
Oh, he crit the loot. 3 gold? 2 gold?
Go get it, go get it.
I mean, this guy just like did
And
not
Ari.
position around Cat at all.
Ooh.
Yeah. Loot explode. Golden Guillotine.
Golden Guillotine. The thing is, it feels like it just feels like it never crits. It's like when I
Yeah.
see that, and then I'm just like, I just keep getting 2 gold the rest of the game, and
That's
I'm like,
how I felt as well. Like, I'm not sure whether it's like
yeah.
you need some overcap or whatever's going on with it. But
But like, what does the crit loot even do? Does it give you dupes? Does it give you items? Does it give you?
who knows?
Oh,
Mystery.
Slicedown's level 9.
Yeah, I went to like a little buddy bot to like try because I took golden guillotine once. I don't remember what my spot is. I was probably just playing cat and I took it for a cat. But I was like trying to find the loot table and it didn't even have it on little buddy bot. That's like no one even cares about this augment at all enough to
Yeah.
like have a loot table. Like nah.
And the thing is, like, Mindful actually just sits there in like practice tool, Talker's Trials, or whatever, like doing it for everything except like he didn't even care about Golden Guillotine.
Yeah. And like no one probably ever asked like where's golden guillotine because no one ever took it.
Yeah. I actually think Slicedown spot is not very good because he's like he's in the kind of awkward mech spot where like he's not feeding anything and he has 0 augments now. Right? Like he went 9 and he has reinforcement.
It's all econ.
Yeah, he's reinforcement, Gold Destiny, Ring the Bell, and
Explosive growth.
explosive. So he has no augments and he has no feed for his mech, and he has like no anti-heal, no shred.
Is that him with the 2 reforgers? I would expect him to reforge these Jarvan items.
He has corrosive on Jarvan, so he has the shred there, but that's gonna change. As soon as
I mean,
he gets
he's about to drop out of corrosive.
yeah,
Yeah.
corrosive. Jarvan.
I mean, if this is
Like if he reforges these like the Stoneplate Decal into mech eats, I think it's really good, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I think he definitely needs to reforge to play the game. I just don't know whether he will or not.
Yeah. Maybe he'll wait until 5-1 to try and get more info on his items.
I
possible.
don't think he should wait that
thing
long.
is, like, I don't think it like what info do you need? Like,
Yeah,
I don't
know.
need a
It's like
Stoneplate
if you get
Uh-oh.
dropped like a spat or something.
Uh-oh.
Like the only reason you would want to keep them.
Okay, we got the
Okay,
neck
Got
pilot.
it.
Going for
Aatrox.
Senna and Aatrox. No items for them, though.
Yeah, I mean, this needs to be like.
Rip the Reforge?
I think I'm reforging all 3 of his items here.
Yeah.
All 3 of the tank items. I mean, you need feeds for this to kind of do anything.
Yeah, this mech has no stats.
I mean, he's playing against 1-star Yuumi, 1-star Cassante, 1-star Leona. And it looks like Ladderslayer is like given up on playing 5 prod, and is just he sold his Syndra, which I really don't like. I think he just needs to play 5 prod, and like at this point, even if you hit the Cassante, it's kind of expensive. Like you kind of need the gold to hit the Yuumi and the Leona anyways, and the Cassante 2 is not going to be that impactful in the spot where you're literally 7 BA 5 Prodigy, right? You just want to upgrade your units that you're playing all your traits for.
Yeah, it looks like he was also too poor to do this roll down as well. He didn't hit a single 2-star 4 cost.
I mean, he's just triple combat. I mean, he just got tricked like the classic Scuttle Puddle trick where it's like, oh, I don't really need econ as Scuttle Puddle, and then like you low roll a little
That's a
bit,
classic.
Yeah.
and then all of a sudden like you actually need an econ, and you're just going 8th.
Yeah. And then you look at the people who took econ on Scuttle and you're like, ha, noob. And then they hit their whole board and
they hit their whole board and then just go 9.
Yep.
Rereplay going 9.
He's playing Juggernaut Malzahar with Noxious Trap. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, this is just going to turn into Juggernaut,
5 cost.
Zyra, TF, Gwen, whatever.
Can you play that with blue buff, GS?
Yeah, I
Is
think
that-
you just blue buff your Gwen/Zyra.
Okay.
They can all find homes eventually, but
Yeah.
it's a little awkward to begin with.
Or your Braum. But yeah, I mean, you prefer the TF items to when you're getting into it. Just like, I mean, cmbQAQ's triple combat going 9, full streak.
95 HP. Or 85, excuse me. Yeah, his spot looks really good. Oh, I think we're going to get the Bossoskills 3 in a row.
Nice
I
jinx,
think
nice
he
jinx.
could be stopped.
Yeah.
I mean, I think
Possible.
PedroBatata was in the best spot to stop him. I think now like Replay's in the best spot to stop him. But Pedro lost the last round here, which is like huge considering he rolled straight to 0.
Oh, it's got a ball. Get some econ back. He lost a slice down.
Yeah, I think he also really needs to get off of Eon. Yeah, I think when you're playing the max vitality version of this board, you really just want like triple
He also has
something.
Salvage Bin. And he
Yeah,
had-
and he's like red buff on Ari.
right.
Let's see if he fixes this.
Like he could technically have all the correct items in every right
Spooky.
place.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't think he will, but I mean, I think he could.
He's
there-
only 60 goes.
Is there Biss Ari for as her partner for Nico?
Yeah, I mean, it's just like, damn. I think like in this spot, it's probably like blue, maybe like double blue death cap or something. I don't think he has enough for double blue though. But I think I would assume it's
Oh, he went Titans.
double mana.
Oh my
Yeah, he went
god, he's
Titans.
got everything on
Edge
the
of
bench.
Night.
Ah.
Oh, why does he love Edge of Night?
Well, I mean, in the stats, it's really good.
Yeah, I mean, in the stats, I think most of the Nikos don't have like plus 1 million health.
Well, also, I think he's on Nico too, so he might
Yeah,
feel like he's a
I'm
little bit
su-
dead.
I'm sure he'll swap it on Nico 3.
Yep,
That's the good news.
you're sure.
I don't think he's gonna get to Nico 3. It looks like he is unfortunately on 6 Nikos and at 10 life. It's a race to the bottom between him, Ladderslayer, and BO.
I mean, it's like he's trying to salvage to like fix his items, but he just
He also didn't have
gets
3 items on his
50
Ori
owed.
last fight.
Yeah, he just gets 50 owed in a round for free because he's trying to fix his items, but it's like
Slicedown got
he just has
some
boom.
feeds.
I don't know.
I think his Hodge is supposed to be getting fed instead of on his Lee Sin 1. That can't be right.
Yeah, I mean Hodge and GS are like super good eats, and he's
Yeah.
just giving them to Lee. I would low-key prefer
Yeah.
TG Lee and then eat those 3 items.
Yeah, I'm down. Triple item feed. This is whether Ladderslayer is dead or not.
Yeah.
It looks like he... Wait. Okay, I'm pretty sure like Ladderslayer is definitely supposed to be playing 5 pod over... I guess he hit the Cassante too, so like he has no front line, he kind of has to, but... Like, I just don't think the Cassante 2
He
is
should
even
have been
that
playing
good on the
it
spot.
the whole time.
Yeah, like I
before,
think he
right?
should just never be in the spot to make Cassante 2 after he misses on the roll down. I think Cassante 2 is kind of like the luxury in his
my
spot
God.
where you're playing 7 BA 5 prod.
Replayers died just now.
Yeah.
Replay TF2. And his spot is pretty good. The thing is, there's like a lot of Lees out. And like, this comp is kind of a Lee Sin check. Like,
Yeah.
this Lee Sin guy is really broken. And he's like, I think this entire game, it feels like he was playing with Lee in mind, right? Because he's 3-2 sated. Like,
And a lot of it looks like Lee is very contested.
yeah.
Wow. Lee 2 is going to be really hard to hit. He does have pair, though.
I feel
He
like
could
his-
donkey it.
His build is low-key trash as well. Like, he's unflinching with Titan's QSS, which is like not ideal. Like he wants the
He has
healing.
3 forms of anti-CC.
Yeah, I mean he wants the
Yeah.
healing, but like I mean I almost wonder if on lead 2 he's supposed to like QSS the TF and then GS the lead or something.
Nah, I think Rereplay is going to drop off here in 4th. Although
Is he?
4-4 is not bad.
I mean, he's
Oh,
still
that's
healthy.
really
He
close.
has,
Yeah,
he
I
has
mean,
time
if
to hit
he
stuff.
hits Lee 2, I think he's like in a good spot. I think if he hits Lee 2, he's top 2, and it's just him and CMB 9.
Even with these items.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think Slicedown is really getting. I mean, I guess Slicedown's getting stronger on like more feeds. He moved Hodge to feed.
Yeah, he
Well, I
did
mean-
reforge, by the way.
Lee 2 is legit huge. Like even with like trash items, like he's playing a 6 Juggernaut Lee.
Yeah. Got guard. His
Guard.
favorite item ever.
Does he have LW?
He's playing Noxious Drive. He's playing Noxious
Noxious.
Oh,
Drive.
he's noxious. Sorry.
Yeah, and
I don't know why I just brain farted that.
It's okay. I mean, a lot of people actually always angle for Noxious Trap, so that way it feels like you can extend your items.
I think that's like normally what you're supposed to do because you need like the items for duo carry, so you can't like waste your items, so to speak, by making
Yeah, but then we made like Titans Quicksilver Twitch.
he went
Which
to
is
GS
awkward.
now.
Okay.
Oh.
I mean, this works. Kind of.
I feel like it's supposed to be guard, TF, and JG's.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
But I mean, he did the GS QSS swap, which I was happy about.
Unfortunately, it looks like he's still losing out here. So it'll be him versus Chunington. Chunington, he's just playing Vi with Jin 3. Guess the win versus Slicedown who's greeting.
Chunington got to finalist, which I think finalist is actually
And he's level 9.
finalist is really OP. Like
If,
once you get to the spot where you're just sitting here with like 4 stacks.
If Rereplay dies, Chunington could also be in like the Lee Sin race, right?
Yeah.
If he hits Lee 2.
Yeah.
And the thing is, like, it's really hard for a replay to hit, but like if he hits, I actually think he. It just depends on like how CMB 9 caps, right? But I
Yeah.
think like he could win the lobby if he makes it to like IE Lee.
I mean, typically Lee's like pretty good against Seraphine carry.
Yeah, especially with his setup with like Sated and Sterax. He has so much Omnivamp that it feels like once he just gets like 3 items onto this. Honestly, I'm surprised he doesn't try and refruit with Sated, especially because he's like Titans and
True.
stuff. Anyways, like
What are you looking for?
probably on the edge.
Yeah, something damage.
Yeah, that's true. You have so much healing on the edge. Is fine.
Like usually your lead just kind of heals to full anyways.
I saw someone do Gather Force with Blue Buff Lee, and
Yeah,
that guy
I think
kind of
that's
cooks.
good as well.
That was
that
like
one cooks
that was
really
like the
hard.
old tech with like XE Lee, where like there was like some weird like 9s you could try and pull into like XE Lee from with like when Akali was really good, and then like blue buff Gather Lee was like really nasty in that setup.
Yeah, everyone's on Lee Sin 1, and they all have items on him, so it might literally come down to who can get to that first.
Yeah, it's just a race. I actually think like if Rereplay gets there, he's favored to win the lobby. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about favored because cmbNine has like 1,000,000 health, but like I think it's just between those two if he can hit.
It feels like cmbNine should already...
I'm surprised
feels kinda
cmbNine
poor.
doesn't have TF on his board.
Oh, right, for the scaling.
I think he just
I mean, he's on 4 streak, I
didn't-
guess.
He doesn't want to roll. I'm more surprised that he's on Atomic still.
But he's on Atomic.
Atomic Leona. Let's get that Mage Seraphim going,
Yeah,
my
what
man.
is going on, man?
I wonder if he's just gonna stay on just stay on Jinx the whole game.
Really? I feel like that's just too low cap. Like, Jinx is definitely not bad to play for stage 4, stage 5.
I mean, he can win on that. It actually depends on the matchup. It might be stronger. Like, Jinx has a better chance
That's-
of killing Lee too, right?
Yeah,
With Gather.
because like in the
okay.
mirror versus Rereplay, I actually think TF is worse than Jinx.
Yeah, I agree.
Specifically, and I do think that's like the most likely matchup. So that's kind of where like my head's at with like.
I mean,
playing on the
honestly,
Jinx.
it might just be better against all these matchups.
Because like
Potentially.
you just need the
You think it's better against, like, the mech?
It just has like more single target than TF.
Slicedown is... Is he dead?
I think he's dead.
Oh, I think he's 1 life. Maybe?
Chunington
Well, I
got a
can't-
Varus too.
Oh, he's actually
He's
1
literally
HP.
1 HP.
I feel like Chunington might win this lobby.
I mean, surely if you're sliced down here, you need to just sell this Lee and move double GS to front or to the feed.
Refruiting.
E1. I feel like Chunington should have a pretty hard time into Rereplay as long as Rereplay doesn't let his Lee get focused by this Jhin. Because Varus literally never kills Lee. It just like if he can get Vi and Jhin onto Lee at the same time is kind of the only way I think he loses. But like Replay's just not moving. Oh, I guess he's probably just fighting cmbNine.
Yeah, I think he's taking it as a free matchup. So this is Slicedown. Slicedown matched up against Chunington. And this Vi is... I think Vi tends to struggle a little bit with the mech.
Oh, he did move double GS to front. Is this guy stream sniping?
Oh my god, not even close. I played this matchup.
This
I
guy's
remember
not winning anything.
I remember
What?
I had Vi and I had like 45 HP. I had many tries against the mech and
Yeah.
I lost so convincingly every single time. I was like, this matchup's so hard. I think Vi just gets stopped by the mech too
I mean,
hard.
this guy has the approved eats now. I mean, this is
Yeah.
like
Yeah, this is the guy.
Gigabis eats.
These are the guys. It's interesting because I think a lot of people are surprised by like Giant Slayer and things like that because Giants you don't get damage amp that goes into it, but the raw stats of Giant Slayer.
Yeah.
all the base stats that are on GS benefit Mech Pilot.
Yeah.
So it's like it's actually pretty efficient.
And Hodge is good if you can double the attack damage and ability power, because that obviously is a lot of stats to get to the mech. So that's basically it. Oh, a little bit of a TP bug here. This is Rereplay. Rereplay.
I would be really shocked if Rereplay loses. I don't see how Lee Sin ever dies.
Wow, he's driving on the back line.
I don't really think it even matters that much. I feel like Lee just sits here and just kills his whole board.
Dang.
Like it just sits here and you're gonna think you're killing it. You're gonna get to like half health and it's just gonna cast and then keep healing. Like even the super sword is not really killing it.
If mech had combat augments, would you feel differently?
Yeah. Like if he
Yeah.
had combats here, I think he can win. It's just like, I mean, he got to the feeds. He just needs like something, right? Like a little water lotus, tiny but deadly, like something here to give it a little more juice,
Yeah.
so that you can actually have like the damage to kill Replay's board. I think Replay's position was just not that good, and it still just like wasn't that close of a fight.
Okay. Vow for the Braum for the extra toss. There's definitely like this element of like the Braum v Braum matchup where who can get the correct throws can be really swingy.
I mean, JG is like really big for cmbNine,
Yeah.
cause
For the Seraphine Mage.
yeah, cause I think like crit is like the only unique multiplier with Seraphine, right?
Yeah.
Because all of the other multipliers all scale into like her base damage and then like her spell can crit with it.
Yeah.
And so like the whole point of Bastion Seraphine is that like all the stats that your team gets kind of like affects that kind of base, and crit is the only thing that amps that base.
My God. Damn. So you're saying just like everything works very favorably with crit on?
Yeah, because like essentially, yeah, like,
It's like the only way to.
that's
get
the only
damage,
way
yeah.
to essentially amp like the power that the bastions are giving to his Seraphine
Yeah.
spell, right? Because like the reason why you can only play Seraphine and bastions is just because like you get a million
Resistances.
damage on
Yeah.
your spell from all the resistances, right? And the only way you can multiply that is with
With crit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because there's no like damage amp multiplying the resistances.
Yeah, because they that all scales into the thing.
Mm-hmm.
The power of friendship.
Yeah.
So staying on the Jinx ended up being okay then for
The
that
friendship bomb.
reason. It helps. It all kind of helps. You know, I wasn't sure if he wanted to play this TF, and he ended up staying on the Seraphine. We'll see if this ends up being the last fight. Can cmbQAQ close it out? And Bossoskills goes 3 in a row. Oh wait, the double declaw. Okay, no, worked out all right.
He got good
That's
cast
my
timing.
boy. That's my boy for fantasy. CMB9. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
I knew it. And that's actually really big because after 2 more games, we'll see if whether or not they can advance to the top 4.
I think CMB9 is pretty much guaranteed to at least make it to the next cut because he's 1-2.
He's 1-2. That's good.
So he literally just needs to dodge the 8-8.
Yeah.
Even if he gets the 8-8, I'm pretty sure he's still in for sure. So, like,
he
the
is
next
avoiding bottom
section.
4, and then
Yeah,
he just
yeah.
has to, yeah.
Because like I think it should be mathematically impossible, or at the least like mathematically improbable that you can go bottom 25% with a 1-2 in 4 games.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And then I guess for the overall total standings, CMB9 number 1, Stellar Minhee 1 vs 9 Peter replaying the top 4, man.
The most disrespected world champ. Even his friends on the couch don't believe in him.
That's right, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm actually curious what that ends up being for the fantasy. Over on the other side, Ladderslayer, Taliy, and Black Sheep, Macmeno. I guess Macmeno gets that 8th, which is quite unfortunate.
I mean, if he comes back, he can still make it. Like he's literally 2 points behind the middle 8 cut.
Yeah.
So, like, even if he takes another 8th, I think technically he could still make it on 8-1.
I could see that happening.
Because like if all the people in like the 6-5-4 range just do poorly, like he can still make it even if he just makes it back in time for the last game.
Yeah, that's true.
Assuming they let him play.
Okay. All right, we'll see that. And then over in the middle, Kurumx, PedroBatata, Chunington, Broseph, JC, Slicedown. BO, despite that, getting 6. Then Shoma also has 6 points. If you guys are confused on the format, basically we're going to try to make sure every game is competitive, right? The goal of this is that every single game, there's people that are playing at the hardest, because by games 5 and 6, there's people who are mathematically eliminated or mathematically guaranteed. And we're trying to cut those players through so that way when they play tomorrow's going to be kind of crazy because we have 48 players playing in regionals, which is super high. It's also partially why I don't know who's going to be joining me next week, because all the people I want to ask are playing in week 1. Or you guys are already competing in week 2, right? That's why I have you guys out here.
You just have to wait to see who gets
eliminated. Yeah, for sure. Do we have any updates on anything? What about fantasy? Do you have any updates on that?
Sure. I think we also have lobbies for next game.
Oh, let's pull up the lobbies.
I'm not sure if ours is accurate, so we're just gonna use. So we're gonna use
theirs.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. And if you guys need to go to the bathroom, take a break, get some water. Do it. Go ahead, do it. So okay, while we have an opportunity, you guys can vote. This is the lobbies. Okay, they both at the same time. That's fine. That's totally fine. It's all good. I don't need them. Actually, I do. If I was here by myself, I think I would go crazy. So here are the lobbies. We can go lobby 1 or 2, whatever you guys feel like is the best here. So
I think you can pick.
Oh, I can pick. Okay, so you guys have no choice, no agency. This is a dictatorship. CMB9, Kurumx, Rereplay, Broseph, JC, Shoma, Ladderslayer, and Macmeno. Macmeno's not back, right? Right, Austin?
Not that I've seen.
Okay, so so I don't really have a choice then, because would you guys rather watch the 7-player lobby? Wait, why would you rather watch the 8-player lobby? I guess that really comes down to, if Macmeno's in lobby 1, we're gonna be watching a 7-player lobby.
They say like 5 minutes till next match.
5 minutes. Okay. I've seen enough. Greg, get in there. They're looking for +1. Lobby 2, Stellar Minhee, 1 vs 9 Peter, PedroBatata, Chunington, Slicedown, BO, Taliy, and Black Sheep. I think the reason why mainly though is because there's a lot more NA players in Lobby 1, so a lot of people rather. Are there any more matches today? Well, considering that we're voting on what lobby we want to watch, I think the answer is no, we're done. On my way. That's good. That's good. All right. So I think we're probably gonna go. I guess people want to go lobby 1 for the most part, right? That's what the chat has spoken. So we're gonna go into 1. Let's gamble on how long the next match takes to start up. Oh man. All right. Here's the fantasy scores update. All right. So far, wait, how does this even work? Oh, it's because Bossoskills has 2 people. So I think we should take a moment to recognize that this might be the only time chat is ever ahead. Because actually Bossoskills is technically number 1. But the reason why a lot of them are at 0 is because they play tomorrow. So if you guys lose players today, like if you guys lose Broseph or Rereplay, y'all are screwed. But I will say that it is possible that you guys also will get both them through, and then you guys have max points. So it'll be interesting to see. Cambulee right now in 4th at 12 points, but I think all of our players are pretty competitive, which is good. How you guys enjoying the show, by the way? The blue hair guy should fill in for the guy who has technical issues. Me? Nah, I don't think I could ever compete against these guys. I mean, I would say that the number one thing about competing in TFT is that it's just hard to maintain good form for the entire time. You know, even for myself, I go through periods where like I want to play a lot versus not play that much. So it's just kind of tough. Last time chat won against me. Oh, wait, did you guys win the whole thing? I think you guys won the whole thing, actually. I think it's true. But, you know, a stop clock is right twice a day. I mean, it's about time you guys won something. You guys are so close every time. But I would say that it was the first time for everything. Bingo. So Bossoskills predicts 3 things right and three things wrong in a row. We finally got that. And that was actually 3 things correct. But as we did say, that was a free space. Is there anything else that's happening? I guess the other lobby was Brazil. Brazil went first, right, Austin? But it was second place was NA, so I guess that is the case. And then other things to pay attention to: 3 or 5 cost, not even close to that. Prismatic orb drop, trainer golem start, 1 HP went out. Dies to crab. I mean that's just lose the PV. Some people might equip a crown Demacia. We'll see if that ends up happening at all.
Do you want to change like golden egg cash out to just golden egg picked? Like if anyone even picks it.
Is that how desperate we are? I feel like we could do that if we're really hurting by the last day. Because I feel like people would want to see the cash out. Also, don't you think that someone would click golden egg cash out only if they knew that they could cash it out? Huh? Oh yeah, sure. This is for me. Oh, thank you. Wow, boss, what a gentleman, man. He brought me some water. Okay, don't you think that the only time you would ever click golden egg cash out would be when you think that you can actually cash it out? I mean, Boss says he would never click golden egg. All right. We have a couple minutes before we get started in the next game. Ooh. That is pretty loud in terms of the microphone management. Do we have to score? Do we have this players playing tomorrow, by the way? Can we show the player list for tomorrow while we wait? We still have like a minute or 2 before the next game. I want to take an opportunity to talk a little bit about the people that would be seeing compete tomorrow. If we have an opportunity. Frodan, didn't the Brazil go 1-2 in the other lobby? I don't think we saw it. This stuff has to happen on stream. This can't just be happening anywhere. We need to be able to see it on stream. That's the whole point of it. It just makes it really exciting. Oh. All right. How has TPC been for you guys, Bossoskills, overall?
Oh, I mean, I think it's been great for both of us, probably considering we're in it for next set at least, and like it's great in terms of like stability and like you're not really as stressed about it as much. Well, it's like a different kind of stress. You're not really stressed on playing ladder, which is like a good thing and a bad thing because like nobody in tier 1 really plays ladder anymore. But you're like more stressed when it comes to actual tournaments because they're kind of there's no like safety net of being able to kind of go in through ladder anymore, or I mean sometimes that's not really a safety net, but there's no other way, right? It's just like your performance is purely based on, or like your placement is purely based on your performance in like these 3 tournaments, which is, you know, how it was honestly for me for most of the sets anyways. Like there was only one set where I was playing for ladder snaps. But yeah, I think if you ask someone like Dish Soap or Setsuko, they might give you a very different answer, right? Because there's no kind of safety net for those types of players anymore, where it's like they have to make it through tournament, which I think is probably a higher variance way to do it, right? But I mean, for me, it's worked out great, right? Like TPC, first TPC, second TPC. Like, fuck it. I mean, I'll be in the 3rd TPC too. So
I love
Sure, there you
TPC. I love Riot Games.
Yeah. I think some of these other people might be able to say the same thing next week. These are the players that are going to be playing tomorrow. From the pro circuit, it's seeds number 13 to 24. So it's Marcel, Greya, Pokegam, Dish Soap, Cash, Toronto Tokyo, Tech Summers, Philip, RX Copico, Milk, and Dehua. Then from rank ladder, these are the people who have done well historically throughout the season. And we have a few people from Brazil and LATAM joining NA, which is Me First Wraith, Lumen, Ripple Overdrive, Spencer, T-Lides, David, JD, Shaco, Toady, HSK, Dre, and Fandakiki. Then we also have the best performing people from Tactician's Cup as well, which is Tactician's Cup 1, Dank Memes, Tropical, Aries? I still don't know how to pronounce her name. Kai Wang, Jose Dulia Tex, Malala, and Vakio. And then Kiyun, Ice Barriers, Biri, Pizza, Jungle Book, Neon Fight, Egg on Crazy Cat. The best performing people, so tomorrow we're going to cut the bottom 16. Then the day after that, it'll be the threshing grounds of like who is going to join the week 2 players, which is the people that you see at the bottom. So we'll get to see whether or not these folks can make it to tier 1. I saw a notification on screen. It looks like they're still waiting on Macmeno. So it looks like we're still going to do the waiting to see if Macmeno can rejoin.
Feels like that's kind of a weird decision. Obviously, I'm not a tourney admin, but I feel like once you kind of give him like the 1 game and then give him the 1 game penalty, like you should just run the tourney, right? And then if he comes back, he comes back.
Yep.
I mean, they might be
I can see
receiving
that.
some kind of updates from him, like.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully
never
that's
know.
hopefully that's what's happening, right? Where it's like he actually is coming back and not they're just like
Rereplay just dropped a
randomly waiting.
he's right in chat, so I have a feeling that there's no updates.
Yeah, I mean the thing is
They're
like
just like
if he's not
throwing
saying
time
like
away.
I'm coming back right now, I feel like
Yeah.
you just have to keep running the tournament. And then like if he does make it, like great. If he doesn't, there's nothing you can do, right? Like you're not postponing the tournament 4 hours to wait for somebody.
Yeah.
Even though like it's shitty, it's just like I'm not really sure this is a better solution.
I mean, I feel I understand it from both sides, right? The other side is, well, they wanted this is like essentially the playoffs, and it just feels bad if like someone just doesn't show up and then all of a sudden things don't work. There's no like reserve. Someone says like, don't they have someone in this backup list? It's like I don't think they.
I mean,
do.
once he plays the first game, then that's passed, right?
Yeah,
because
that
then
window
you're
is
sort of
passed.
like
Combining
the new
results.
person who joins. Like, are they playing for themselves or are they playing for him?
I think like the way they
And then it's
described it
like-
originally, like in Pro Circuit, they actually told us like if you drop the tournament, they're just picking the next person, right? So like if you drop the first tournament, the next person would become a pro basically, or they would join the Pro Circuit. So whoever number
Yeah.
33 was, or I guess in this case 29 at regionals, would actually just be invited if you like missed the first thing. I'm not sure what they were planning to do if you missed like the second tournament or the third tournament. but I do remember that for the first one.
Yeah.
Like if his internet was out before the game started, they could just get whoever from the wait list. Like it would not be an issue.
Yeah.
Is there? I mean, the other game has started, by the way. We can just like watch someone else's stream POV.
Yeah, they're on loading screen, but once they load in, I'll switch it over.
Yeah, I mean, I see it both ways, and they also probably just want to be more because someone's in chat that Macmeno is streaming right now, or like his stream is fired up. So
yeah, I mean, like if it seems reasonable, I mean that's the only way this would make any sense to me. I think it would be really crazy if they just like randomly decide to wait for Macmeno after every game with like no update, right? I as long as it's kind of like, you know, Macmeno is kind of making it back, I think it's fine, but you then have to figure out like where to draw the line in terms of like how long you're actually going to wait.
Yeah, fair enough.
Right.
Yeah. Let's just watch the lobby then while we have an opportunity. We're watching Remy's. This is another coach streamer, Remy, who's watching the other lobby with full players, by the way. Pedro, Peter, Taliy and Chunington, Slicedown, Black Sheep, Sailor Minhee, and BO. Okay. What was the portal again? I think I might. Oh, they says it counters trainer golems, but that's not right. It's a Scuttle Puddle. Okay. I feel like I've been seeing a lot of Scuttle Puddle lately.
Or trainer golems. Is it about to be rigged? Our lobby's going to be trainer golems?
Yeah, maybe we know ahead of time.
Chauncey Billups has moved to TFT.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Hopefully not. That whole scandal was kind of crazy to me. But unfortunately, I feel like that's just something that I just think like as more gambling enters sports, I feel like we're just going to see more and more of that.
Yup.
All right. So what do we have with Taliy? We have Lucian pair. We have Mech. I feel like a lot of people have not been playing around like the Ezreal, Garen, like the Rel Syndra opener nearly as much. It just feels like Mech takes a priority over everything right now.
Yeah, I mean, it just depends, really. I feel like it's still strong to play around the Bastions, but Ezreal is just, like, worse than Syndra. So it's like, if you don't have the Syndra, then there's usually no reason to, like, prioritize Ezreal. But, I mean, he can just hold it without losing Econ, so it's fine. Okay.
Yeah, I feel like the openers are close enough this patch where it's kind of just play around what you hit.
Yeah.
Obviously, I think all things equal, you prefer to play around Mech, but, like, you'd much rather play around 2 stars than 1 stars on this patch. It's not like some of the patches where, like, you're literally just not holding units because you'd rather play around 1 stars of something else.
Yeah.
Which is, I honestly think Stage 2 has been in a pretty decent spot for most of the set.
Yeah, I would say that, like, some people are asking, like, why aren't more changes made to 1 cost? Like, if you look at the balance patches, it feels like they've changed, like, one cost per patch, sometimes even 0.
Yeah.
And it's like because it feels like most of the early game feels relatively in a good spot after they corrected like certain things like
the Rising Chaos,
Syndra, the Golden Edge Nard,
AMER Shred, Bug Fix, like stuff like that.
Like Bullet Hell Lucian.
Yeah, that was pretty quick as well.
Although I do think Mage Lucian might be a little bit cross the line of in terms of like what's balanced and fair to play against on like Stage 2, but
yeah. Like if you just compare that to like any Callista fruit, it's like
I mean any fruit on any of the other 1 costs compared to Mage Lucian is just like night and day. But I mean outside of that, I think like they're pretty close. Oh, Macmeno's there.
Oh wait, we got Macmeno in the lobby. Okay, you know what? That'll make me feel like it's worth it. I feel like it would suck to wait so long that we play a 7-player lobby because 7-player TFT is just not the same. It just feels like I'm watching like a nonsense. It feels like I'm watching a set revival game. Where there's like 1 person AFK per set revival game.
I mean, it's definitely unfortunate for like the players, cause, like especially the people who played in the game 2, like the 8-person lobby last game, because they had to wait so long.
Yeah.
But I mean, hopefully, if they can not be too affected by it, then
it's all good.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna have an 8-player lobby, guys. They're doing the raid checks. We'll join in a little bit.
Oh, Black Sheep he actually took a mech pilot early into the game. He just has his GP's inside his mech.
I've done that before, thinking like, you know what? It'll be fine if my Lucian 2 can just carry. And if you have like a strong enough tempo, like you have Lucian 2, you You have like a bunch of items, and you can still win a lot of fights. And I think I played that mech setup, and it was also earlier Snax as well. It was like one of those things where it was surprisingly good if you're high rolling really hard. Oh, early German. But I think on average, you're not looking to do that in the early game.
Yeah, I think in his specific spot, that is not quite
No, he's playing Lucian 1 no items.
quite meet the same requirements.
Yeah. It's one of those things where like I think he got scarred off of missing on Mech Pilot. You miss one time, you get to like keep it reserved next time. Okay, patient study. We saw someone else take a pretty interesting augment. I forgot which one it was, but there's a couple of other interesting setups here. What do you guys think about just generally taking Econ on Scuttle Puddle though on 2-1? Do you think that's like still like generically okay? And if so, are you like forced? Is it bad to take Econ into rerolling?
I think you're generally pretty happy to take Econ like no matter what the portal is. If your like spot is either very good or very bad.
Mm-hmm.
I think like in some of them, I mean honestly, I think you're pretty much happy to take Econ no matter what
I don't know.
the portal is. Like no matter what the spot is, like. You're never really going to be upset at like having like patient study or cluttered mind.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like in this meta where Fast 9 is like so strong, it's actually
Okay.
What? They
No
just started a
problem
7-man lobby
with,
without Macmeno.
Yeah, so he joined, did not ready check, and then left. And so then they just started the
Oh
lobby.
no!
What? What? He joined. They ready checked. He didn't ready. He left. And okay.
Wild.
All right. Well,
I mean,
that is interesting.
I feel like this is low-key just gonna come down to who has the mental fortitude to continue playing today.
Well, for the people who are behind, right? If you're a person from ahead, I mean, I guess
even if you're ahead, it's like annoying to just like sit there and wait around
for
so
time.
long.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I already know Kurum's pissed right now, but like, he, like as long as like you lock in and play, it's not an issue.
Do you find yourself succumbing to?
I don't
tilt?
mind to like. I mean, I will get upset about the game, but I feel like stuff like this, where it's like some guys having tech issues, and the admins are just like trying their best to manage it. It's like
Understandable.
I mean.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you don't really get mad at tech issues because you just kind of understand that like it can happen.
If it were me, I would want to try and join back. Like,
yeah, exactly.
You know,
and it's like the end of the day, it doesn't really matter that much, but it feels really shitty to be in the guy's shoes who's having the tech issues, right?
Yeah.
And like at the end of the day, even if you stack like 1 hour overall, it's not that big of a deal. I feel like I would only be annoyed if they're like kind of, you know, like having us wait and then there's like no change, right? Or if I feel like they're having us like overly wait, I would be kind of annoyed. Like I feel like I would never really be that pissed just because it's like it's really shitty to be on the opposite end of that.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, if you would want people to wait for you.
Yeah,
if,
exactly.
If it was something
Yeah.
that you felt like was fixable, but
Yeah.
Anyways, coming up on the augment here. Looks like JC holding on to the Darius. We are underway finally into game number 3. Buried Treasures, Wandering Trainer, or Prismatic Tickets. We replay with the Instant Radiant Relics.
Oh, Forge.
Living Forge.
That one's one of the good ones.
And if he hits like any melee here, I think he's pretty
Hydra,
happy.
maybe?
Hydra. I think
What about
Hydra
is
Titans
Death
BT.
Defiance not something that you play these days on Darius?
I think the thing is he just wants to slam Titans BT here like no matter what. So like
Okay.
assuming you're slamming Titans BT, I think it's Hydra. Because I don't think I'm that happy to play like Titans BT Death Defiance.
Got it. I just realized we've been watching the simple version versus the full on the observer account. Is there any argument to take max tack there?
Nah.
I
It's
think-
just not good enough.
Yeah, I think he's just in a spot where he can play for
No.
streak.
CMB and I got expected unexpectedness and rolled artifact. That's crazy.
That's pretty good spot.
Kurum got 4 cost and got Volibear off his expected
He's
unexpectedness.
got Cassante on his board as well.
Yeah.
I
Ladder.
mean, it's like not anything crazy, but if he can tempo with them on his board, then he'll
Yeah.
be happy.
He did like I think those are kind of the two strongest like forecasts in terms
Yeah,
of
those
like,
are pretty
raw
strong
tempo.
early. Yeah.
early into the game.
Is Volibear and who?
Cassante. He has
Oh, yeah.
just so much HP. Also, like the all-out Cassante, like not even like with the fruit, but like when he just like loses his first health bar, he can pop off early game just because it's kind of hard to kill him.
Is all-out Cassante even remotely playable? Let's say he did all-out Cassante here, and he had a bunch of items for it.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it would just be like weaker. I mean, maybe not weaker, but I don't.
I mean,
think
I think it would be stronger than
good.
Nefiri. I think Volley would probably be stronger. Like, I think if he had Luch, he should just be carrying Volley here.
Yeah.
But like, I would be willing to play it if I had like the items and the trace for it.
Okay.
But I don't think
So you're
like,
willing to, but you're not looking for it.
Yeah. The thing is, I don't think you would fruit your Cassante when you have the Nefiri too. Because like if you miss all outs, like you just want your fruit on the unit with the items. So if you have melee items, you're just fruiting the Nefiri because there's no point like flipping it for something that's marginally better.
Fair enough. Looks like we have Shoma staying on Radiant Deathblade. Is he? Do you think Shoma's a pretty committal player? Kind of. We saw him do that with Janna. Do you think he's thinking about Jhin?
I know he is actually a Jhin Mundo enjoyer.
Yeah.
I mean, he has Pandora's.
I feel like this does not feel like a Jhin spot to me, but
Yeah.
What
like,
is a Jhin spot? Double
I mean,
trouble
you would
Jhin?
just want like obviously
I
double
feel like
trouble
you
is
would
like
want just,
extremely
like,
OP, but you just want
just
more
more
Mundos.
copies. Yeah.
Like I feel like the
Oh.
Mundo is like
Yeah.
pretty important.
Okay. Broseph with Janna. No, I think that means he's probably gonna reroll Janna.
I think 9 lives Janna sounds pretty bad. I think 9 lives sounds pretty bad, and then I don't think Janna is like that strong. So, I mean, I think he's kind of committed, but like I would really want to just hold Cat here and probably try and play into Cat because I think Cat is just a stronger. I think it's just stronger and it scales better with like the 9 lives hit, which are like the radiants and the artifacts. I think they took radiant out.
You don't
actually.
even get that.
No,
anymore.
they-
It's just, like,
It's just like random
gold,
artifact at the
random
end, right?
units and like items. and stuff.
Specifically, and this is something that, of course, people are going to point out every time it doesn't happen, but Riot has done their best to try and eliminate the possibility of stacking Radiants. And what ended up happening with 9 lives is that you got like Radiant Relics or Pandoras, and you would have like 3 Radiant items, something like that. So they're trying to take that down. Now, of course, you're going to still see, of course, double Radiant every now and then.
Yeah. I mean, I just think 9 lives is... I'm pretty surprised he took it.
Fair enough.
I'm actually most curious about Rereplay spot because he's got like Sterix BT, Radiant Sterix BT.
Yeah.
But Darius is like already taken. I don't actually know what he's planning to play here.
Yeah, the Bloodthirster really makes it interesting. You've seen some Radiant Sterix be played on Kabuko, but we think it's taken because Broseph wants to play Janna, Veteran Mentors. And then the other we've seen people play is like a Sterix Gauge in a best defense situation where you play it like on Poppy. Is it like a really good item on Volibear, for example?
Yeah, I was gonna say I think he's probably just going to play Volibear.
He probably has to,
know
right?
what else he can.
He
try
doesn't
and
really
play
have
from
a
the
choice.
spots. And I do think like Volibear is pretty chill. I do not really know whether
Volibear from this spot is chill. I also think taking Midas here is like
Midas is crazy.
completely illegal. I mean, Rereplay is just like kind of a greedy guy. And he probably wasn't there when I was saying 50 times in a row that like Midas touch is the worst anomaly in the game. But,
I mean, he would just win this with On the Edge.
Yeah.
I mean, he would win this with On the Edge or Thrill Seeker. I mean, like when you have a Radiant 3-item guy, I'm pretty sure you have to take like something that does something.
Yeah, the problem with Midas Touch is that if it doesn't execute, which in that situation it did not, it doesn't do anything. It's literally it's just a text box that says do nothing. And even then, there's a 25% chance to do something.
Yeah.
When it executes. JC did end up going for Edge of Night, by the way. He didn't slam his Titan BT as we thought. So.
Wait, IE, right? Not Edge.
What? Oh yeah, sorry. Did I call it Edge? Sorry, I meant IE, but yeah.
The wrong edge.
The wrong edge.
Wrong edge.
It's actually true. You don't realize how many words are repeated in TFT until you have to do like a keyword search. You type in edge, you'll see like several things come up.
Yeah.
If you type blade, you'll see like
that's what happens when I'm like in the Explorer, and
Yeah.
I'm trying to look up some Vi stats, and you just can never
You
look
get
up Vi.
Viego.
Any set, there's always gonna be another unit that has VI in it.
Yeah, the amount of times I accidentally put Viego in the Explorer instead of I. Very, very high.
And Kurum got the 5 streak.
Yeah, he's level
Kurum
6.
comfort zone.
Feels like he's really poised
he's
to just fast
Kuruming
9
it.
here. He's actually Kuruming it.
Yeah, I'm kind of sad. How come were camps not mandatory, Austin, this time around? Because I feel like I need to see some Kurum game repose.
I think they're having issues getting the cam part working. So it's good on our end. It's just they're having they're running into
Okay, got it. Because I feel like Kurum is leaning back,
He's got
full
his
leg ascending.
feet on the desk.
Yeah. I learned what the technical move is of that in dancing. It's called Divine Lotus.
Oh wow!
It's because when you raise your leg really high up in the air, as if it's pointing to the sky, it's called
I
Divine
see.
Lotus. And so I didn't realize Kurum actually learned that move.
Yeah.
I'm trying to work into my repertoire. My cat is really good at Divine Lotus.
You got
Whoa!
Nico's.
Dupe.
I mean, you might as well
Oh
just start
my
ripping
goodness.
these. I don't think he really has a reroll
I think
angle.
you just. I mean, Viego 2 is
Viego
pretty
2,
good on in
yeah.
his spot.
Yeah.
Just rip your Viego 2. Honestly, I might make the Vi 2 with his Vi's in his shop and just play it on my board.
Yeah, he's 2 out of 3 crystal as well. He could probably hit the like stage 4 double down.
I think every EU player hit dupes. Every expected unexpectedness. Rolled double dupe.
Ladderslayer has it. Did he hit dupes?
He did.
Oh,
He has double dupes. And he's playing... We don't know what he's playing, right?
No idea.
Is he trying to play Crystal Gambit? Because... Like the 5 Crystal Gambit reroll?
I hope not. I think he's going 8th if he is.
Yeah, hopefully not. Kurumx.
Kurum.
Best
Late
friends.
game specialist.
I feel like okay. I was gonna say low-key Kurum might click best friends. The tempo.
No.
Would you describe that
couple
as
days
Kurumming
ago-
it?
That would be Kurumming it. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
A couple days ago in scrims, we were like reviewing a spot that T-Lights played, and I was like insisting that he was supposed to take late game specialist, and they were both like, no, you can't fast 9 from here.
Yeah. Oh, you mean Kurum was disagreeing?
Yeah, I mean, Kurum and T-Lights were both disagreeing because they're the tempo Andes, you know?
Yeah.
I think late game special is super broken on this patch.
Yeah.
I mean, Fast 9 in general is something very, very good. It's so at least when you see this, you know that he's not against the idea of late game
No,
specialist.
he's definitely like I think that was like before I think like everyone had like a super good understanding of the meta. So I think maybe
Really surprised he doesn't rip double dupe on Uyer here and just put the tank items on it.
Okay. Yeah.
Because like it's
Yo.
it's the same gold anyways, and like what else is he ever gonna use it for?
What if he just? What if he?
Fast 9 Viego 3 Soul Fighters.
Yeah. Okay. Do you think that's a double dupe diff if he dupes the?
Probably
Udyr?
not, honestly.
probably not.
So then saving it ends up being fine then.
Well, the thing
But
is,
it's
like, what are
just
you?
there's
There's nothing to save it for
That's
anyways.
the highest value you're
Yeah.
gonna get, I think.
Like, you're not gonna get anything higher value, and like 2 health is 2 health, right?
Fair enough. That is true. It's hard. It's harder because he's not going to find a unit that he's going to want to replace for his board.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean, the
I can
thing
see
is, like,
that.
out of all the 3 costs you can have, Udyr's just the best one here, anyways. Right?
True.
Like, you're not really looking for anything else, so you might
Yeah.
as well just use it, unless he's actually thinking about playing like Viego 3 Fast 9, which would be really crazy. Because I think like it actually sounds like it would be good if he had items. The problem is he doesn't have enough items to actually like play a board that makes sense, right? Because it's
Yeah.
only
Oh,
good
he
if
did
you
it, he
can
did it.
also have like. Oh, he
ripped
did it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he didn't move the items.
I'm kind of surprised he didn't hold like the Vi and Janna in his
Yeah.
He leveled to
3-1
7.
shop,
Yeah.
Oh, he leveled to 7 and duped.
but
I feel like
He's Kurumming it.
like after you 5 streak, I feel like it's one of those spots where you like want to be able to put in crystal later. I mean, maybe he thinks that you'll be able
yeah.
to.
I mean, he would have crystal here, right? So which would be like
Yeah.
you use 3/3 crystal, 3/3 crystal, 6 turns, 4/5.
yeah,
Go 9. I think like he basically had like the perfect like literally the textbook 9, right? Where you just
And he can
you
make it
streak.
because he is late game.
Yeah,
He
you
can
just
4-5 it.
streak into your 3/3 crystal, and then you play it for 6 turns, and you 4/5.
Yeah.
And you're very happy, like assuming you can actually make it to 9 on 4/5, which is normally
Right.
the hard part in this. But like with his setup late game, and he's getting like a bunch of gold from
He's gonna get
unexpected.
more gold. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he was kind of in the spot.
Okay. Just want to check on people's crystals. Because Rereplay was doubling down. He's going to double again. Takes it.
Cash, I think.
Gets 4 costs.
Kind of surprised he cashed her, honestly. I think this is like mandatory double.
Is that... Do you think this is in response to the 7-player lobby? Like, maybe he's changing his playstyle up a little bit?
Yeah, maybe it's because he feels like he's ahead. I do feel like he's like actually. I don't know. I feel like these cash outs are not like good enough for him, and he's like really healthy. Or he's not like really healthy, but he cashes on 4-2. If he just
Yeah, I wouldn't describe his spot as ahead.
He's guaranteed fighting Kurumx this round, I think. I was wondering if there was like some matchmaking shenanigans, because like sometimes you have like one guaranteed matchup.
Yeah.
in the sense.
Yeah,
So I wonder if it
yeah.
was like J or C, because he's also double down, but I don't think that was the case.
No.
Yeah.
Like if he scouted, he knew he's fighting him, and he can out-open him easily, then
I could kind of see it if that's the
could give
case.
up,
I mean, he
but-
beats Kurumx, which is actually like ends up being pretty good here, but I feel like I would always double in that spot because like you're just cashing on 4-2, like when you're rolling anyways.
yeah, exactly.
It's just pretty chill, and like it's not like his board is super good. I mean, he beat Kurumx, so maybe it's like decent, but Kurum's board is also not super good. Broseph,
Broseph on 5 streak.
He's holding the karmas.
Oh,
okay.
he just gave them up.
Uh,
I don't think he was supposed to. I guess maybe
I
he's
think you're
thinking for Kabuko 2 on streak, but it's a really high value to hold those, because like
Yeah.
in this lobby, it looks like there's at least 2 people.
I think you're supposed to
Mighty
lose
Meg.
gold to hold the karmas there if you're
Yeah,
gonna
just
do this.
one gold. Yeah, I mean you might as well.
by the way, I think the camp stuff's down, so we just take it off, the overlay, because it's just stuck on Kurumx for the whole time. You had to reboot the program, but we had the alt tab to do that, so. This is Kurumx, who also just lost his previous fight.
Yeah, I mean he's fighting JRC double down, so
Yeah, should be pretty easy. What do you think about Wits End Cat? Is it with like hemorrhage? Interesting setup.
I think it's good. I'm not actually sure like what the best build is with wits, but
Because Wits End gives you a lot of healing, and hemorrhage.
Yeah.
Does that scale off to hemorrhage damage as well?
no, hemorrhage is true.
true damage.
Okay.
And
I
Wits
mean,
only
he-
heals magic.
I feel like he'll swap off hemorrhage, but I'm not even sure.
I'm surprised he didn't swap off hemorrhage already, to be honest. But
There's a group of players who told me that, like, I think YBY likes hemorrhage, and
I've seen people
I see people
keep
play it.
hemorrhage the whole game.
Yeah.
I
I'm
was
just not so convinced.
I was told hemorrhage is the best cat damage anomaly, but yeah, I'm not really sure.
I mean, it sounds like a lot over
I mean,
time.
it probably depends on your build, but like I would have to imagine that on the edge is better with this build.
The thing is, like,
Wait, you can get on the edge. Oh, prismatic orb! Oh my
triple
goodness!
item. This is actually
What?
this is really good for Kurumx, I think.
What? That's bingo. Everyone gets triple items.
I
Wait,
think
this is so bad for the reroll players. His
is-
bench is full. Yo.
I think this is bad for him and JC, and it's really good for all the guys going 9 or all the guys playing mech.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you can.
If you're
just
playing
eat.
mech, this is
Yeah,
legit.
that's
Like
3 eats in those
You
anvils.
just won the
my
game.
God. That is crazy. Morello? So
yeah,
he's
probably
Ant-Man.
Morello.
Yeah, it's good for the Fast 9 players because a lot of times when you're playing Fast 9, the danger scenarios, you take so much econ, you get to 9, you hit
Yeah, and you don't have
TF2, you
items.
hit Brom 2, you hit Zyra 2, Seraphine, and then you don't have items for them. So this is amazing for the people who are in a good position. So this theoretically should make Kurumx in a good spot if he can get to 9 and hit his board.
I mean, he can get to 9. He has late game. He's level 850.
Yeah. He also should get a ghost fight.
JC lost to some
Jersey-
Ghost. I mean, he needed to lose that round, and he took a good loss.
Yeah.
You got Manazane from his Living Forge.
Tesla has to be
That's the
insane.
insta take.
I mean, he's Living Forge triple item from Prelude.
Blighting
Oh
Jewel.
my god, he just
He got
got
Blighting Jewel.
he got
Wow.
blighting from
His
his random
His random artifact just gave him
With no
BJ. That's
reforger.
crazy. So then now he can just put that. You combo with Manazane, right?
Yeah.
So then it's
Yeah,
Manazane,
for sure.
JG.
It's just Manazane JG Blading.
And he's gonna have it this turn probably.
I mean, he's one off.
I mean, low key, I'm
Noxus Trap.
kind
That
of
is
surprised
gross.
he rolled that deep. I don't know if that's like kind of too hindsight to say. I mean, he hasn't even fought anyone yet, but I feel like I would just expect him to be really strong as soon as he hits the Poppy 2.
4-1. Yeah.
Like,
Oh.
I feel like once you hit the Poppy 2, you would just sit.
Is this Augment good in this comp?
Not really.
Yeah.
It's just like.
I mean, it's probably one of those things where
Oh, he has a Rise too.
he felt like he didn't need like items or econ, so he just like took a combat. But I don't think this.
I mean, this is really good for the orb was really good for Broseph as well because he just got items for his Rise 2 that he hit on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, it just feels weird. Every time I look over, I feel like there's a really high chance the Jan's player has like a Jarvan 2 or like a Rise 2. That's so weird how that happens. Really bad for Rereplay, by the way. Looks like he's getting the ultimate punish right now.
Yeah.
Hey, what's
He
Rereplay trying to
is
play?
dead.
The Mighty Mech. Oh, he has
he's playing
Yone.
Mech.
Oh, he has 7.
Oh, he actually has it today. Oh, never mind.
The thing is, his items are not.
These items are trash.
His items are not great.
Where are the eats? Let's just send a reforge.
I mean, this is just full reforged Darius.
Yeah.
You could be double Sterix.
You could keep Vow probably.
I think I'm just full reforge.
I would want to
Like,
reforge some of the
You don't keep
like maybe
second
reforge
Sterix?
one of the Yone items or something.
Oh, like reforged double Titans keep Vow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see it. Yeah, I mean, feeding Titans is just.
Titans is pretty funny
I
because
mean,
you need it to get stacks to give stats.
yeah, you definitely have to reforge Titans if the plan is to feed the Titans.
Yeah.
Isn't Bramble not a bad feed? It's just not useful. Like, sorry, he technically gets stats from it. It's just not useful stats.
Yeah, I mean, you're supposed to feed your mech damage.
Okay.
Especially like when he's insated, you're definitely just trying to feed your mech damage.
Yeah. Replay, I think, might be cooked.
I mean, he just needs
I mean,
to
he
fix
can
his
fix
items.
it. I just don't think he will.
Yeah, I don't think he will either. But I honestly think like if he fixes his items and gets real feeds, like his board should be pretty
Yeah.
good for this stage, and then he can stabilize and reroll down on 8 and try and look to 2-star board into like a 4th. But if he doesn't if he doesn't start reforging some of these tank items and Titans, he's kind of
Ladderslayer also hit Yone,
Okay.
and he is feeding real items.
Yeah, 2 Warmogs.
His item quality looks pretty good.
Sterix, Hodge. Shoma has... He didn't commit to the reroll. Shoma went for the Soul Fighters. Which makes sense. He does not look like he had a reroll spot.
Yeah, he's stuck 3 4-class pairs
I think
though.
Shoma's dying.
Fine, fix this.
Yeah, the thing is, it feels like a lot of people are dying, so I think Shoma still... If he hits his board... The problem is his window's like right now. He needs to kind of hit like these next 2 turns.
And the problem is he's literally 8 1-stars.
Oh, he doesn't have a single upgrade.
Like he does not have a single
Ooh.
upgrade because he's playing triple combat soul fighters, which like normally that's when you want to be playing soul fighters, but I don't think he had enough gold from streaking.
I feel like this group in general, the kitchen guys, were like very big about that. Like, just play your triple combat. And again, I haven't talked to them about it, but it just feels like when I've heard them talk about it before, which is just pick your triple combat and then hit your board and just be stronger than everyone.
Yeah, well, usually you get stuck on the hit your board part when you click triple combat, which is
Yeah.
where the problem lies. I mean, Ladderslayer is 1,000,000 gold, and he's actually has feed, so
Come. Kurum did go to 9. Looks like he is rolling
he
and
doesn't have a Lee.
That's tough.
He doesn't have a Lee or an Aatrox, which
stuck
he
on
needs.
5 Juggernaut.
He
How much HP is he?
looks kind of cooked.
He's at 29.
29 HP.
I mean, like he's just hoping to be 2 lives.
Yeah, I just wonder if he's supposed to dupe TF here.
Oh, you're definitely supposed to dupe TF. Wait, he's a dupe? I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure you're for like 100% supposed to dupe TF in this spot.
He probably feels like he wants to wait for after creep round to roll, see if he wants to use it, but he might need every life he can get.
Yeah, I mean,
I mean, it's like he was definitely supposed to dupe TF last turn.
Yeah, like he
Yeah.
was
But now
supposed to
this
dupe
turn,
TF
it's like, it's sort of,
earlier.
I don't know, because I mean, he's 17 now. Like, I think he's still 2 lives, which maybe it's worth it to.
Wait, he
Well,
sold
he
his set
sold
pair
set pair.
to make 10?
No, that's really crazy. Like
Yeah.
set 2, like in terms of
There's
raw
6
board
Juggernaut
strength,
setup?
set 2 is. I think set 2 is actually better than TF2. Like in terms of like how strong it makes his board.
Juggernaut scale off their HP, so the unit quality matters like a lot.
Yeah, I mean, and like set 2 is a
very
beast, and he's
surprising.
playing like he's 6 backline items and backup dancers. Like I don't really think he's going to run into a damage problem.
Maybe he thought he had set 2. I mean,
I think he just thought he needs the gold for Lee.
Yeah.
And we saw Rereplay also hit a Lee Sin on 8.
Braum. He has Braum too.
I
That's
mean,
set pair.
Braum 2 is just worse than set 2 as well in this spot.
Lee Sin.
Okay, I mean it's big.
And now we're back at the exact same spot. He sells the set.
Yeah, he just I don't think he's valuing set enough.
Yeah.
I think set here is much more important than Braum.
Okay. And is he? I think he's green dupe as well because it looks like he wants to green dupe for set 2 or for Lee Sin 2.
Yeah, I think like
Oh my gosh.
I mean like at this point I feel like it might not be that crazy to try and greet it because like you're kind of just like
He's committed now.
yeah you're kind of just like have to play for win off because if you Nico like
TF2
the
is too
TF
late. Yeah.
you're never gonna hit Lee 2 and then like eventually. And by eventually, I mean like in a few turns, you're just going to be losing anyways. Like I don't think he wins this on TF2 anymore, which is why like he has to have duped a few turns ago to actually be able to win those rounds. Versus now, like he just needs to like he's only playing for Lee 2. Like I actually don't think I don't even know if you're supposed to make that.
Oh my
Wow.
goodness.
I mean, I feel like it's fine to make the Braum, but
Oh my
I
goodness.
also feel like the Braum needs a new fruit.
I think if he's making Braum, he has to play for like the Braum fruit and he has to play to move the Lee items to Braum.
Yeah,
I don't think like tank
Snax
Braum
time
is-
and then try and
we have
get
to
a
move
damage
Lee
building
items.
going
we
on.
have to move Lee items.
I feel like that's what he was supposed to do. Like, if he keeps the set pair and makes set 2, he can like give him some of the tank items and then like play to
yeah.
for Snax time Braum.
Yeah,
like, I
yeah.
feel like that might have been. An
But
out
if
that
you
he
but
could
if you
be
put
looking
snacks on the
for.
Braum, you need damage items on him, like the
Yeah,
Death Blade.
yeah.
You
Yeah,
can't play
I
snack.
mean,
yeah.
you just wouldn't have like you would just have TG on your Lee. Like
But-
you would
Yeah.
just do TG Lee and like tank items set, and then like the Lee items would go to Braum.
In his mind, he probably thinks that he's full committed to the greed on the duplicator, but there's a very real chance that he just dies with dupe on the bench. Oh my
I mean,
goodness.
The other problem is it's just like JC is Thanos, right? So
yeah.
like, once you go to 1 life and you have JC in your pool, you're just on the timer. Like,
Yeah.
Once you fight JC, you're just dead.
Oh, that's rough. That's rough. And then he like didn't have backup dancers as well. It's a really, really tough spot there for Kurum. That one's rough. And he was in a good spot to make to
I mean,
the top 4.
I
He
feel
was,
like he actually got like turbo max punish for not holding Crystal Gambit on 3-1 because if he gets that in and gets the extra juice for his 4-5, like he might just hit like an extra upgrade, win those 2 rounds, like
Right.
it just snow like
look at
Yeah.
all the pairs he had to
his spell would
sell.
be so much better.
I think it's
That he
actually
had to pick up
it actually
anyways.
could be. I think it's actually on average probably like a 4 to 5 placement diff. Like not having
I think
Crystal
it's
Gambit in.
possible. Yeah.
Oh,
Just because like
rough.
the game
Rough.
would literally go the exact same, except he would be up like 30 gold, right? Because like
With
the
all
two,
his upgrades.
the 250 caches are literally like 30 gold.
Yeah. That one's tough. Poor Kurum. Replay's dead.
Plays dead.
Broseph down to 2
Yeah.
lives.
I mean,
Shoma's
Shoma's
dead.
dead.
I mean, JC just wins the game.
Rereplay
Rereplay 6th is
got
actually
6th.
not that bad from his squad.
I mean, he actually went 5th.
Replay's
Oh,
like
5th,
I think his
That's a good
I think he's 4.35, right? So he's literally averaging a 4.0 today.
yeah. Well, I think
That's
he went
not bad.
second. He went second.
Oh, did he go
I think he's
second? Oh no,
4.25.
he went 4.25.
Yeah, in the jug game, he went
Yeah.
second.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Take
I mean,
those.
I think this is the again like Rereplay hasn't played any mech as far as I'm aware. I'm pretty sure that was like his first game of mech. So I'm pretty sure that's why the items were like so awkward.
Kind of scuffed.
But yeah, like he hadn't played mech before, and then now he is the mech rep.
JC's board? Nah. He hit Jace 3. How did he even hit that?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like this one's the easiest prediction to make of all time. I
Tesla
don't think
coil,
anyone's
double
beating this guy.
TGs,
He has
4 itemized.
6 Tesla
What?
coil value. Ridiculous.
He has an extra item as well. This guy's straight cheating.
Yeah.
I'm out.
It's one of those things where the stat line on this is averaging in like the ones.
Yeah.
You just like add 3 artifacts like this and it just goes crazy. Absolutely gross setup.
I mean, Loki, he can get the triple artifact bingo if he gets like Zonya's.
Oh, true. When does he get the next artifact?
Or if he gets Tricksters. I think Trickster might actually be really disgusting in this setup.
Oh, on Malzahar?
Yeah.
Oh.
With the blighting.
It's like
Blighting.
Shadow Clone.
Yeah.
It's like
Because I'm like conspiracy theory. I'm pretty sure there's still like some weird bug with double Malzahar because the stats on it always look inexplicably good, and like if you just look at like the raw Trickster's mouse stats, they look good, and there's no other reason why Trickster's mouse should ever be good.
Have you played Double Trouble Malzahar?
I haven't, but it was something that I said I needed to test.
I have played against it and it cooked my ass. So.
Yeah.
They played 5 crystal and then they
just like that, the tech is leaked.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. Sorry, I only know.
will be queuing up my double Malzahar.
I
Boom.
mean, logically, it feels like something has to be bugged, but I just don't know what is bugged and like whether it's actually bugged. It just feels like it should be though.
I have no idea either. All I know is I played against Double Trouble Malzahar one time and it completely fried me, and I was like, damn. But also at the same time, I thought that guy was kind of crazy for going for it in the first place because the early games, like, what do you even do for the longest time?
Yeah, I mean that's like most of the Double Trouble comps, right? Like
Yeah.
Jin Mundo, Malzahar.
Like, what
if
do you
it's
even
good,
do?
you just have to sit there and like pray you hit 4 copies of something, like 4 copies of any one cost.
Yeah. Okay. Well, surprisingly, no one died in all that exchanges because everyone's just been beating cmbNine and Ladderslayer. It feels like they're just taking turns. And then Broseph still had 2 lives. This is actually the best feeling when you're usually at 9 lives. It feels like Broseph is very likely to at least get 3rd. Because you
Yeah.
can take -1.
I'm really surprised he picked this line at all. And
9 lives,
honestly, like
Jana.
I think he got ultra built up by this Rise 2 on 6, but I mean, good for him. I think he's probably top 3 off of it.
Why are you such a Jaina doubter? You just think it's too weak now?
Well, I mean, I just don't think like you're happy to play it from like these mediocre spots, right? Where it feels like a lot of these people are playing it in spots where like they just have better spots to play something else. I mean, we didn't see Broseph's augments, right? But like 9 lives is not a strong augment, right? So like 9 lives is not a strong augment, and then Jaina is like kind of a B tier comp. So you're kind of taking like a mediocre augment to force a B tier comp.
Okay.
Is just like how I see it. And then in the other game, like Shoma definitely should not have been playing Jaina in that game. Like
Even though he top forward?
yeah, I mean, I think Starfall from that spot with patience is probably like averaging better than a top 4.
Oh, JC did take the artifact, by the way, and looks like he went for double. Oh, man. No triple.
Oh yeah,
Hydra.
Titanic.
What?
Titanic Hydra. Lee Sin too. How is no one dead yet? These guys fought for an entire stage while everyone's just waiting. Kurum died like 20 minutes ago. Such is the nature of 7-player lobbies.
I bet Broseph is really wishing he had Tesla coils to
Yeah.
stay right now. If he had Tesla, he might actually be able to win this lobby. Like the fight against Mouse was actually pretty close.
Okay. I have a hard time understanding who's ahead in these spots because it just feels like such a fake lobby where everyone has like 6 full item sets.
Yeah, I mean, it's just hard to tell because like you're just not often in these situations, right? So
Yeah,
you're just
Broseph's
unfamiliar.
cmbI -1. Broseph scams a 3rd. So that is going to be a 3rd place for Broseph, which is pretty big for him. And it comes down to Mech versus this unbelievably juiced heavyweight build.
Can we just revisit the fact that he got dropped Blighting Jewel from his crystal cash out?
Yeah.
Full random with no reforgers? Are you serious, bro?
I mean, are there that many misses in general when you're playing Malzahar? It feels like you could probably use a pretty decent range of artifacts, but Blighted Jewel is just insane. It's like the best one, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's like the true best by far. Like, I mean, I don't even know. That's okay. Someone's got to win.
Someone's got to win, and I mean, I think JC needed it. His
He
points
did need
total
that.
has not been too hot.
You need it for my fantasy team.
Yeah.
He
The
is gonna
first
win,
overall
right?
pick.
So I
The
don't.
Wembenyama.
You weren't here, but you're currently winning fantasy.
I think JC lost.
I think he lost.
I mean, it's fine. I'm pretty sure like one more unit on the board, and then this is a win.
Well, he's trying to go to 9.
Yeah. Wait, is he making it to 9? He needs to take 5 cost, I think.
Yeah,
and then-
TG, whatever.
I don't know if he can get to 9 actually.
Wait, I think if he takes 5 costs, I think he needs 1 cost in his shop to make it to 9.
I mean, how far is he away? I can't see his menu.
I think he's 65 gold and 64 to 9. I think.
No, he was 60 gold, no 64 to go. So.
Oh yeah, like 60, and if he takes 5 costs, he's 65 gold.
You're right.
Yeah.
So he just rolled for the Akali too.
Kali 2 is a Kali 2, I guess. Wait, I think JC lost.
I think that's his only upgrade that he can make.
I mean, now he's actually just going to position right because he just sat there and didn't move a single unit, and now he's going to move a single unit. So he's going to win now.
So the goal of his position is pull the mech away from his Malzahar.
Oh. I don't think that's going to... Oh, it did
Well,
work.
I mean, it worked. The mech's aiming away from the
His
Malzahar
position
now.
looks good.
Wait, but
his
Lee said
Darius
this
is on lead. This looks like
Oh.
really, really good.
Yeah.
This looks really,
Wow.
really, really good.
Oh, I thought the mech was going to walk on his back. line.
His front line died really fast. Oh, nicely done.
Okay.
Hey, look at that. You said JC passes people's eye test. That's pretty good
That was a
recognition.
very
Right?
well-positioned round.
It's a good recognition. It's good recognition. So you want to see. All right. So that is a 7-player lobby. JC takes it. He needed that because he's behind in points right now. Do you guys want to join the 8-player lobby? I feel like I want to watch the 8-player lobby.
We're trying to.
Okay.
They ended like a lot earlier before than we did, so we're trying
Yeah. Okay. Got it. Okay. Got it. So we have Malzahar, heavyweight, mech. Broseph going with Janna, and then Katarina. So a lot of reroll actually. 3 reroll players in the top 4, mech, and then Rereplay with his own mech attempt. Actually, I'm starting to realize that Rereplay didn't really feed the mech at all.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
mean, he fed it the gangplank.
He fed it the
he fed it
Titans.
a good
Styrics.
Titans.
Yeah.
Shroud.
And then we had Shoma with Luchador Samira, and then and the Juggernaut Fast 9 from Kura. Man, that one's brutal. All right, here's the score sheet for the current top 4. If we were to cut right now, the 4 players going through, CMB9, Stellar Minhee, Chunington, and 1 vs 9 Peter. So those would be the players that go through. And then the players that get cut, if we were to stop right now, Slicedown, Shoma, Black Sheep, and Macmeno. Macmeno, of course, guaranteed eliminated. Not sure exactly what happened with him. Black Sheep, however, has a very dubious position, and also, unfortunately, in a position to tie Macmeno for last place. If he goes 8th in this final game, Black Sheep literally will have as many points as Macmeno, because Macmeno is guaranteed 8th as well. Yeah, that would be quite a disastrous scenario, I think, for the Eco if you just play
I
as
mean,
us all.
hey, Vicious will be happy.
Oh yeah, dude, Vicious will eat his heart out, man. Oh man, and then for Shoma Slicedown, it's Shoma Slicedown BO to stay alive in the tournament.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, there's a 3-point gap between Ladderslayer and BO.
Yeah.
So I would imagine that between BO, Slicedown, and Shoma, like, it's gonna just be one of them, and then 2 will get cut.
Yeah.
So they're all gonna be trying to play for that.
And it's also in a 2-player lobby system, it's way swingier too, because
Right.
there's so many point placements that you can get that activate takes from someone else. So even players like Kurumx and Taliy and Ladderslayer, you do have a pretty sizable gap. But if you go 6 and they, are able to get more placements off you, they're directly taking points. So you have to be a little bit wary. But I would say Broseph and above should pretty much be a lock-in.
Yeah,
for the next round. I think
that,
Kurumx should be a lock.
I would
as
imagine
well.
that Minhee and cmbNine are like almost. I mean, it's not guaranteed. Like, it's definitely not guaranteed.
I think a third guarantees them because they can't get overtaken by the 16s. Actually, I think a fourth as well because that's only a 3-point gap. So I think if Stellar Minhee and CV9 get a fourth, it's impossible for.
Yeah, I mean, I just
both
don't think
of
they
them
can even
overtake.
get passed by that many people.
Yeah. We'll see. All right. I believe we're going to go into the next game, and it's going to be a power Snax scenario. Earlier Snax with Kabuko.
I think Bossoskills
Finish
might
your
have
sandwich, finish your
might
sandwich,
have
man.
brought
Take your
upon the
time.
portal with his snack right now.
Oh, yeah. Earlier Snax.
Earlier snacks.
No, I mean, if you guys don't know, Bossoskills had a journey to get here. His flight, he's from New York. He was flying out to Seattle. We're really happy that he's here. His plane was like over Idaho, which for the geographically challenged, aka if you're American, that is basically like an hour away from Seattle. It's pretty close by. They decided to turn his plane around and fly all the way back to New York because there was a tech issue with the airline, and so he couldn't land. And so he flew like 80% of the way here just for the plane to turn all the way back around and fly back to New York. He lands at 1 a.m. They rebook him. His flight has to come out at 6 a.m. And then he had to take a connecting flight as well. So he's had. I owe him a pretty good dinner, at least one. So we'll probably get some food. Don't eat too much. We need to go get dinner later. I have to also go eat as well. Okay. Anyways, that's all to say. Thank you for being here, man. Okay. Let's go into it in just a sec. Let's go ahead and check in our openers. Some Gnar pairings. Some Taliy. Early mech for Pedro. 1 versus 9 Peter. Oh man, it's weird pressing the 8th place player. It's just it's been a while. It's been a couple hours since I pressed that.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's hop on board with Peter. See what's up with him. Twilight
Twilight
Assault.
Assault. Items are
Times are all right.
fine. Just needs to open for a bow.
Yeah. I mean, Shen got nerfed, but I still see it do pretty well. If you have a good spot for it.
Yeah, it's definitely not OP,
I mean,
but it's
Taliy
not
has
bad.
Behemoth, so or a raid boss, whatever it's called. So maybe you're not
Yeah,
interested in
definitely
clicking
taking a
this.
look. Oh, also something that hasn't been mentioned, which I thought was mention worthy, is that basically I don't know if people saw on Twitter, but there's like the bug where you can like see your 2-1
Oh,
shop,
Mhm.
and they basically gave the official ruling that
That you can
you
use
are
it.
allowed to
Yeah.
record your 2-1
Yeah.
and look at your shop. So I
Yeah.
think if we see people deliberating on their 2-1 augment for a long time, it might be
Yeah.
the reason why, because he's like looking at his shop.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that was one of the crazy texts I was referring to. That like, I think some of the people in my study group literally spent like hours yesterday in customs just practicing.
Practicing it, yeah.
Practicing
It's
it 2-1.
actually worth practicing because the quicker you can do it on 2-1, the cleaner your round is going to be, right?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
So like they have to optimize like their OBS settings and everything
It's
to make
so
sure
silly,
Yeah.
man. It's
to make
so
sure
silly.
they can get it in time.
It's obviously not intended as well. It's this has actually been in for multiple patches though. I remember you could still.
Yeah.
You know how I know? It's because sometimes my chat tells me I have something in the shop, and I'm like, wait, what? And then they're
Yeah.
like, no, just pick it. You have it in your shop, and I was like, oh.
I mean, it's a tough spot to like have to decide whether it's something like that because like
yeah, like the Shen
it's
hero. Augment, if
impossible
there's a Shen
to-
pair in the shop,
it's
you would take
impossible
it.
to enforce it like for the
Yeah.
admins like.
Yeah.
But on the flip side, people who don't have super powered PCs, it's like they have to sit there. It's mandatory to stream, and then they need to sit there and try and record their 2-1. If they don't have multiple monitors, it's
Yeah.
like also harder to do it. Like it's
The
like
tech is to buy a second
I'm
monitor.
pretty sure I'm cooked. I'm pretty sure like
You pay on your
like,
laptop,
my
right?
laptop physically cannot like I don't think I can do it because
Uh-oh.
when I stream like after like 3 games I have to restart my laptop because if I try and play all the way through my laptop will crash.
No, what you need to do is you need to open up the Windows snipping tool. And
Yeah.
you have to be ready to screen grab your shop that moment it happens, man.
The thing is, like,
Oh god.
I don't think it actually would work that way, unfortunately.
Yeah, probably not. Probably not. It's Windows plus Shift plus S, in case you're wondering.
Yeah, I mean, I know. I think like you need like people are using like specific settings in OBS to get like the clear
That's
shot so that they can replicate it every time.
That's crazy, man.
I'm pretty sure if I just did it raw off like my Twitch VOD, it wouldn't work, or like it wouldn't be replicable.
You have to pay for Twitch Turbo to rewind your own stream.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways, Peter has Shiv and JG. This is Kog'Maw, right? Almost every time. I think. Is there any other? I guess some people. I think some people have played to
I
Fast
think
9.
it's possibly my Fast 9.
It's
with
possibly
this.
Fast 9.
I think he's kind of down for whatever.
I think it might be good on Seraphine.
Oh.
Feel free to fact check me, anyone in chat.
The thing is,
I remember it looking good in the stats. It gives 40 AS and 40 AP. Like the
Yeah.
base stats are actually pretty good on it, if I'm not mistaken. So
I remember I had this conversation with Dissop on our podcast because I asked him who's the best holder of it, and he
Yeah.
said Seraphine. And I said, that's a pretty good guess because I looked at it, and she's actually pretty good with it. But the sample size was like 130 games at Gold Plus.
yeah, I
So
mean the
it's
thing
like,
is, like in past patches, it was
yeah.
like 98% of the people who get Shiv will just play Kog'Maw. So
Yeah.
of course the sample and anything else is going to be like completely ruined. But
It might be. There might be some tech
yeah,
around
like
that.
I mean with JG Slam, like he's trying to tempo. I'm not sure if he can play Cog.
The
Yeah.
thing is, it just gives a lot of stats. Like, so
Yeah.
it makes sense that it would be good on Seraphine because a lot of the value is in the fact that it gives you so many raw stats.
Robin Song's in the chat. Someone tell me the best way to record my 2-1. I have 3 monitors and Twitch Turbo. Imagine you have all that set up and you still mess it up.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Oh, man.
yeah. I don't even know, like, there was, like, people were just posting optimized OBS settings for it.
Oh my goodness.
Yesterday.
When you're don't leak the OBS settings. Oh jeez, this set, man, it's too funny. All right, Knuckle Dusters. Oh wow, really good strong crit items for revive. That's what you're looking for. A lot of people go for like the the BT or the stairs, whatever. You want straight up damage and burst with this Vi. That is good for slice down.
Also has Thrill Seeker. I don't know. Did he use his? He didn't use his.
No, it seems like people like
I wonder
settle
if-
on it.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm reading too much into it, but I wonder if that's like their group's.
Read.
There's no
They
way.
think
There's
that
actually
it's
no
actually-
way.
They think
that
Thrill Seeker Vi is
Thrill Seeker
good.
is-
I read there's no way they think Thrill Seeker Vi is miss,
I
man.
mean,
Nope, don't believe it.
I don't know.
You think it's disrespectful to even suggest it?
I'm pretty sure that's actually there's actually no way.
I mean, is Thrill Seeker even bad?
I mean,
Yeah, I mean Thrill Seeker is not good.
Yeah, but is it even that bad? You're playing for stage 2, right? So
Well, I mean the thing
it
is,
feels like it'd be good on stage 2.
I mean, maybe.
it's hard to get worse than Thrill Seeker in terms of like healing stuff.
I mean, maybe they think that it's like broken early, and then they
Yeah.
like swap to unflinching later.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
true.
just trying to understand because it's 2 people now that we've seen stay on Thrill Seeker without using a remover, which I feel like we consider to be like a no-brainer play.
I mean maybe he's just thinking like healing is healing. He doesn't have any. Like he thinks if he misses healing, it's not that good. Even though like I don't think you.
Yeah.
I think it's completely reasonable if it ends up just being something for stage 2.
Wow.
And then as soon as you roll down, you like switch it out. But
Yeah, I mean, I could see it like when you kind of have a strong board. I think when you have a weak board though, like you really are trying to play for not done yet.
Yeah,
like
not
if you
done
just have a
yet.
shit board, because you just instantly get it on 3-1 now. If you sack it to the Krugs.
the perception could also be that you just need to take something that helps you get kills because the thing with the Vi Hero Augment is like if you even just farm one component early,
Yeah,
it can just
I mean,
swing your placement so dramatically.
that's true. I mean,
I'm
Like,
interpreting it. That's how I interpret it. I'm not saying that's
I'm not saying I
justifiable.
would do it.
Yeah, I'm trying to jump into their mindset and rationalize it because sometimes I'm watching some players. This applies to everyone, even here on this couch. Sometimes I watch you guys do stuff, and I'm like, I'm really trying hard to understand what you guys are doing because I'm sure they're doing it for a reason.
yeah, well, like, but when I do it, there's a good reason.
Yeah.
Like, when they do it, it's just a
Okay.
mistake.
It's
Yeah,
probably
fair
not.
enough.
Like, I don't think we've ever made mistakes, but I don't know.
Yeah, all right. It is Gogma, by the way, for Peter.
Yeah, 5 streak into natural Cassante Cog. Nashers to complement his JG.
That is nasty. And inner fire as well.
Yeah. I mean, didn't you just reforge bow here and try and make tank items, right? And just go 9?
Yeah. You could do that.
I feel like whenever you're in these spots where you're actually like high rolling playing cog, you just want to go 9. And then like when you're low rolling playing cog, that's when you want to play cog.
Right, when you're forced to roll because you can't push levels.
Yeah. Like,
so, because going to 9 and hitting the board, how much gold do you need versus hitting a Cogmaw 3 board? Because Cogmaw can be pretty expensive as well.
I mean, you definitely need more gold to go 9 than to play cog. It's just like, if you can play, like if you're high rolling in cog, you can play to win the game. And like if you're playing to win the game, unless you have double artifact, I think it's just like better to go 9.
It's different if you have like Living Forge.
Yeah, like if you have Living Forge, you're almost never really gonna push here because
your win con is your anvil.
Your win con is hitting like Dawn Core, Flicker Blade, whatever, right? Versus like here, your win con is kind of just going 9 because you kind of high rolled your opener and you have like the Shiv 3-item cog early.
Yeah, fair enough. This is Chunington's perspective. Chunington, also a player that I think middle of that pack. This is Black Sheep's POV. Ooh. Goes Plot Arbor. Portal Forge not really good in mech, right? It just feels like
not really.
You can't eat anything with the mech, and
I mean, I think there's like a couple artifacts that are like not bad to eat, but it's like
you would eat the unit with an artifact.
I mean, there's like Silvermere and Hole Crusher, I think, are like solid eats.
And
then I mean, obviously Karma has like a couple of fruits, but artifacts. But if you're gonna like artifact Karma, I mean, you would probably rather play Sorks. I mean, probably not, but like
I think Black Sheep is mech every game so far, and he has 6 points. And if he's in a if he like goes 8th again, he would have gotten 8-8-8 with mech, playing it every game.
Yeah, I mean, both the other games, he pretty much just like was flipping the game on 8.
Yeah,
which I feel like it's just like never a preferred game plan.
This Lucian anomaly is like completely illegal.
Mech pilot?
Yeah. I don't think you're
I
allowed
do
to
mech
play
pilot.
Double mech pilot here when you're.
Oh,
okay.
He
He's getting off.
Okay,
Getting off.
Yeah, that seems a lot more legal than mech piloting my Lucian.
Yeah, because you're not dealing any damage.
Yeah,
for the first half of the fight.
And like the Lucian's a crit build anyway, so like I mean obviously like you still have feed value, but you'd rather just have the Lucian dealing damage than the mech tanking.
Any thoughts on heavy is the Crown Zaya? I mean, I guess this is the replacement for the Kraken for the scaling AD.
I mean, I think it's good in the stats. I'm not so sure about this build specifically. I don't know.
Deathblade.
I don't know how good the DV is here.
Get 30% attack speed. I guess what I'm curious is, what's the third item? Because I think Rageblade still makes sense.
And it's definitely GS. Like if you could pick
GS.
I think it's just
I see Gunblade as well.
Items are items.
Yeah. Either way, I guess he had too many swords, so you gotta do something with it. I guess his option would have been Giant Slayer Gunblade instead, but probably didn't get in that order.
Yeah.
All right. And then the other augments, Mace's Will for the Knuckle Dusters. Got a ping going down. No, I noticed something. We don't really ping very much as a region. I watch other regions. EU pings a lot.
Yeah.
APAC sometimes pings.
Let's keep it this way.
And it never pings. It's weird.
All my NA friend, let's keep it this way. The pings, it's just unnecessary, man. If there's a high cost unit on the carousel, it's just insta ping no matter what.
I mean,
I can't stand it.
Yeah, the thing is like,
As a West Coast TFT player, nothing infuriates me more than waking up at like 5 or 6 a.m. to play against European players that are just spam pinging all game, man.
I mean, you can call it out. It's not just European, it's French players. The French players spam ping. They do it a lot. Dude, Cam's about to get kicked out of scrims just when he entered the circle. He joins for one set and they kick him for criticizing.
It's actually all good.
Pings.
I'm pretty sure like low key, I'm pretty sure scrims are like not that useful.
I mean, the thing is like
a lot of people keep saying that.
I mean, I think I played 3 blocks of scrims the entire set. I just played like Grandmaster North America ladder.
And you feel like that was equal prep?
No,
Are you flaming the EU? I mean, both of you guys are about to get kicked.
No. I mean, I'm not saying like specific region Like
I
I'm
mean,
not saying like EU is
there's
weak.
nothing against them as players. It's just like the pinging is a little bit out of hand is all.
I see. So for Cam, it's decorum. For Bossoskills, it's skill level.
I don't think it's necessarily skill level. People just like don't really try that hard in scrims a lot of the time, or like play what lines they think are best. So you can get like
That
a
is
lot
true.
of fake metas / like get tricked into playing into like scrim metas, where like a lot of times the scrim meta is very different from the actual tourney meta.
Oh,
once
this was
people actually
actually.
try playing normal comps.
I feel like this is a problem with the like not I don't know if that's a recent problem, but like a while ago, I think your practice group actually did this.
Yeah.
It's like you guys were everyone was trying out new lines, which that doesn't work if no one's playing like the regular lines.
Yeah, I mean we used to run like internal scrims, but then my shitty ass practice group just has a bunch of guys not trying to play the game, and then it's like you're just sitting here like, what's the point? Ripple Overdrive's playing the Princess and the Frog, which is a comp some guy just made up because it sounded funny, and this guy just played it in scrims.
I remember it was like the set 11 regional scrims, and it was just like contested Senna every single lobby.
Yes.
Oh, no.
It's like what
You
like,
have to admit though, that was a banger comp name.
and then
That was
and
a
then
banger comp name.
literally when we were playing in-house scrims, every single tournament patch, somehow we all believed it was a reroll meta because that's just how the scrims went.
Yeah.
Because what would happen is everyone's rerolling some trash that they've never played before, so the
Right.
guys rerolling like real comps would just teleport to first because you
Yes.
just have all the
They get
guys
to
playing
hit
the
for
shit
free.
comps,
Oh my
taking your
God.
units out of the pool, and
Oh,
they're playing the
man.
shit comps.
So TLDR, Bossoskills doesn't scream anymore. Oh, he sold the Gogma. Oh, sorry, no, he's front running. Just kidding. But I think you're right. May see he's healthy enough to do the push on stage 4 as well. So with the Crystal Gambit.
Yeah, we'll see. I think there's a good chance he might just stay cog.
Because he's not that rich.
I'm not sure. I mean,
He also has the Cassante.
he sold Rakan, so maybe he's just gonna go 9.
Okay, here
All
comes
right, here
level
we
8.
go. Burger flip.
Bull Bear 2.
Holy Bear 2.
It feels like he's trying to hybridize his way into the 4-mentor board because Volibear doesn't really fit this board unless you have Yone, but then that doesn't make much sense.
It's possible.
Like, I've seen people
Maybe he thinks he can go 9, but like.
But Volibear has no items. Oh, just
I mean,
kidding.
BT. He wins.
Wait. Theirs is pretty bad, I thought.
Yeah, I mean, it's like not great, and it's also like if he's trying to scale into 7 mech, it's also not that good until you're like Lee Sin itemized. But I mean, I think he just wants to slam something to try and win and go 9. I mean, winning that round's a big deal for him.
This is Minhee pushing.
Yeah.
Radiant Refactor.
Wow, did that very fast.
Okay.
Oh, he's just playing SG.
Okay, yeah. I think he's doing because he needs to do the roll down. The thing about Star Guardians, excuse me, is that Star Guardians is an 8 p.m. intensive roll down because you have to kind of like do the fruit song and dance, and that takes a lot of time out of your turn.
Yeah, right about now, I feel like it's fruit time.
15 seconds left. Ooh, Cassante too. Okay.
You can't buy it,
Yeah.
and he just locks.
It needs to get he needed the Radiant Refactor. He missed out on the fruit. You know, we said that Minhee just has to not
Got
go
it.
8th.
I mean, he got the Radiant off. I feel like that's pretty good. Oh,
And he's also fighting binary 6 mech Coronation. I mean, Coronation's a good feed, but
yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Chest is Seraphine.
You're talking about for the mech, right?
Yeah.
I mean, another thing to think about is like if Black Sheep wins this, his spot is suddenly looking a lot better. He just got 2 free wins.
Yeah. Off the people rolling.
Yeah.
And he's win streaking as well.
Yeah.
I mean, surely you don't go 8-8-8-8 playing mech.
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, he's probably just going 9 off this.
Yeah. Vi 3 for Slicedown looking really good.
And Slicedown has some turbo combats. He has Giant and Mighty Mace with double IE.
Yeah.
And he has Thrill Seeker.
It feels like
And he has Thrill Seeker.
it feels like this group just loves triple combat. Or like of some kind. Or like just trying to take as many combat algorithms as they possibly can.
I mean, I do think Vi specifically really likes just taking
Yeah.
combats.
Because she has
I think you
econ.
try and
Yeah, I mean,
Exactly.
you just try and like be strong, like every single stage, and then like if you are strong, you farm more money anyways, right? So
Yeah.
like that's the idea behind it. I mean, if Minhee has Gather, I think probably. Oh, he does have Gather.
Yeah, he just has. He has a good setup.
Yeah,
He just needs to hit his board.
I mean, he just needs Jinx too, and he's fine.
Okay.
I'm honestly kind of surprised he took this line, needing like a 5th.
To guarantee it. This, I mean, but
Yeah.
doesn't Star Garden feel like a 5th place line?
I mean, Crystal Gambit into Star Guardian does not feel like a 5th place line.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
I think Star Guardian from like decent board into playing strongest the whole game feels like a 5th place line. Crystal into Star Guardian feels like kind of a 1st or 8th line. It's not really like 1st or 8th. It's more like 3rd or 6th line. But
I mean, I'm in agreement there. I don't think his spot is generally good if he's stuck on this. But I've seen people hit the 2-star.
Like, could we go to Pedro?
I think he's supposed to red his Jinx and Hodge his.
Where did this Ezreal come from?
Oh, I think that was just. Oh, he might have cashed
Oh.
out.
Cash out, right?
Yeah, the artifact one.
Cash out artifact.
I was
Holy.
wondering.
He's playing
Is that-
Ezreal 3.
I mean, given the fact that he has random AD items, I guess it makes sense. I think if he,
Huh?
it just depends when he chose to make these items, right? 'Cause
He
if
has no Battle
yeah,
Academia,
right.
no
Like if he made these because he got the Ezreal, it's
Yeah.
kind of a little bit suspicious. But
Like
I
if
mean,
he
if
made
he
these
already
for
had
tempo
these-
for some
Wait.
reason and then just kind of ended up here, I could kind of see it.
Why does it feel like this Ezreal's kind of cooking a little bit?
Is it? I thought it was just a mech.
Ezreal's doing decent amount of damage. He did 4K that fight.
Yeah.
Remember when
4K.
you were, you know what it is? I think he was listening to the stream when you were trash talking Ezreal. You said the best part about Ezreal is that you can sell him to make gold.
Well, I stand by that statement. There's a really good use for this Ezreal coming up soon.
Yeah, well, counterpoint, there, he's on a 4-win streak ever since he cashed out.
Yeah. I think that might be due to the fact that he's a 5-item feed giant and mighty.
That is possible.
Pretty sure giant and mighty is extremely broken in mech.
Talian spot is bad.
This guy is 8th. I'm not really like. I feel like Talian has played a lot of really weird looking lines to me.
I mean, in general, I think Taliy and a couple of BR players like doing like weird stuff.
Like raid
I mean,
boss
just
into hard
playing,
force
like-
Xayah just doesn't
Yeah.
sound like a thing. Neither did that KO spot he played in the other game. That also did not feel like it was a thing.
Yeah.
I think he's about to beat this Vi.
Man, Ezreal
yeah,
looks kind of good.
Is Ezreal doing more damage than GP after
Yes.
it popped out of the thing?
Let me see. Yeah, Ezreal.
Barely.
Ezreal-
Ezreal's lucky GP stuck in the mech for half the fight.
He did 4.6.
Well, GP stuck in the mech.
That's 4.6, and then GP's at 2.8.
GP has a Warmogs and is stuck in the mech.
Let's go ahead and just feed this GS, man.
Also, he's feeding Mittens.
Yeah, I mean,
So, and Mittens, does it have any stats? It's going to the
That has a
mech?
ton of AS.
Oh.
I don't feel like it's like incorrect.
where'd
but
Ezreal go?
You definitely want to move it off
Oh, wait, whoa, whoa, whoa.
later.
That's how we thank the people that got us there. Pedro.
honestly, if you had a Senna 2,
Probably be stronger than Ezreal.
yeah, probably would. And you get +2 star level on your guy.
I'll never forget you, Ezreal. Oh, Senna
Oh,
2.
yeah.
Nice job.
I feel like
he's back.
I feel like Pedro's spot is actually just insane though. Like he's just I don't know how he got this many items because the cash out only comes with the mittens, right?
He has big grab bag.
Oh, he's big grab. You're right.
Yone.
Yone.
Yone not last roll, but on 0. Minhee with Jinx 2. Varus
two.
2 on
out of
8.
his ass.
Damn. And then do you fruit Varus? They buffed him this patch.
Nope. I think Bear sucks.
Okay. Still?
I think he's supposed to put items on Poppy
Pop-
though. I'm pretty
I mean,
sure
I think
just
it's because he
items on
doesn't have
Poppy and fruit it.
Kabuko. He dropped Kabuko for Braum.
Oh. I don't think that's correct.
I mean, he did it when he
Like
was
you're
Poppy
supposed to-
1 no items.
I'm pretty sure that's still not correct.
Yeah, I could see that for sure.
I'm pretty sure you literally always put Kobuko on this board, no matter what. I'm pretty sure that guy is like completely undroppable.
The DR is really useful. Ooh. Hey, you know what? Vera's too diff. Black Sheep, you said it was looking kind of good, and now he's in 8th place at 1
Yeah,
life.
I mean, he made it to
Well-
9 and then
well, he
hit
didn't go
Yone,
9.
So
He just
he didn't go 9.
He's at 9. He's at 9 years because of the coordination.
he just stayed on 8 the whole game.
Wait a second.
No, like
He's gonna go 8 with a back.
No, like buddy.
I'm pretty sure he just
Wasn't
misplayed his
he-
spot. Like he was in a
level
good
8
spot to go
He was
9.
level 840 on 5 streak with Clear Mind.
Yeah.
I can't even believe this.
I think he was in a good spot to go 9. He just chose to roll an 8 and hope he hit.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a fan of the burger flip mech. Like, I feel like there's ways to, go 9.
Yeah.
Play
I mean, I
7.
think it makes me feel like he's just inexperienced on the line. Like he got like the
Yeah.
general understanding of it, but
I kind of agree with
a
that.
lot of players. Cause I think this is the spot you end up if you feel like you kind of get lost on level 8s in particular. BO wins, hangs in there. BO's at 1 life. BO, Taliy, and Black Sheep are all 6, 7, 8 at 1 life. Peter at 16 HP. He's also fallen. Oh,
Oh,
he's on
So
1
he
star
did
city.
go.
upgrade anything.
He did go 9.
And he's also Shiv Gwen.
Yeah, I feel like should be Shiv on Sarah and Blue Gwen.
Yeah, like that.
I feel like with this, like when you're playing Nashor's JG, you're kind of chill with just having the attack speed
The
on your guy.
AS, yeah, the
Yeah.
AS item. Need to work. Need
Wow.
to work. Keen Eye.
I hate.
I think he has
Needle
to.
work.
I feel like he. I don't know what his
Mage
Gwen anomaly
first,
was before, but
must
you have to
be.
get off Keen Eye. I think.
It must be mage first.
He also has an even shroud and
What's
2
that?
Reforgers.
When did he even get
Wait,
the cast?
Black Sheep hit a Yone. It's always rolling 8.
Oh.
Yeah, and then also queued into like an all 1 star.
Vamos.
Taliy is dead, and I think, ouch! I think Taliy is out as well. I think that's gonna be it for him. We'll see it. Remember, this is for people watching what's on the line here. These play-ins, some players are going to be eliminated right now, and we're not going to see them in Tier 1 next set. And I think Taliy's on that list.
I'm trying to remember the scoreboard. I mean, Minhee.
Minhee should
we
be.
can
Minhee's going to be
see it
guaranteed
there.
after this because he's.
Minhee
He's at 20.
likely
Yeah.
guaranteed.
He's tied. He's tied with.
Taliy is
CMB9.
dead, and Bio needs to like do
Make it
decent
out,
here.
yeah.
Yeah,
he
Bio
needs to
needs
get
like
a fifth or
He's a
something.
fifth, yeah.
And then he also ideally does not want Slicedown to go top 3. I'm not sure how the tiebreakers work for this, but if like he's 1 point above Slicedown, right? So
Yeah.
And definitely worth to keep track of Pedro because 16 points. He could definitely.
Wait,
if
also-
he plays
Oh,
his
he's
high,
in
he
two.
could,
Chunington is
make
kind
the
of in
top
danger.
4.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
He has finalists on Katarina.
well,
With players limited.
Finalist on Katarina is good when
When they die.
when you're not the guy going bot 4.
I mean, that
It's
does mean that
yeah.
if he manages to live a couple turns, he could like,
Ghost.
Ghost. This is
pseudo win
Peter's
out.
Ghost. But Peter got to TF.
Oh, but he's going against Pedro's board.
I
Yeah,
can't believe
I think he's just dead. Pedro looks really strong.
Pedro's still feeding the mittens.
I mean, I feel like Mittens Lee sounds kind of nasty with this setup. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna lie.
I think Mittens is really good on Lee Sin stats.
Yeah.
But Peter going
Peter's
bot
dead.
4 here.
he's gonna still be in, but he's gonna have to
Oh,
play
and
the
he
last
was
two
dead.
Minnie
games.
kills Bio, so I think Bio's out
I
probably.
think he's at 6. He's at 13. 13 might be enough to be like the very last player. In
it
eighth.
might be.
Yeah.
I mean, the problem for him is that Slicedown is going to be over him, right? Unless Slicedown somehow just loses every single round here and goes 5th.
Yeah.
And then Chunington is out over him as well.
Yeah.
So he's just out over Taliy, and he needs to be like he needs there to only be 2 people with well, he needs. What the hell am I saying? He needs there to be 3 people in the other lobby that are below him.
But the problem is the other lobby is that everyone's guaranteed 7th or above. So on average, the price, So I think BO is gonna be likely out.
I mean, there's probably like some mathematical way he can make it, but he needs to outplace 3 people from the other lobby in points.
And that's
which is just
less likely.
Oh, actually,
to
no.
happen.
Black Sheep is here, so he needs to outplace 2 people in the other lobby in points.
I mean,
Chunington's dead.
I think Shoma was at 9 points in the other lobby, so he has a chance to outplace him. But
Yeah.
I think he might just be out.
Okay.
Unless
Well,
Black Sheep wins here, in which case Black Sheep is also on 13 points.
which would actually kind of be cinema in terms of like the
Yeah.
tiebreakers.
I do not think Black Sheep can ever win from this spot, but who knows? This would be a
I mean, he's about to go to 9.
Well, I mean, I'm just looking at his items, and his items do not pass the eye test. He's a crazy karma build.
Rage
I mean,
Blade
honestly,
Nashor's
honestly,
chasing
the
card.
karma build
It's
is
not even that bad.
pretty like acceptable. I feel like the problem is that he doesn't actually have like feeds, and he also has like the problem is he made like binary earlier into the game when he had the volley 2, and he made like the BT when he had just like kind of mixed items. So now he's just sitting here with binary the entire game, where he like doesn't have enough feeds. Like he has random like one item lease in.
I think he can win this game.
GS?
If he feeds GS, I think
Oh,
he can win
GS
this
is
game.
good.
But I don't
GS
know
is
if he's
very
gonna
good.
do it.
I-
He has the
Damn,
coronation.
man, you have no faith. You have no
I
faith.
think the problem is
Oh.
the other mech. The
Oh.
other mech guy is Giant and Mighty, which is like an
That's
infinity
true.
times better combat than
I mean,
Coronation
that's
slash
true, but
Plot.
like the coronation's letting him fit heavyweight.
Oh, it's the fight. Mech versus Mech. Latam versus Brazil.
And he also has Lee 2 and Yone 2.
Yeah, that might affect what happens.
Man. Pedro's mech looks pretty good.
I feel like this mittens feed actually does not feel like it can actually be right.
Yeah.
From Pedro.
Yeah, I mean he's like Lee 2, Yone 2, and mittens is like super broken on both of them, and like it's not an amazing mech feed.
Black Sheep.
Black Sheep
07.
is out.
So Black Sheep is going to be out. And so Black Sheep, Taliy, and I think it's going to be BO plus 1 more eliminated.
Yeah, it just depends on how the other lobby pans out.
Yeah.
Because there were, like, it was Shoma and, I guess Slicedown was the other guy who was kind of in the mix.
Yeah.
It was like Shoma, Slicedown, BO. One of them makes it out, right?
Yes.
Yeah, they were all 9 and 10 points.
And it looks... It
So
looks like
it's
it's gonna
likely going to come down to
I think Slicedown's gonna make it out.
Slicedown in this game versus Shoma in the other game.
Yeah.
Shoma's like top 4 right now.
Okay, Shoma's top 4.
Dicey.
I think
Also, I think
Slicedown will
Slicedown's...
probably die here and go third.
Yeah, I feel like this mech matchup, I talk about it all the time, but it just feels like I can't kill it, and you need an insane duo carry to do it, and I don't think Smolder is him.
I mean, Giant and Mighty Mech just sounds completely unkillable for this Vi. Like, it just has so
I just
much
know that
raw
he
health.
swapped to Finalist Vi and Power Font Smolder.
Also, don't forget about Macmeno.
Oh, right.
Wait, did Macmeno come back?
Oh, right, no, just that he is going to be
Oh, he's
eliminated.
out. Yeah.
So if Macmeno is if Macmeno is eliminated,
Also,
Taliy's eliminated.
Oh wait, so Slicedown and Shoma are both guaranteed in then. It's just
Oh,
cause,
yeah,
'cause
yeah.
it's just BO, Macmeno, Taliy, and Black Sheep are out.
Okay.
Oh, right.
So then they're playing for points to try and advance.
Yeah, to try and get a better spot.
And
for the-
Minhee, by the way, we talked about like playing the Star Guardian.
Minhee hit a fucking Varus 2 on 8, man. This guy's just a
Yeah,
hacker.
but you were saying that Minhee didn't need to do this to play for a top finish, and then he did it anyways. It looks like he's winning out.
I mean, yeah, he doesn't need to go second. He just needs to go fifth.
Also, it looks like I think you drafted him, right?
Oh yeah, I drafted him.
So it feels like it's paying off handsomely.
All right, I mean, I feel like this is a good meta for him.
Reroll or fast 9.
Yeah. He's also a very like win out heavy player.
Plays for first a lot.
Yeah. I mean, he's in the
He said
kitchen
going
school
third.
of triple combat.
Yeah. The kitchen school of triple combat. All right, Pedro versus Slicedown. Big. Oh, and by the way, I think if Pedro like wins, there's a chance that he slides into the top 4 as well. Because 16 is at the upper. No, 16 was at the upper bands of
Probably
cutoff.
pretty likely.
Yeah, 24 points. It's actually really likely.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he probably just is in if
If he's gonna close it here, yeah.
because he only needs to outplace 2. Well, like he can't have more than 2 people above him. It's pretty unlikely there are 3 people in the other lobby that have more than 24.
Yeah. 24 in 4 games is pretty good. That means you're averaging a 3.0. Pedro.
And this matchup just feels pretty over.
Yeah.
Pedro also just got Sunfire. He didn't have anti, I think.
Oh. Yeah, the way I see Vi ever be something like Mech is if you get to basically the Juggernaut 5 cost. You get to TF2, a Zyra 2, a Lee Sin 2, and you just essentially have a Vi 3 on top of that. Otherwise, it just farms second against Mech.
Yeah, like the Jin and the Smolder as your duo carry just don't have enough damage.
Okay.
Straight in.
This is the other lobby, by the way.
Shoma has fixed his errors. He has Starfall.
Oh, God.
But he didn't choose it. He got it from Destiny.
Wait,
He
Kerwin's
actually didn't choose it.
7-7?
Yeah.
I think Kurum is in a really dangerous position now.
Kurum's in, but not in good shape.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
And then Rereplay is actually
He really won the game.
Rereplay won.
He won with 81 HP.
Hey, he's just playing heavyweight.
I think he's in then.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Congratulations.
Okay,
That's
okay.
Chat's pick.
Chat picked Rereplay. Dude,
Yep.
chat, it's a chat blessing. Unbelievable. All right. So I guess with Rereplay going first, he's guaranteed in. We're going to do the point tallies and everything like that and present in a sec. PedroBatata.
So I think it's Pedro, Minhee, Rereplay, and there was the other guy who was at 20 before.
CMB9, and he got top 4.
Okay,
So
yeah.
I think he's
so
in.
I think
Those
that's probably
4?
the top 4, and
Yep.
then bottom 4 is Taliy, Bo, Black Sheep, Macmeno.
Which is all non-NA. That's brutal.
Yeah.
That's brutal because I know that for a lot of these people in the Brazil and the LATAM scene, I think for them it meant a lot to stay in the in tier 1. So that is really unfortunate to lose them. But hey, that's just the way relegation goes, man. If you can't hang, you have many chances to prove themselves. And the reason why a lot of these players are in this position is because they weren't performing anyways in TPC in the first place.
Yeah.
And then also there's players who were on the cutoff who were, like, for example, Peter was tied with Pedro in points. And then Pedro got first and Peter went 7th. So definitely a big point swing there for some of the players that are making big gaps.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to Peter's game. It seemed like his spot was really good. Maybe he just missed on his roll down. I don't know how much money he had.
I think he also has
like his
no
items
econ.
were like potentially a bit mismanaged. But I mean, he
Can
was
you
pretty
really?
healthy and put in crystal. I feel like
Yeah.
typically you don't need econ if you're in a spot where you can play crystal all stage 4 and cash a 250.
Yeah. I mean, 250 is just your econ.
You're always econ, yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Didn't Frodan, Cam,
sure.
and Bossoskills put Rereplay in C tier?
I'm pretty sure Frodan put Rereplay in C tier.
I mean, I was the one
didn't do
controlling
that.
the mouse.
I mean, just to be clear, I would
Yeah.
have put him in C tier.
I mean, I think he would put himself in C tier.
Oh yeah, I mean, he would have put himself in C tier.
Yeah.
if he's
But
being
like,
honest. But
Wow,
he made it
Rereplay,
out
top
of the
4.
planes, I guess.
What
Yeah.
a beat. I mean, doesn't that show you just sort of like the raw skill that he has, though? Like, he's had such few games on this set.
well, don't want to be a variance Andy, but you know, four games is 4 games. I do think like there is definitely some level of raw skill to it as well, where like obviously if you win worlds, like your raw skill level is going to be higher than a lot of the people in this lobby, right?
Yeah.
Even though he's not prepped. It's just like a lot of times he has no clue what he's doing, right? Like
I mean,
in the Met game,
Yeah, he
had
looked
no
kind
clue
of
what he
lost.
was doing.
I think like more so than raw skill, I would say it's more like fundamentals. Like I feel like when you watch
Sure,
like the
sure.
play-ins or something like that, you'll see a lot of people make like very simple errors, and I feel like he's just gonna play like a more consistent game, just playing his strongest board every round. Like
yeah. And like he's just better at all of the stuff that like you don't need to know what's going on in the set.
Yeah,
for,
exactly.
right, on average. It's just he doesn't know what's going on in the set.
So when he has to play 7 mech with like all these different techs,
Mech
like,
is just like a mega tech comp, so
Yeah.
it's just not a good thing for him to play. But when he's just sitting here playing his
Heavyweight
click,
reroll.
click D Malzahar comp, like
Yeah.
7 units in the planner.
I mean,
Right.
even like Fast 9 is like, he just knows he could just play his strongest board every single round. He can go to
Yeah.
9 and it's like, oh, TF uses Rage Blade, Lee Sin uses the melee items. Like,
Yeah, like he's good at converting the stuff where it's just like this. It's just the same stuff he's been playing when he was a beast, right? I mean, he still is a beast. It's just like he's Emerald because he doesn't play the game. But yeah,
That's actually crazy, man.
That's
Imagine an
actually so
Emerald
funny.
player makes it
We were
through.
playing scrims on NA and then he's just loading in with his Emerald border.
I mean, providing hope everywhere. I mean, why not you guys in chat? You could be the next Emerald player making it to tier 1.
Yeah, it's exactly the same.
Yeah. On the other side, Shoma, Kurumx, Slicedown, Ladderslayer, basically a 4-way tie at 16. They need to make these next 2 games. They need to make up some big ground.
I think it's likely that one of the 4 makes it and the other 3 miss
Yeah.
because they just have like the 3-point gap, which is doable in 2 games. It's just like, you know, not that likely.
I mean, I think it's like no more than 2 because Chunington and JC have like a huge gap
yeah.
from those bottom 4.
It might not be mathematically possible to be more than 2
Yeah,
of them.
I
make
don't
it out.
even. I mean, it probably is, but it's extremely unlikely. And then, yeah, I mean, if Peter and Broseph both do poorly, then 2 can make it for sure, but it's less likely as well.
Yeah, we have 3 minutes before Game 5 starts. I think we should finish our tier list because we never actually finished it. And I think this part actually is not that difficult because somehow we have like a lot of the eliminated players that are here. So
Black Sheep, I'm putting in C.
yeah, looks like we have
That
Black
looks-
Sheep 07. I mean, we technically could put him in not playing in week 1 because he's not playing anymore.
Yeah.
Damn.
CMB9 is currently in right now. And he's actually
Yeah,
advanced 4.
We might have to promote him.
CMB9 played.
He played
I
pretty
think
well.
when we were watching him, he's been playing well.
Very
Like, he
solid.
chose to
I
stay
didn't
on
notice
Jinx with like the
anything-
Seraphine stuff,
Yeah.
which was I think
Yeah.
like a pretty like
Put him up there.
smart decision to stay on.
I wouldn't have done that.
Dan, can you check and see if we got an invite?
Oh, let me see. We did not get an invite.
Okay.
Okay. Shoma. How do we feel about Shoma after day 1?
I think he's in C.
C.
Okay.
He's still in it, though, so
He's-
don't give up.
Don't give up. He's in last place though. Taliy, unfortunately, is dead, and we're just playing him somewhere here. Minhee, how do you rate his form right now?
I think Minhee played pretty solid for the most part.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of his lines are just weird, but that's kind of just how
he plays.
He likes to be weird.
I think he's. I mean, I would personally put him in A, but I mean that could be biased. So
Cam, where are we putting Minhee?
We can put him in A.
Put him in A. All right, let's put him in A. We got the invite. Give us 1 second here.
I mean, I think what Bossa said about this being like a favorable meta for him is like very true. I feel like even when everyone's just playing for forecast, he's always gonna play some garbage reroll or something like that. It's just in his bag.
I think
Slicedown's
probably C.
Okay. Doesn't matter where. Let's put him right here.
I think he's probably like middle C or like somewhere. I think he's definitely like not at the lower end of C. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think he's good enough to be B.
Okay.
You're just like not super impressive. Nothing crazy on the bad side. Nothing crazy on the good side.
I know Slicedown from some pretty memorable ladder games. When I queue into Slicedown, and there are some crazy lines that I've seen Slicedown take.
Yeah, I mean, I tried to put my ladder opinions aside because I don't think I respect that guy on ladder at all. But in terms of like what we've seen today, like
Yeah, it seems fun.
it was all right. it was acceptable, but yeah.
Fair enough. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, overall, okay. If we could make 1 change each, if you could make.
Oh
we
fuck!
could
I see D on the chat.
What would be 1 change that you would make in retrospect?
Bossoskills, you
I'd
can go
probably
ahead.
I'd probably put Dihua in B.
Oh, okay. Where it be?
I would probably keep him like towards the upper or the middle of B.
Okay. Demoted.
Right next to his rival, JD Zielinski.
Okay. Cam, one change.
Let me take a longer look. I feel like I would probably I mean, there's like a couple things. I would probably want to move Pocky up
Okay.
and maybe Kaiwang up. Those are like the two things that.
Well, it's funny because Kaiwang was my pick to move up.
Okay.
So I think
So I'll
would
take Pocky. You can take him.
Okay. Sounds good. I would put Kaiwang right around here.
I feel like the thing for me with Kaiwang is he's always like, I feel like he always passes the eye test and then does very well on ladder. And then I feel like I've said this for like multiple sets. It feels like inexplicably he just doesn't have tournament success.
Yeah.
I mean,
have you talked? Were you listening when we did an interview with Kaiwang?
No.
So he did well in a cup, and we interviewed him, and he said that's because in tournament he always felt like he had to play, like basically he was trying too hard to play like uncontested and flexibly and like open, and instead of just saying like this was my best line, sometimes I have to stay that course, and he would like regularly like pivot off and get punished for it in tournaments.
I actually had that problem for a while as well.
Yeah.
Where I played like way too flexible in tournaments.
Right,
because I
right.
just didn't want to contest people, and it's like not.
And it's good
Not very
to
good.
be flexible when you need to, but you can't have an over aversion to be contested just because you like are afraid of what's gonna happen. So
I mean, I also think that like just because somebody has like done poorly in tournament doesn't mean that they won't get over that. I feel like for me, I was like pretty bad in tournaments like for a long time, and then just like slowly like got more comfortable playing playing in the 6 games, just being like fully locked in and like playing as my normal play style and not changing it. So I wouldn't be surprised if his results just started showing up like crazy or something like that, you know?
Yeah, I mean, for me, I just don't really like rating people that I think just off of eye test, because I think it's kind of like disingenuous a little bit versus
Yeah,
like
because you can't watch everyone. So
Yeah,
then some
it's like-
people you're judging based off their tournament results, and
Exactly,
some people
like-
that you've watched you're based on the eye test. Yeah,
I can think Kaiwing looks good, right? Versus like I don't watch or play against a lot of these people, especially from other regions, and it's like if I judge them based off their results and then other people off of who I watch, I feel like it's a little bit disingenuous to them, which is why I feel like I need some baseline of like tournament results being good to
That's
like
fair.
warrant him in A tier, for example, which is why I also would have moved 11 Lumen down. And I would personally have 11 Lumen and Kaiwing both in B for pretty much the same reason, which
I
is
feel
like,
I feel like
they
a lot
don't
of
have the
people
tournament
here-
results.
There's a handful of people who don't have the results though. Broseph hasn't had
In
that
A
many
tier?
results.
I feel like
but he
Broseph
was
has
like
had pretty
top,
decent.
like at the
he's-
top, towards the top of QP last set.
Yeah, like he
he
had a
did
really
solid
good
at
set
regionals. I don't think. I mean, he didn't make worlds, but he like did solid at
Fair
regionals
enough. Fair
last
enough.
set.
Okay. Fair
versus
enough.
like I don't
Hey
think.
man, I like Broseph a lot, man. I invited him.
Yeah,
If
yeah.
you got week 1, I invited him to come out next week. So I like him a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I do think like generally Broseph is a little overrated compared to like his peers,
Woo,
like
his
in the
study
kitchen.
partners. Yeah,
Yeah, 'cause
I can
I
agree
think-
with that.
I think he's usually a lot closer
Damn.
in terms of like level to them, but usually like a lot, like for example, I think the start of set tier list, I think your start of set tier list had like Broseph in like basically A tier as well, and then it was basically similar to this where it was like Broseph in A tier and then like rest of the kitchen in C tier, which
Oh yeah, I think I did.
Yeah.
No wait, did I do it? I think I did the bottom of A, but yeah, I think it was actually exactly that place.
Yeah, which I remember thinking at the time was kind of the same thing. Whereas like I think Broseph generally is a lot closer, and honestly, it might just be Twitter post buff.
It's
like,
clout,
who knows?
man. It's
No,
the clout
it-
effect.
It
It
might
is,
just be
but-
it might be Twitter post buff. It might be
he
like,
just sounds smart,
like
man.
coach buff.
He just sounds like he just sounds smart, and then every time Dehua says anything, it's like it's whatever the reverse aura is. I don't know.
Yeah, and then obviously in hindsight, Broseph hasn't had a great set so far.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. All right, here we go. 1-4. Gold subscription. Let's hop on board with Kurumx and see if he can bring it up. I think he's the most prominent figure here who kind of needs to have a big game. It's not impossible to overcome that 3 to 4 point deficit, but this first game is going to be really important.
Yeah, I mean, I think I don't want to say what's going on in his head, but I would imagine that he was very tilted from the long delays.
Yeah.
And it might have affected his placements in the last 2 games. Just speculating. I don't know. But hopefully, now that he's like made the first cut, he can kind of just reset, play these last 2 games.
Yeah.
It's a very
He's still within
Kurumx
range.
full hold.
Item grab bag.
Would you make here?
Crown
I mean, I
guard.
wouldn't have Kale on my board. I would have just
Yeah.
made by selling Kale.
Yeah.
You don't believe in Kale at all?
Well, you have no bow, no rod. I'm never holding Kale with like belt. And then going into 1-4, you know you're getting 1 component max from that spot. So I'm just not holding the Kale.
Okay. I mean, what if you have what if you have an augment that fixes that though?
Well, the
It's
thing
gold
is,
sub.
like, yeah, I think you need like either an augment that you need an augment that fixes that, but then you also need an augment that lets you hit Kale on 3-1. Otherwise, I feel like playing Kale when you don't hit on 3-1 is just miserable for like what I talked about earlier, which is like you just end up in this weird spot where you just sack stage 2, sack stage 3, sack stage 4, and then you're just dead.
Yeah. Yeah, fair enough.
Double strike. Hey!
What? Oh, Midas touch. I thought you took double strike. Oh, we got a gold. Okay.
Yeah, I actually
Doesn't
think
that
I
already
would
make
take.
it
I
worth?
actually think I would take Midas here.
Well, I feel like double strike is legit so broken on Viego that like I would just take it.
Unless he farms 2 gold. Oh, just
If he
kidding.
farms 2 gold, and he's just him. I also don't know how I don't remember what his augments were, but I'm really big Titanic Titan hater.
On 2-1. What if you have Crystal Gambit?
I think he
can you
would.
take it?
He had
Yeah,
like
if you have-
Tectonic
if you have
Titan
Gambit, I'm down.
available. He also had team building available.
Yeah.
Wait, isn't
Wow,
team
great
building
memory.
chill?
That's actually I think that's exactly what he had. I'm starting to think that some TFT players just have really good, like the good TFT players have really good memory.
Thank you.
Wait, you know what he said, right?
Thank you.
And I have bad memory. Is all I'm gonna say about that. All right, Band of Thieves.
It's kind of funny because we were talking all about the different Boom Kitchen players, but we have I believe we have
Boom
a
Kitchen
5
player.
Boom Kitchen lobby,
Yeah.
Yeah, and only
which
4
I
of them
think,
make out.
none of them made the top cut or the bottom cut, so they're all.
Wait, I think
all
it's
right
6. I think Slicedown is Boom Kitchen.
Okay, to be fair, this kitchen group has like 40 players.
It does
So
have a lot of players.
They have pretty much half of the challengers in NA.
Yeah.
So it feels like, yeah. I think at one point your group was like that. I felt like you guys had like.
Bro, we had like 13 at max.
No. There was like a lot. I just remember looking over and I was like, oh my god, you guys have so many people in your group. It was like
Yeah.
it was
I mean,
like it was
there
like becoming.
a point where like I was like studying with you guys,
Yeah.
and, like set 12 and stuff,
was,
and
like-
it was like enough for like 2 scrim lobbies.
Yeah,
pretty much.
I mean, it was like you and like Kevy Zhao and like I'm Jack.
Yeah.
I think, I mean, all I'm gonna say is back in those days we were 70% making it to regionals, unlike a certain other large group in the modern times. But
I mean,
I
what do
think
you mean? They're
I
all
think
in
they're
regionals, bro.
75. I think they're 75% of this lobby.
yeah, I mean, yeah, in the play-ins.
Okay. In the play and elimination game.
Yeah.
Specifically. Damn. All I remember about Bossoskills study group was that when it came time to like form teams for EWC or 4v4, there's definitely some like roster shuffling going on.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder what's gonna happen for next time as well. It's pretty fun. All right. Coming up on carousel here. Why are you not a fan of Titanic Titan for a silver augment? Do you think it's just too low power
I mean,
level?
I think it's just a weak augment.
Even if you just consider like an econ augment that might get you.
It doesn't really
a kill.
translate to econ unless you have Gambit. Is the
Yeah,
problem?
I think it's like weak unless you have I think it's only good when you take it with like a reason to, right? Like
Okay.
reason to as in Gambit,
Gambit.
most of the time. Yeah. Or like,
Yeah. Or it's like the inevitability, whatever you need through X turns to pay off.
yeah, something like that. Or like if you're just in a spot where you have no econ at all and you're
Yeah.
just playing like you're just like forced to play Kale or like Nico Hero or something that just caps really high
Yeah.
and that like you just have no other options for econ.
Just need to buy time.
Yeah.
Okay. Item grab bag. Crown guard. When you have crown guard, he has like the Star Guardian core. People play that in like the poppy stuff, but I'm not sure how confident I am in that. So I'm curious what Kurum's going to be thinking about here.
I mean, if I were in this spot, the two things that I would be thinking are hopefully I can make it to 9, and if I can't, then probably just have to play Star Guardians. That's
Yeah.
what I would be
Make it to
thinking.
9 for
Bash.
Mech?
I mean, Bastion's probably in
Bastions,
his
yeah.
spot, but I mean, you could play any of them, honestly, because items are still open.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
fair
I'm
enough.
in the same boat. It's just like hope you win enough /hit Econ Augment on 3-2 to play 9, and if you can't, then you have to play like Star Guardians or honestly like I'm kind of open to Yuumi in this spot depending on how many like what his items
Yuumi.
are and like whether he kind of scale into the board. But I think what ends up happening a lot of the times where you in spots that you can play Yuumi, it's just like you would rather go 9 in those spots because normally you have to win.
You
streak
have to
into
be high
Yuumi.
HP,
Yeah.
sort of. Yeah.
I heard Yuumi is trickery. People tell me Yuumi is awful.
Yeah,
Still.
I don't think Yuumi is very like good. It's just like
I mean, it's
Sometimes
one of the
you
reasons
have
that
to play
people-
Yuumi,
like,
though.
like the
Yeah.
times that people end on Yuumi is like not good Yuumi spots
Yeah,
because those people are just gonna push 9. It's sort of.
Oh,
like,
so you're saying the data is
it is sort of
biased
skewed
towards
for like
low
how
rolling.
actually strong it is, but it's also true that you just like shouldn't really play it that much at all.
yeah. I mean, I think like the odds that you get into Yuumi spots are just very small because most of the Yuumi spots prefer to go 9.
I feel like that's almost every comp, though, right? Is there any comp that rolls on 8 that is okay staying on 8 for a while now? I feel like almost none.
Yeah, not really. I mean, it's more so that like not the whole state.
TG Slam. Oh,
it's actually TG Slam,
my God. That's for this 100
I
streak.
wonder if he. Wow, I mean, he probably just didn't think he.
I'm
needed
surprised
to
he
slam it to
didn't
win,
even just
but
slam it earlier.
Yeah, I would think that's a start of fight slam. Like TG's perfectly fine here. He's angling Mighty Mech. It's a reasonable thing to eat.
Oh my goodness, man.
Also
Yeah,
reasonable to just put on Lee Sin when you're eating items.
True. Yeah, fair enough.
Kurum's spot is actually looks pretty chill. I
Nico
mean, he has a
too.
million upgrades.
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised that he thinks like Smolder is stronger than Ari here. Like I do think Smolder is really good, but
Is there a
Yeah.
high HP target he needs to burn down? Because the value of Smolder is the anti-heal. And if it's a slow matchup, burning down like a really thick tank
I mean, with the items he just got dropped, he's like AD items. It might be
might be Jinx.
sort of like forced to
Yeah.
itemize Smolder over Ari or Syndra.
Mm-hmm.
you
Is
could
it
also go
Infinity
like
Edge?
Sunfire GS.
Oh, and then swap out the Smolder.
Yeah, I feel like I would prefer Sunfire GS and just carry
I
Ari.
think I like that. Plus, that keeps him more open as well. Because Sunfire GS could still theoretically have him play a lot of different things.
Yeah, like
Curious
you're
what he makes here.
Because I feel like IE is like kind of biased towards very specific things. Like it's like
Yeah,
Lee Sin
like,
and
I-
Yeah, IE
Jinx.
Nashers. I was gonna say I feel like this is also a possibility.
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
I think
okay.
this is also good. I mean,
I didn't see this.
they're like kind of his options. The thing is, like, once you make this, it really feels to me like you prefer to play like
Star
Jinx
Guardian.
from here,
It
kind
has to
of,
be
which is just like I don't really want to
Yeah.
like lead myself this way, which is why I prefer slamming the other items. I do think this is stronger though, so like
Yeah.
using my Kurum Bible and Kurum
I mean,
units,
he's Kuruming.
like I'm slamming these
What
items.
does that mean? So are Destiny.
I mean, I-
TG, he has a Nico
That is
too.
something
Yeah.
like something that I've preached in review is like
oh my.
in this meta is that I feel like slamming your strongest items is like almost always correct just because of how winning early can
Yeah.
make you
yeah,
just like translate into better games.
better games. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think it's often the difference maker between whether or not you can even get to 9.
I feel like he can still fast 9 with those items. It's just a little bit awkward. I mean, honestly, those are probably just Seraphine items.
Yeah, I mean,
Nashor's IE. It's not even bad.
your IE pretty much
okay,
has to
okay.
go on Sarah because, like, you really want to play Bastions from his spot because he just has all the Bastions, and then you're not putting IE on Braum. I mean, like, you can if you're like Braum 2 or Seraphine 1, but you're not really happy putting IE on Braum.
you don't want to.
and you're just like never playing around like Varus.
Yeah, you're never playing on Varus.
Okay, honestly, we'll see what he does.
I don't think you're ever happy to play around Varus. I'd rather play around IE Seraphine.
I mean, if he has Varus Jinx, we saw what happened last game with Minhee. but I think that's again going back to a Star Guardian core, not the Bastion core.
Yeah, I mean, I do think he still has options with it. I think he's just like not he's just not as tunneled as I probably am on like playing towards like the Bastion board. I mean, he's probably
He just lost last round.
Yeah.
S2 is actually.
Who do you
pretty
lose
big
to? His board is like quite good.
It's not in his pool. It was either Peter or Slicedown.
I mean, I think he needs to carry Ez though now. I think he just carries Ez and plays Kate on his board, and he's 3 Academy Ez. And it's actually really, really good.
okay. Preparation for Shoma. Fire sale.
Shoma's kind of cooked.
I hate these kinds of cast spots. I think
Prep 3-2 just feels...
when I watch Shoma play, and I've rated him a couple times. The thing about Shoma is that I feel like he just views TFT so narrowly. Like I think, like I don't know how else to frame it, but TFT is a better game than the way sometimes he like forces himself down the path, because like he just says like, oh, it has to be this game, and I'm never gonna pivot. And I feel like you do yourself a big disservice. And I feel like a lot of games just feel non-starters because of the line selection issue.
Yeah,
and I feel like it's manifesting itself in tournaments.
Yeah.
If I had to say, I feel like
Shoma's just cooked
he's like
in this game.
Like the way that he plays, he's very like comp focused. He's like,
Yeah.
what comp am I playing this game?
Yeah,
But I think if he
like what kind of
focused
game
a bit
is
more
this?
on like what his spot was like calling for, then it might lead him to better places.
Yeah, he plays like he's like reading TFT Academy. But which honestly, I mean, he got pretty high rank. I think, and it's not like it's an effort issue. This guy puts actually a ton of effort into grinding.
I think that might be the problem.
Oh, maybe he plays too much. He has some of the highest game volume count of the entire server. He's played so much.
I think he like plays too much, and then like when you play a lot, you tend to go through a lot of spells where you're just like tilted and like forcing stuff because you feel like it's just unbalanced or whatever. And then at least I felt like when I played a lot, I ended up in these sort of spots where I just felt like I have to play something this game, right? Like I have to do this, I have to do this, and then like when I'm not tilted, that's not really the case.
Fair
where,
enough,
like,
fair
you
enough.
Kind of like take the step back.
Take a little breather and look at other people's spots as well. Chunington with 6 Juggernauts. Gnar very clearly angling for that level 9. He took Titanic Titan.
Titanic Titan looks insane.
Well, looks pretty good.
Nobody knows where he spawned into the entire board from after taking Titanic Titan.
Jugs, multiple upgrades, Gnar 2,
Hit the
perfect
set,
item.
set.
I mean, yeah.
Gnar 2, Mundo 2, Vi 2.
And he has, I would assume he's going to put in Crystal next round. He has it on his bench.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you just Crystal here, 6 cash. I mean, Chunington's spot is very, very good.
Yeah, it's very good. Broseph still on a win streak, although it looks like it's ending to Chunington. And
Broseph's spot also very good.
apparently, and we missed this because we were kind of in the middle of the philosophical approach discussion, but Broseph forgot he had Titan, he didn't move.
Yeah.
Which is the classic.
It shouldn't be
bad.
too big of a deal for his spot.
Yeah. I don't think that was going
Is
to make a
Smolder
difference,
really
but-
like this good that you're just carrying it over Ezreal? I feel like Ezreal 2 is actually like kind of a beast with this sort of setup where you actually have like the mana item
Mana item plus BA.
plus BA plus 2 prod.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, it looks like he's
Okay.
off. Okay. I was just very surprised he didn't move off earlier.
it's a little bit late for it.
Yeah.
What do you want here? Mage, power font?
I think you're still happy clicking Mage. I know like there's a whole thing where Mage reduces your auto attack damage, but I think it's just like miles stronger than the other options. And I believe it works with BA in that you get like the double stack. Because Ezreal's BA ability gives you...
You get the 80 and AP
Yeah.
stacking when you cast. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you move the mic closer to your... Yeah, there it is. Boom.
So I believe like you still get the bonus from that, and then it probably offsets the Mage downside on your autos.
Yeah. Slice down, doubling down, holding
Nice.
mech units. I would imagine he's just going to play mech.
Yeah.
JC also on full loss with his patience is a virtue.
It looks like JC is probably also playing mech.
Looks like it.
I mean, Silver Destiny Patience. All right, he's just going to send it on neutrals here. Flip Burger. Here we go.
I mean, you have a lot of rolls. You on average do see a pretty decent amount of 5 costs.
Yeah, I do also think like JC is probably one of the most comfortable in the tournament on playing like this mech line when you don't hit the Yone.
Yeah. Yeah, we have seen people successfully play stage 4 with just 5 mech and then like playing a good board. And that's sort of contrasting some of the other players I think were struggling a little bit today with that.
Like his holds are very like he knows what he's doing. Like he just sells the Rise because you're never playing Rise on this board. Like you're just always playing around like this Udyr, like the Udyr Gangplank basically.
Oh.
Wow.
That's a level 7 TF
That's
from
a
Ladderslayer.
level 7 TF ROM with
Noxus Trap. Holy cow.
The only thing is like actually I feel like there isn't a thing. This spot just looks pretty good.
I mean, he was blue buff Edge of Night Slam with Crystal in. I just wonder what his game plan was if he didn't natural those units.
Maybe Kog'Maw? Because like I've seen people like have that set up and then they just like play into Kog'Maw with the Flicker Blade.
Oh,
It's kind of like what you said.
He's just gonna play Mal's, right? He was gonna play heavy.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, was he?
I guess
Oh.
Yeah, like latent blue, and then it just like, I'm sure like if he was also kind of willing to play like the other stuff if he gets there, like
Yeah.
I mean, in spite of that, is the spot even still good? Like he...
yeah, it's not actually that good.
Yeah, it looks fancy because he hit all those 5 costs on 7.
Yeah, it's like the classic. The spot's actually not that good.
Yeah, but actually
This is when
not
you're
that
watching
good.
Dish Soap and he's like, guys, I'm serious. It's not that
Oh,
good. And his whole
sponging?
chat
Does he
is
have-
like, bro, Pogo.
Does
He
he
has
have
something for
sponging
sponging.
items?
He does. He has
Yeah, he has
Vow.
Vow.
Wow.
I
That
think
was huge.
His Vow sponging here is insane.
Yeah.
I mean, everything else is like completely illegal.
I feel like Coronation
Wait.
is like...
No. Koro can't be legal, and that's because he's level 8. Like, what's he going to play with Koro?
I feel like because he's stuck on 8, like it could have some value. More things to put in. He's going to be stuck on 8.
Well, like what is he going to put in? Isn't he just stuck with 6 Bastion plus TF plus 1?
Oh!
Yeah, I mean, I
Five?
guess he would need to
Wow,
hit 5
wow,
to make
wow.
Oh my... Wait,
This is legit a
how is this
god
not
call.
tailored?
This is actually a god call.
How is it not tailored? He got Protector, he got Juggernaut, and Heavyweight.
It's actually a god call to Chaos.
Oh my gosh. Okay, is Kabuko good with like Juggernaut emblem?
And you probably put it on. He
put it
doesn't.
for
He doesn't
now,
have a. He
yeah.
doesn't have an item anyways.
Yeah,
I think you just go like Jug emblem here,
Oh
and then
my.
you probably just play like heavyweight over Ziggs. And call it a day.
This Peter guy might be... I feel like we're Peter's good luck charm, man. Every time we're watching this guy, something crazy happens.
Actually, a crazy call. So
Kurum's just playing
Kurum
SG.
rolled. He's playing. He's
played
uplink.
Cybernetic uplink.
Oh god, I don't.
I feel like this is
I
the
don't feel
worst
good
of the
about this one,
cybernetics.
Koom.
He's 40 gold, actually. If he can win some
I
rounds
feel like
here...
uplink is like
pretty
really bad. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not good.
Slicedown pushed again, so he's going for a mega cash out.
Brom 2.
Huh?
Wait.
I-
He's Brom 2 and 8.
I think like Coronations feels so low value to me here compared to like, bro, we can be sponging.
Yeah, no, sponging
can be
is definitely
With
sponging.
six
better.
passion.
five fucking protectors vows on our bastions, man. And instead we are playing Yasuo 1 on our board.
Yeah.
And like nice, we got a mediocre TF item. I mean, it's actually a good TF item. It's not a mediocre TF item, but like we could also just have six item frontline and like you just make TF item off carousel. I mean,
It's not like
JC
you can hit-
is JC's looking kind of fucked actually. This is like huge for the lobby if JC goes 7th or 8th here because he was 23. He was
Yeah.
leading before this.
Right, and he's number 1 in points, so
Yeah.
everyone's gaining on him.
Yeah, exactly. So now after this game, he's probably gonna be like 3rd or 4th in points.
If you want maximum chaos, you're actually kind of rooting for JC to go 8th.
Yeah.
If
Well,
you're like,
I mean,
I just wanted the final lobby to
I
be
drafted
interesting.
him, so
Oh,
I'm
now
not
now
really
there's
rooting
2
for him to go
reasons.
8th.
Now there's 2 reasons.
I
JC,
think
I'm sorry,
it
man.
would be super good for the fantasy, or super good if we see Kurum go first. That's actually the
Yeah.
best option for the
For
fun
your
of the
fantasy
lobby.
team.
yeah, fair enough.
Chunington hold the line, Broseph hold the line. I think is Broseph playing hold the line mech?
Broseph's playing Hold the Line Mech.
Does hold the line mech work?
As in, like, do you get
Like
the
you-
stats of the mech?
No, like if you feed the hold the line units, does the mech get the stats?
Oh, okay, let's check. Well, first of all, he doesn't have mech pilots. So
I'm
we
of
can't
the
tell.
understanding that the pilots will get the stats and then feed the percent to the mech.
Yeah, so it does work.
Yeah.
So like giant and mighty.
Which makes a lot of sense to me because otherwise this would legit be a crazy hold the line take.
Yeah,
But I mean, it sounds really broken if it works.
So you
I'm not
backline
so sure.
you backline the mech pilots.
Yeah, you backline the mech pilots, and then you just get to
Whoa.
feed into the mech.
Okay.
The thing is,
That's some real tech.
I'm actually like, how much is it actually translating? Because I think a lot of the time, like the positioning that was like introduced recently that people like we've seen is like the front middle mech and then the front corners with the mech pilots. Like it has a lot of value with the mech like taking most of the aggro and tanking. So if he's forced to like
400.
Slicedown's actually crazy.
Oh my god, he's at 15.
This is legit a crazy idea.
What's even the cash out of 400? I don't even
I
have that
don't
table on
even
the
think it's
mic.
that
2
good.
dupes.
$1 million gold.
I think he's.
You doing
I-
mech?
Well, this is like.
He has to do the mech transition?
No. This is. I think
he's
you,
15 though. I think he's fine.
I mean, the thing is, I feel like you just want to play Bastions here because like mech is so contested. Even when you get a
Yeah.
bunch of gold here, like.
It's the fruits. Does he have 7 mech?
He's missing a gangplank.
Oh. Okay. So he's trying to transition his turn.
Oh, he might get free win off Broseph here. Broseph's 50 gold.
Oh, yeah. Oh my god, that matchmaking might be perfect.
Oh my, he's actually gonna get a free win off Broseph here.
Shifting momentum.
I think mech is legit crazy to play here as opposed to like.
I feel
playing-
like Bastion.
He rolled past a GP? Oh, he actually rolled past a GP.
And like if you just play Bastions, you're probably winning this round most of the time because the roll down is not that hard. Like you can actually get
much
the roll down
easier
off
turn.
and,
Oh, I was-
just win this and then be like actual 2 lives. And then if you hit Braum, like you're just sitting here and you're actually going to be sitting on 2 lives for the whole game. And like mech is just mega contested, so it's really hard to find these upgrades.
I feel like his items are like low-key better for Bastions as well.
yeah, I agree.
He also has no fruit remover, so like he kind of has to
Wait,
do...
he has no fruit removers.
He has no fruit... No, what?
No.
What? That's actually the lowest possible... Well, no, come on. That's actually so ridiculous.
No.
That's... oh my
No,
god.
can we move Slicedown down the tier list, man? Bro, I didn't even realize he doesn't have removers. I'm pretty sure that's actually a permaban mech pivots. No removers.
Oh, man.
No removers, just fucking
now-
fruit a random Lucian on my bench.
Bossoskills' true opinion reveals itself.
No.
That is insanity. The thing is, he has to keep it on the Lucian. Oh, no, he has 2 Lucians. Never mind. I was like,
I mean,
what if he missed another Lucian? Like, what if he was just stuck on 1?
Yeah, he's fine now.
Oh, my
He
God.
still has a lot to do that turn. Like, I don't even know.
On the bright side, I think
my
1 versus 9 Peter can save us. I mean, like once he gets to Poppy here over the Darius, his board is just gonna be
The
insane.
4-4-4.
Holy
Four
4-4-4-4. Oh, my God.
Jin would love this comp.
That's right. Lore accurate.
We forge SG.
Yeah,
Fine.
yay, we did it.
I mean,
Yeah.
low key, like I might even reforge SG because like
Oh,
aren't you just playing
oh!
Poppy?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Does Cat beat them? Oh, there's only 5 mechs still.
It's JC.
Oh,
JC just
JC's
doesn't have it.
cooked. Wait, that's actually good for the maximum chaos last game, though.
That's not good for
I mean,
me.
we were saying
Sorry,
a lot
man.
of bad things about Shoma, but he's coming back in this game.
I don't.
I don't think we're
Radiant
saying,
Gunblade.
I don't think say bad things about Shoma. It was more about...
Yeah.
But bad things about his spot in this game.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean,
yeah, fair enough,
all
fair
I'm gonna
enough.
say is looking at his board, something wavy must have happened because he's level 8, Cat 3, Yumi 2, Leona 2, triple combat. I mean, like I know it's gold sub, but I mean,
He's right.
something wavy must have happened.
Slicedown hit Yone too. Ladderslayer stuck on 1 stars. Chunington starting to fall in
TF2.
HP. Remember,
I think he just hit TF.
remember Chunington was one of the players taking Titanic Titan as well.
I mean, Chunington looks like he should be strong.
I mean,
now.
hold the line with this TF build. This actually must be the strongest TF that's ever
Yeah, I'm
existed.
kind of surprised
Fortunately.
he's not giving his Braum hold the line and giving it to Lee instead. That feels really weird, especially with Snax Time, because Snax Time has like really good AD scaling.
Yeah.
It's true.
I mean, he probably just like wants to have the Brahma at the front to.
It's,
HP count is going to be really, really close. This is the ghost
Pause.
fight, I think, by the way. I think this is Shoma's ghost.
Broseph lost.
he almost lost to Shoma's Ghost. The thing is, like, I feel like even though Slicedown hit his board, like,
I wouldn't say almost
Gangplank
lost.
jail for
that wasn't very close.
Oh, no, he
wait,
has
really?
Gangplank.
Wasn't
He's
that
in-
almost lost?
Broseph is in. He's not in Yone jail. He's in
Senna jail.
Senna jail.
New jails are being invented for this spot.
I never seen someone miss Senna. I've seen people miss Yone, Karma, and J4, or even like failed to get back
Also,
the Lucian or something.
He's not gonna forget about his hold the line, right? No, you remember.
Okay.
All right, let's get.
I mean, I don't know if it's gonna matter if he doesn't.
Yeah.
If he doesn't.
Front row Lucian. Oh, I feel like you don't give a.
Yeah, no. Who cares about Yone?
Yeah, I feel like I'm just front row
Agreed.
Yone, front row Lucian.
Also, Broseph was kind of ahead in points as well. We're talking about the people in the top 4 all going bot
Yeah.
4.
I mean, Broseph was 19, I think, so he was like tied for third with Peter.
Yeah.
See, that's that good memory you were talking about.
Yeah. Way to use
top
your noggin.
professionals in teamfight tactics have that.
Broseph 7th. I mean, he just got stuck in Senna jail.
Yeah, which is just ridiculous. That's the last unit I would have picked. Senna's like the most likely unit hit across
Kurumx on
everything.
3 loss, 60 gold. Oh, I think Kurumx just cooked, man.
Yeah.
I really curious what his prizzes were, but
J4 with the strategist emblem.
wow. Wait, Slicedown might be back. J4 with a strategist.
That is actually
I'm
so
moving Slice
crazy.
down to S tier.
Did you say moving down him to S tier?
No, I'm moving Slice down to S tier.
Oh.
Oh yeah, honestly, like Stressfest's not even that good for him.
You sure about that?
I'm pretty sure it's actually like not even that good, cause like Strat and Mech, like it only benefits like your. I mean, like
it's pretty good.
It like it doesn't benefit that much.
Kurum finally makes the 9, and I think if Kurum goes 6th tier,
I think Kurum's just dead.
I think he has to go like first next game,
I mean,
and
like,
he needs fortunate things to
I mean,
happen.
who can he even beat?
wait, this guy TF'd the snipers. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he did.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah,
TF'd
where'd the snipers always come from?
I'm pretty sure you actually TF'd the
The
snipers.
rogue captain.
Oh no. Kurum's on the wrong side. Unless Seraphine? No. Does he have no Sunder?
It's corrosive
He
poppy.
is corrosive.
Oh, right.
I mean, he's just fighting Thanos.
Yeah, he's just
Yeah.
dead.
1 versus 9 Peter the King. The heavyweight Udyr is also mega broken in that.
Slicedown lost?
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, it might be Rogue Captain Sniper's Gwendif.
That's looking like a rogue captain sniper's Gwendif for sure. Oh nah.
I think it's like Strat is actually not that good here because it's just shield on your front line, which is like whatever, and then your Karma gets some amp. And like you get some attack speed on your mech.
But you get the resistances on your mech too, which is pretty good. So
Yeah, but I mean, like the thing is he skipped like taking another item for his mech to take Strat spats.
yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Right, so like
the
if he
the
had
opportunity cost.
I'm pretty sure another item would be stronger. Like I don't think you can. The thing is, I think he probably has to take it, even though it's not that good, because like if 1 versus 9 Peter gets the Strat spat, it's just over. And also like Strat spat is good for everyone else, right? Like Shoma is taking Strat spat. Like half the guys in the lobby take Strat spat just because it's good. So it's just like a really good deny.
I see.
Even though it's not actually like that strong on his board. I think he's dead.
I
I don't think he has
Slicedown?
damage to kill this. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. That's a bot 4?
I told you it's go stiff. Wait, I mean, like it's just an illegal mech pivot. Like his mech is just not going to be that good.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough. That's a Malphite 3. So who are the people in the bottom half who made big progress? Ladderslayer and Shoma.
Yeah.
Ladderslayer and Shoma.
I
That
think
coronation pick.
If Chunington can top 2 this game, he can like almost guarantee himself in, I think.
Yeah. Chunington went back to he is giving his Braum
Yeah.
hold the line value now, which is I think really big with Snax time. Wait, this guy also just farmed a tier for Archangel on his Gwen earlier because he had Rod Gwen earlier. Unless he got that off Carousel. I'm pretty sure he took item and had Rod Gwen. Unless I'm losing it.
I think he might have taken a TG.
Ooh.
I don't
TF2.
know, actually.
And is that enough to close out?
Yeah, I think that's enough to close out.
I mean, maybe Ladderslayer's vision was like, I play for the win out by like having coordination to cap my board so immensely high. 'Cause he now,
That's just a mistake, man. No. I
I
refuse.
mean, I don't. Yeah. I mean, he might have thought that, but I don't think that that's like a good reasoning.
I mean, honestly, like I could see that like being what he thought. I just think if he thought that, he was wrong.
Fair enough. Because his board is immensely capped. This is like one of those things where it's like I can't imagine him losing at all. He has 5 cost upgraded and itemized.
Yeah, I mean, he also has
Which
like
is just ridiculous.
rogue. I'm pretty sure his rogue captain's legit 15 stacks.
Yeah. He
Like,
has
he's just summoning the snipers for his Gwen too. Nice.
Yeah. Unfathomably strong. And Peter's out. So Shoma, I mean, it's a good third for Shoma.
Yeah. Shoma just goes third here. Peter second. Ladderslayer wins.
Crazy. So that means Ladderslayer's at 24. Tying JC. 1v9 Peter's at 26. Shoma's at 21. Chunington's at 27. So Chunington's going to be in the point lead. Chunington, it goes Chunington, Peter, Ladderslayer, JC currently tied, and then everyone else down. We have 21, 21,
Yeah, and then
19.
I think Slicedown and Chrome are at the bottom.
I think, yeah.
Because Broseph was 19 before, so
he's at
Broseph
21.
is like 1 point above Slice.
There's gonna be a couple cutoffs at 21. 21 is gonna be the big cutoff there.
I think that block is really gonna need like a top 2 to be able to make it at all. Like the kind of Slicedown Chrome Broseph block. I think they're all like 1 point within 1 point of each other.
Yeah. Most of you flaming Slicedown wouldn't be able to be in the spot to pivot, let alone make the pivot in your diamond games. Fair enough. You got us there.
I mean, low key, I'm kind of being mean to Slicedown, but I'm pretty sure that guy's like a really high improvement rate. Because he was like not competitive at all in previous sets, and like I think this is like his first set competing.
Okay. Good for him.
So like improvement rate wise, he's like really up there. I just not sure if he's there yet.
Okay. Not there yet, but you know, if he makes it, he might make it to tier 1 though. And he might be competing against you.
Yeah, I mean if he beats my ass and calls me old, then like, you know, I deserve it.
How are you? Aren't you like 23?
That's old in today's standards.
Is it though? How is that even possible, man? Wait, Cam, how old are you?
24.
Oh my goodness.
See that's like Ugg in today's standards.
Don't let them
No way, man.
Don't let them find out I'm at the big age of 24.
Oh my goodness. You're still in your early 20s.
That's actually Gramps in today's standards.
I guess if you're comparing it to like the Fortnite average competitor age, yeah.
I mean,
But look at like CS, man. The average age is pretty high.
The CS is just an Ugg game, man. That's because everyone under the age of 18 just plays Valorant.
Do they?
No
Pretty sure they're
kid,
playing Roblox.
no kid growing up these days is like, ooh, I want to play CS.
Yeah. Like no kids are playing CS or
Wait,
League
what?
of Legends anymore.
It's like if they played when they were like younger, then they like might still play.
Maybe in North America, in Europe, it's definitely not the case. For
That,
sure.
I mean, that's
yeah,
true.
yeah. I
That's
mean,
true.
I mean, Europe loves CS.
It's true. Unless they had a bunch of red skins. I don't think
No,
they're
no.
loving it very much lately.
No, I mean the Redskins is when they love it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. If they have, though.
Yeah.
But I think for a lot of people who are knife owners, repping pepperonis. All right. What should be the last fight of this game? Ladderslayer's super far ahead, and that's going to close it out. Like, unbelievably cat board.
Rogue Captain, Sniper's Focus.
I mean, I feel like even if that didn't happen, even if it didn't
I
happen,
think so.
I feel like he was going to win
I mean,
regardless.
he would have lost that one fight to Slicedown, which might have actually like made a difference in scaling because then he's actually 1 life and like 1 life there versus 2 life. You can't like just AFK and go 10. I mean, I don't think it would have changed anything, to be honest. I think he still would have won, but you know.
How do we feel about the hold the line stuff? Do you feel like
I think hold the
your
line
opinion
is
on that moved at all?
no. I mean, I think hold the line is really good. I just think. I mean, Broseph missed Senna, right? So
Yeah,
I mean, that
that's
one's
true,
kind of
that's
hard to
true.
say. And then I think Chunington lost a couple rounds where like he just wasn't greeting on Braum. I don't remember what happened for the rest of the rounds, but like it also just ended up being like the lobby was just insane, right?
Yeah.
Like the top 2 in this lobby just have like crazy boards. So,
Oh man,
yeah. So Kurum needs.
he needs a first basically. He needs a first and specific
he
things to
can
happen.
make it on a. I think he can make it on a second technically.
He can, but that requires JC and Ladderslayer to basically go 7-8.
Well, it just requires one of them to go.
oh
7th or
yeah,
8th.
yeah, fair enough.
Because he just has to get 4th, right? So he used to just be one of them, and then it just requires like the people above him to not go like top 3, top 4 sort of thing.
It's
But
looking
yeah,
very
obviously,
likely.
I
he
mean,
wants a first.
Yeah, I mean, in his spot, he should
I-
be playing for first.
I actually think on a first, he's pretty close to guaranteed on a first.
Who?
Right? Because Kurum. Because if he gets a first and he just needs Broseph and Shoma to not go second, and then he needs one of Ladderslayer or JC to bot 4, and he would be in.
Oh man.
So it just like if Ladderslayer and JC both top 4, he's cooked. But like if one of them bought 4s and he goes first, he's pretty close to being in.
Yeah, I mean, the good news about like when you're in his spot is that you don't really need to worry about like who's placing what, because like you're playing for first.
Yeah.
Right.
So
So
it
it's
doesn't
like-
matter at all because you just.
I mean,
sit there and-
maybe you like hold JC or Ladderslayer's units a little bit, but I mean, you probably need to play greedy anyways and try and go first.
yeah.
And then the opposite end, Chunington and Peter. Chunington just needs. I mean, I think he's like basically guaranteed, isn't he? Like, I guess he has to just not go 8th, and then the absolute worst case scenario happens.
I think Chunington is. I mean, yeah. You're right. You're right. If he goes 8th, like he can get absolute worst case scenario.
But it's like extremely unlikely. So Chunington should
Yeah.
basically be guaranteed. Peter is almost guaranteed, and then JC and Ladderslayer are very likely. But that's where it starts to get like anything can happen territory.
yeah.
I'm gonna go quick bathroom break before the last game.
Okay, sounds good. Actually, I need to go to the bathroom as well, but I don't want to leave Bossoskills here by himself.
What happened to trust?
Oh, you want to hang out with chat by yourself for like a minute or two?
Yeah. Chat is always very nice to me. Not really.
All right. All right. We'll do a quick AMA with Bossoskills. I need to go to the bathroom because I haven't gone all day. So be right back.
All right. I get the keyboard. I don't even know why I'm holding the keyboard. I'm pretty sure I don't need to touch anything on that. Hi, chat. How do we become as good as you? Get better your 8. Bro, I don't even know what these questions are. You were just asking some random questions. What do we hate watching? Honestly, I feel like I don't really like or dislike anyone that much in the final lobby. Or I mean, I hope Kurum makes it, but he's kind of a nice guy. Is it true that you're washed? I'm pretty sure that was like my historical best set so far. Not considering how I do in regionals and worlds. How do I climb out of Masters? Name origin. Name origin as I was 11 years old when I was making my League of Legends username. And so I just used whatever popular memes there were at the time and put them together. Who did you main? I played top. I mained Shen, and I played like Camille, Darius, Aatrox. How old are you? I'm 23. Peak in League, Grandmaster by technicality. I mean, technically, I was Grandmaster when they didn't have like LP minimums. So it was like 100. It was like 150 LP Grandmaster or something, but it was also like rank 300. Early season? No, it was like mid-season. It was just like they didn't have LP requirements and no one really played that much of the game. Pull up the Renekton 1v1 VOD? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Favorite food? Low-key, I don't even have a favorite food anymore. I feel like when I was a kid, I used to have like a favorite food. And now I just like eat whatever's good. I don't really have like a favorite food. I just eat whatever's in front of me. Savory or sweet? I don't really like sweet food that much. Honestly, like I only eat sweet food to like impress women. Like when you get dessert. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No,
but
I
like
don't know
like
what you're
like
saying.
like when I buy myself, I don't really eat dessert though. Or like sometimes like gummy bears, but like you know.
Final boss performative male.
Wait, I mean you don't get that? It's like when you go out to eat like by yourself, like I don't ever get dessert. I only get dessert if there's like, you know what I'm saying?
All right, I'm back. All right, what are you watching? Bosses who's first? I mean, he peaks early because he has 2 players in day 1. That is the gambit. But if he loses,
Oh, hopefully JC makes it through.
if you lose JC, it's over. If chat loses Broseph, it's over. And I'm just saying that Cambulee and I, we might be late bloomers, but it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish.
I think
that right, Cam?
I think by the start of the games tomorrow, I might have 3 out of 5 members.
TT Arc Joe.
Oh, right. Damn. That's unlucky.
I'm
I mean,
about
you
to-
gotta-
I'm about to set a new record, lowest scoring fantasy
No,
draft.
you gotta let him. You gotta DM him, man, and convince him to play him.
I don't think he's
Make
gonna
it worth
care
his
what I have
time.
to say. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna lie.
Are you guys going to Paris? Yeah, I'm going to Paris. You're going to Paris?
I'm going to Paris.
I'm going to Paris.
Bossoskills actually, if the timeline change in a different timeline, if 1 or 2 things went a little bit more fortunately, Bossoskills was actually in final lobby at Macau. It was very, very close, right?
Yeah, I lost tiebreaker.
Yeah. And
Well, technically that wouldn't have been in final lobby. I would have been in top 32 if I won the tiebreaker.
Oh, okay.
So it would have been 1 more lobby because they went from top 32 to final lobby.
Yeah, except you would have won that lobby too, right?
Yeah, exactly. So
You guys see the format changes they're doing for Paris?
oh yeah, it's crazy.
That top 32, they're gonna play 4 lobbies of
They're-
checkmate or something like that,
they're-
or 8 lobbies
No,
of
I
checkmate.
think it's earlier than that. Yeah, top 64 is 8 lobbies of checkmate
Top
to determine the final lobby.
64. Every lobby you're in, you play checkmate to get to the final lobby. They're gonna do checkmate the stage before checkmate, which is just crazy. So 64 goes down to 8. So they're trying to. I mean,
You actually just have to be the chosen one for 3
yes.
games.
Like, how do you even make final lobby, man?
The other thing is like logistically, it feels like that would be kind of weird because then like you'll just have people sitting there for like 10 games playing checkmate in some lobbies.
Yeah, but it's on
And,
the end of the second day, so at least
Yeah,
like it
yeah.
won't be holding everybody else up.
Yeah, but
I just feel like Riot.
I just don't think that that's the time for checkmate.
It does. I agree, but I feel like the devs said, "How can we make the open more exciting?" And they'd be like, "You know, what people love. They love checkmate." And they're like, "You know what? What if we do checkmate into checkmate?" And they're like, "Dude, you're a genius."
yeah.
And then they're like,
I mean,
Deal.
I
I'm-
had the distinct displeasure of playing checkmate last weekend in the Citadel tournament.
"Oh, to get signed."
Yeah, and in which
Yeah.
there was 2 trainer golems games, 2 boot sub games.
Oh, that's brutal.
Yeah.
Wait, I think we're getting a spoiler of what's happening, Sue, with the overlay. We have worth the wait on stage 1.
These are not the
Yeah, I think we had the wrong overlay up. Let's just unlink that game and relink it. All good. Unless somehow Ramen Tuesday made his way into the final lobby here.
Holy, Backriff mentioned.
Oh, that's Backriff?
Yeah.
Oh, I had no idea. He does good work. That guy,
He's like super high on
Vietnam.
Vietnam ladder. Like
He's
all
also
the
my
time.
YouTube editor.
Yeah, hardest worker.
All right. So what do we have? We have Scuttle Puddle. Oh man, we're gonna see some Fast 9 action here. Max Arcana. How is Max Arcana post nerf for Katarina? It felt okay when I played it. Okay, wasn't sure.
I think it's still good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does
Yeah,
feel
it's still
slower
good.
though. It does feel slower. There's,
Yeah.
there's a couple of fights where I'm like, she should have killed that extra unit there.
You can tell it's nerfed, but it still, to me, it still feels like it's her best anomaly.
Okay. I mean, it's funny they keep calling it anomaly when you should call it by its real name, Hero Augment.
Yeah.
Yeah. JC hits a Vi 2.
That's my fantasy player.
Oh no. It's not looking
Efficient shopper, he can go for Vi 3.
Yep.
Ooh. Okay. How terrible is augmented power at 2-1?
Terrible.
Yeah, but how terrible?
Like I would definitely click efficient shopper over augmented power 2-1 with like no in his spot. I probably would have actually defaulted spoils out of the options he had.
Yeah. But imagine it's prismatic and it's like invested plus on a win streak with Vi 2, and then you can go level 11.
I mean, the thing
well,
is
he
like
just
when
did
you
it,
Oh,
so-
I mean, I'm just saying.
the
I'm just
other
saying.
thing is like when you have the Vi 2, I feel like you're kind of down to just like, you know, play a real board, have a real augment.
It's just a silver.
Yeah, I mean he just took it because he has crystal, right? So he's just
Yeah,
like,
he's
whatever.
crystal. He has 2-star Vi.
I mean, his spot is still insane. Like, I don't actually even know if you're that happy to see like invested here. But
Yeah, I was just
I mean,
painting
his
out
spot is still
some.
insane.
I was painting some fictitious scenario where it'd be like the perfect outcome, but we'll see. Let's take a look at people's spots. So we have what Slicedown with the most amount of HP, Titanic Titan or Titanic Titan.
It's actually the Boom Kitchen Titanic Titan pick.
Yeah. And then we have Band of Thieves TG, Pandora's Bench. Into what? Curious.
It's probably thinking about Janna or Mal's, I would assume, from this spot.
With a Nasher Slam. Okay.
Yeah.
Component Buffet for Kurum. Kurum needs to go first.
I feel like he's holding those Kale pieces because he's thinking about needing to play for first. But
Yeah.
I don't even
It's
think
not sure.
Kale goes first that much. I'm not gonna lie.
I feel like it just depends. Like, I don't know.
It depends on how fast you hit, basically. Your entire win rate is dictated on how much gold you have to spend to
I mean,
hit the KO.
I personally feel like Kale without like artifact or what did I say? Artifact
Radiant?
or radiant, just doesn't win the game that often.
It is Scuttle Puddle, though, so it's like one of those things where it is like one of the portals that's better for KO because you could get to 9 quicker. And I don't know, call me crazy, but I just feel like Scuttle Puddle is one of those portals where I just see more gold than prismatic orbs. I feel like I just do.
I think you
Isn't
probably
that-
do.
Oh, is
Isn't
it
that,
is?
like part of the?
Oh,
something
okay,
like
okay, okay.
that?
I think
I didn't
that's
know
how it works. Even if it's not just based on like you have more orbs in general, so you have more orbs. I do believe there's like
You
an
get increased
actual
chance.
I thought this
Ah,
thing was like
okay.
guaranteed a gold orb at some point.
Yeah, I
or
think you're
something like
guaranteed a
that.
gold orb in Scuttle Puddle.
He's just sending it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, he's just,
Oh, boy.
he's sending it blank
I mean, component buffet seems pretty good. I don't actually know what the statistical best build is on this patch.
For
I mean,
KO.
I'm sure he's
Post
looking at
Rage
it.
Blade buff, but yeah.
I would assume it's a Rage Blade post buff, and like normally Kale scales into Vertical Jug now, right? Because like Lee got buffed,
Right.
so you're
So you actually want to play 6
I mean,
Juggernaut?
Yeah.
Rage
four Wraith also got buffed. I feel like you can kind of just play whatever you hit because you usually don't have that much gold when you go 9.
like
So
Varus and or Lee.
instead of going for red buff, you go Rage Blade. You Rage Blade JG to call it.
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I don't
Well,
know.
take
I
a
just
guess.
Take your life on the best build right
Take
now
a-
without
yeah.
looking.
Gun to your head.
I'm guessing it's like Rage Blade Deathcap +1.
I think I heard it's double Rage Blade GS. That's what I heard, not what I saw.
Double Rage Blade.
No meme. You're saying that for like that's what you heard.
I mean, that's what I heard. I think it might have been from Taliy, which is like not really a trustworthy stat checker, but
Wait, what does that mean?
I feel like
he
double Rage
he
Blade
always
is like,
got some jacked up filters. We're
Isn't
sitting
Greg
in
like one
review.
of the stats guys?
no.
They call him Statsman Greg?
They do not call him Statsman.
Oh wait, he
Greg.
actually said GA Rage Blade and Edge of Night or GA Rage Blade and GS.
Look at the first one.
I feel like it's not GA, but
GA Rage Blade GS.
Well,
See,
once
'cause
upon a
he's
time,
just getting
GA was
tricked
good.
by the stats. This
no,
is
no,
like late game
GA
bias.
is like
GS.
GA is like mega
GA.
stats trick. Whenever
Yes,
you look at like
he's
GA
actually-
on like GA always looks like really broken on like
Wait, why?
these.
No.
It's like
It's because people take it off late game carousels or anvils to like cheese specific matchups. Like,
I see.
and it's just like a better item late game.
So it's like a sample size thing.
It's
yeah,
like
I mean,
Yeah,
it's
kind,
it
kind
was
of
just
a
like a
sample
skewed
size thing.
like the size is high enough, but it's just a skewed sample. Like,
It's not good as like a default item. Like
You're not slamming it as your first item.
yeah, like when you look at the stats for like half
So-
of the range carries in the game, it looks like GA is really good, and then like you just like the thing is like if you just think about it and or play it, like
it just doesn't like you're just losing your damage item, right? You're just losing a damage item, and if you're not specifically like taking it for a matchup, it's just not that good.
How would you describe that in like an emote or a phrase on Twitch?
What?
The fact that he got tricked by stats.
He's a
Victim. He's a
statistics.
victim of statistics.
I'm
You would
sure he's
say.
actually a victim
He
of
actually
statistics.
is.
I see.
Like I'm telling you,
That is truly unfortunate.
we're sitting there reviewing, and and we're trying to figure out something in the stats, and he's like, "I got the same filters, but it says something different for me." Like, oh my god, man!
Oh man. I'm really, I would love to sit in one of those calls one day. I think I've sat on a bunch of people's calls. I don't think I've ever sat on your guys' calls. I'm interested in that. Speaking of getting potentially tricked, I almost thought that this was 6 KOs for Kurumx, but that's Shadow Clone.
Yeah, I mean he rolled like 15 gold this turn.
Yeah.
He didn't really hit. I mean he had Zac 2, I think.
Yeah.
Zac 2 and like the.
I feel like I have to look away from Kurumx. I feel like when I watch it, just like it's like a train wreck in slow motion just because you have to wait 30 seconds for each round.
As we'll tune in 3-1 and see Kel 3.
Yeah, I feel like if I look away, better things will happen.
Maybe not. Maybe we can wait. Not
The
3-1.
monsters aren't real.
I think if he doesn't hit kill 3 on 3-1, it's not good.
Yeah.
His spot is not going to be good.
Yeah.
They're not even paying attention to the game. That's our entire commentary is centered on the important storylines. What are you talking
said
about,
that?
man? This Cookies OP guy.
Oh my god.
Don't you have another like rage post to submit on social
Cookies
media?
OP, didn't you quit TFT like weeks ago? Why are you even here?
You can't step away, man. They can't.
It's a
It's
lot-
what
it's a-
Bossoskills says. It's
That's
like
the addicts.
It's
It's
the
a
addict,
lot of
yeah.
people that quit this set because it's so bad.
Apparently 149 centimeters is like still coaching and playing the set after
yeah,
he posted
yeah.
the Google Doc.
Everyone's warned about the addicts, man.
Yeah.
That's just the addiction. That's just the addiction crash out.
He posted like the giant Google Doc and then just like went back to playing and coaching. All right. So what do we have here? Off it. Ladderslayer. Everyone's so
Heavyweights.
rich. Everyone is so rich. They're just like level 6 already.
Peter 5 streak in a mech probably.
Yeah. Just scouting around here. Chunington
Chunington,
with.
Fast 9.
Okay, not
I'm
that
hoping
they should.
for a sneaky 5 Crystal Ash here.
Yeah, I was gonna say like I actually saw some people playing Ash and Scrims. Did you play any of those lobbies?
I've seen it like a couple times.
And
I
I-
haven't played
yeah.
it, but
I mean, low-key rolling here is like. I mean, the thing is,
He has
he's not
Ash.
going to do it because he's like points leader, and all he needs to do is not go 8th.
He also has Golden Edge, so he shouldn't do that. But I've seen people play Ash, and it got like a 3rd, and it seemed like completely reasonable.
Well, like, I mean, you could also like. I don't hate rolling here just because. With the board and the Ash, like if you hit Vi 2 or something here with the Syndra, and you just play 5, or I guess he's going for Jenna.
he needs Jenna.
You
Yeah.
just put the 5 in here. I feel like you can win rounds.
Yeah,
and then
5 Crystal Ash.
just use it for like just use it to 9 instead of using Golden Edge and R. Wow, yeah, that was a Vi 2 in
that
a
was
set.
a fight
drop.
2 in a set. Yep.
Well, in that case, he's gonna Gold Destiny. What if
No,
he gets
no,
Gold
no,
of the Fight?
no,
What if he
no,
gets
no,
Gold of the
no,
Fight?
he's not.
Okay. Oh my
I'm
goodness.
pleased.
Oh wait, JC got invested plus.
Wait, yeah, he actually got invested
Oh my
plus.
God.
Right on cue.
The king of Mighty Mech is here.
Mighty Mech.
This is Ladderslayer.
This
He's
is
probably
Ladderslayer,
deciding between
yeah.
1 and 2 or 3, honestly. Yeah, 3.
Salvage bin, fixes items.
Needs items for his reroll comp. This is
Tower
Peter.
defense. Is that actually hovering? That's probably a visual glitch. Yeah,
Oh.
little buddies. Is little buddies?
Little buddies is interesting.
It doesn't affect the mech, right? The mech's not like a.
I'm kind of surprised he didn't
Yeah,
go
it's a
quiet
zero
quitting
cost.
when he's already level 6.
Yeah, I
And
like
I
Quack
feel
a
like-
lot.
Like he's on streak, but I don't think he's expected to continue his streak.
And I mean, the other problem is like he literally has no items.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't know that. This little buddy is with set. Check this out.
I mean,
Okay,
the
never
guy
mind.
he's playing against doesn't really have that strong of a board either.
Yeah.
He's like,
Broseph
I
slamming.
mean, also Peter just high rolled Rage Blade on his Mecha Blade Aatrox.
That's
yeah.
pretty insane. Mega Blade Aatrox. One time I saw someone take solo leveling and it just beat some pretty crazy boards with that.
I mean, it's like actually strong early as
Yeah.
a power up, but
I think it's really good when you're actually playing around heavies.
yeah.
Like when you're playing around mech, it's not actually that good.
Okay, so I'm gonna look over, and Kurum's gonna have not Aatrox.
Kurum's
He's gonna have
loss streak.
he's gonna have Zach 3 and KO 3.
Yep.
It looks like he's rolling.
He's
He's in the ballpark.
Sunfire board.
Just wait.
Unfortunately,
Sunfire board.
you need to hit it out of the park. And the outfielder is Julio Rodriguez, so I don't think it's gonna amount to much right now.
Sunfire board.
W Mariners mention.
Man, are you a baseball fan?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I'm sorry, but we should go to a game. We should go to a game sometime, man.
I mean,
I don't. You might be the first TFT player to say baseball is cool.
It's like a
Besides
small.
me.
It's definitely a small subset.
Yeah, I was like, I'm looking for it because all these other TFT players just keep thinking
Don't
they
a
keep
lot
saying how
of them
baseball
bet
is
on
bad.
baseball now?
Well, yeah, but because they're
But,
addicts.
I was
like
watching Preston and he was talking. He's like, I've been betting on baseball, but I cannot watch. That's what he said.
Yes. Ugh. That's good though. All right. Well, next year we'll get him. And actually, that's probably what's going through Kurum's mind right now as well, because if Kurum does not go first this game, that is the end of Kurum, not just in regionals, but that's the end of Kurum in Tier 1.
He has Chain Cassante.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, how is JC's invested spot? Looks like he took it and he lost to Focal. When you're playing invested, if you can scam many rounds, it just feels so good. It's the same thing as Forward Thinking and Golden Quest
Yeah,
and all that.
I think he is just. I think he's doubled.
He just pushed. He
So-
just pushed. Let me see. We can look. JC, yeah, he's pushing.
Yeah.
He pushing.
People in chat were saying he got griefed on stage 2, but like I mean he was Vi2 Syndra 2, so I don't even
With
think
slammed
it's like
items.
Yeah,
He slammed GS on Rising
I don't really
KOs.
think it's like
He griefed himself.
yeah.
Oh my. What a level 7 shop.
Dude, Chunington's
Oh,
actually playing it.
He did. He played Transition Ash. 5 Crystal Ash.
Crystal,
Okay.
Honestly,
looking
like,
Okay.
12.
You hit another Ash. Are you ripping this dupe?
oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, I feel like it's kind of crazy to play this when you're playing for not 8th in a tournament.
Giga Chad. Because no points don't carry over tomorrow.
Well, yeah, that's why. That's why. Like, there's actually no reason for him to.
I mean the thing is like his
first
line
and
is
seventh
already
no dip.
his line is already fast 9 jugs. Like he doesn't have anything else to play with these items. So I feel like this is like not even far off from his strongest board anyways. And then
Yeah.
is this like low-key just
Wait,
playing it to fast 9 anyways if it goes wrong.
Can't he just play a much stronger board if you just sit here and
Whoa!
play?
Quarter carry Ash!
You just sit here and play vertical
Look at the
jugs as your
moves!
front line instead of Crystal.
Man, that's hype.
Maybe.
I feel like
Yeah.
when you're like when you're playing for literally not 8th, like you just play the vertical jugs here.
If you
I mean it definitely just depends. Like
This guy can just go full 2x KO. All right. I mean, tenting blows.
It's Shoma branching out Protector.
Shoma in his comfort spot.
It's actually
Janna.
comfort zone.
It's actually comfort zone. Janna reroll. Just thinking
Strong
about what he
spark,
wants
we did
here.
it.
Strong
He actually took
spark.
it.
What? He's refruiting,
My
right?
mistake.
Rocket grab.
Ladderslayer's spot looks insane. If he skips rocket grab, I'll be mad though.
This is on Darius, right?
Yeah.
I think a lot of people think TOSKO sounds nutty on paper, and then just like I've seen people be so disappointed by it.
And I think both are good for
Everyone
what it's
already
worth.
knows about rocket grab. I thought it was a secret.
No,
I mean, okay,
really?
I
You
mean,
think
maybe
that-
it's a secret to people
Oh.
that aren't you or me, but I mean, when I watch the game and I see the rocket grab, like
Activates a couple times.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. I think people weren't sure about it 2 patches ago, but then like after some time, people kind of recognized it's
Yeah.
pretty good. It's
I mean,
really
for what
nasty
it's
on like
worth,
Cassante.
I might have heard about some rocket grab Darius talk in the Wage and Iverson stream, so you can blame him.
Oh, you know, that's one of the more funny things about watching Wasian streams. He kind of falls to the dish soap trap because he's so knowledgeable and trustworthy and good at the game
No.
that it feels like he feels like he has to answer everything, and I feel like he accidentally leaks his own tech.
You know, like a week ago, I asked whether rocket grab is Darius's best anomaly, and then like people were legit calling me a stupid fat piece of shit in Discord.
What? Like that's kind of harsh.
And now look where we are.
You're in week 2.
Yep, and they're all in week 1.
Ooh.
I will be here watching. IE.
Damn. I mean, that's for Lee Sin.
Lee Sin.
Bro, like, doesn't this guy just need not 8th, man? Why is he making items for Lee Sin?
Gold orb, just like you said. Care package.
I don't feel like this game plan is bad. But
Yeah, I feel like his spot's actually fine. If actually,
Well, I mean, the spot is fine. It's just like if 1st and 7th are the same EV, like there's no way you're ever putting Crystal Gambit on your board. Like you're just sitting here playing strongest, right?
I suppose so. But maybe he's still playing for what he perceives to be his highest AVP.
Well, I mean, I think he is, but like
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like it doesn't make sense to do that.
Okay.
like he should be playing of highest odds of not 8th and not highest
Yeah.
EV.
Okay, the thing is, a lot of times when you play your highest odds of not 8th, it feels like it increases your 8th chances, though, doesn't it?
That's how I feel
That-
as
yeah.
well. But
It's
I
like
mean-
it's like when Revan
it's
needed,
not supposed to be technically true, but it just usually happens that
It
way
is.
because
I mean-
people are making like worse plays.
I mean, it's not even like not 8th here. It's just like we're opting into a super volatile line.
It's true. It's true. No,
Or, like-
you're right. You're right. But it's funny how TFT works sometimes because I feels like when you do that, that's when you like bust out the crystal game and go like super first.
Yeah, I mean, like, but super first is the same as super 7th. It's like actually the same as super 7th. You might as well just go super
but
7th.
this one's cooler though.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
like think about the aura.
Remember in the yearbook, there's like the Daniel and the cooler Daniel.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you could be like the Boom Kitchen guy or the cooler Boom Kitchen guy.
I mean, or you could be the Boom Kitchen guy who managed to miss play-ins from a 7-point lead.
Yeah, but
or
yeah,
you'll be
fair
the Boom
enough.
Kitchen guy who gets made fun of for like the rest of your life.
Yeah, I mean, I see the way these guys treat each other. It feels like they're gonna make fun of each other regardless of that. But I mean, like
You think
uplink. I mean, the uplink works on the Mac, right?
Yeah,
so
it
I
does.
think that's like why people take it.
I don't think it's that good, but I think it works.
That's
It does work on the mech.
That was my conclusion as well. But I see some people take that from time to time, and I wonder if I'm just bad. I mean, both could be true. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
I believe Kurumx has piercing sight.
Yep. Piercing
Wait a
Sight
second,
Sunfire board.
He doesn't
win
have
out augments.
He doesn't have Edge at Night. Wait, you're telling me Greg withheld the stats tech against Kurum?
I think he must have.
That's not cool, man. Every tier 2 man
See,
for
he
himself.
has the build that I suggested.
He
I'm
actually,
has
sharing
the-
the
he
tech
actually-
with him.
he actually has the double rage blade.
Whereas
build.
Taliy is hiding his tech.
That's
his
not cool,
broken
man.
Edge of Night tech.
This guy makes it as a Twitch streamer, and it just changes his whole personality. That's crazy.
I remember the old days when Taliy used to share with us in review.
Oh, man.
He actually changed after his viewers hit a certain level.
set 9 and 10 T-lights, man. I'll never forget.
Yeah.
Twitch fame changed him.
Right after he made Worlds the first time. All right, what do we have? Volibear 2, we have Volibear 2 and Samira 2, and we have a Spatula. He can make Soul Fighter +1. Oh, wow, but he doesn't have the spot. Okay, yeah, he doesn't have the spot with the TG, but he had like such a good TG on the Volibear. He had Giant Slayer Kraken.
Yeah, nice the TG Viego.
Yeah. It feels like I'd be tempted to just wait one turn because like those items are just so good.
I
on
mean, I think
Volibear.
it has to be stronger, but if he had like another unit in his shop that he could just like
Yeah.
play and make like a better 6 soul board, he probably would do it.
This is,
From Lost.
yeah.
Hello,
Oh.
JC, buddy. You're on my fantasy team. 22 health.
He has mech. Is there Yone? No
Like,
Yone?
he's like 80 gold or something. I think he's about to set 9.
he's about to go 9. But he rolled on 8 on 4-1, and then he's rerolling on 9.
Yeah. No one taking the Jarvan with the belt, huh? Slicedown, by the way, did go to 9 as well, and he has an all 1-star board. And I feel like I'm looking at Slicedown's board, and it's also going through a little bit of like a identity crisis in terms of what it wants to be.
Yeah.
It's like half of the Varus Fast 9, half of some Bastions.
Yeah. The thing is, like, you can't play the Varus Fast 9 when you don't have enough gold. Like, that's one of the biggest issues with it is just, like,
Yeah.
the board is so, like, every single unit on his board besides Jenna is a 4 or 5 gold unit. And he just doesn't have money.
Right. And it's not like he didn't take quote econ related things either. So
yeah, I mean, you're just never gonna have enough money to play this board on like a 4-5, unless
Yeah.
you have unless you're playing like hedge fund. Chunington, and no, this would actually be a crazy way to go out.
Oh, dude, you have all your items on your bench.
This would be a crazy way for Chunington to go out.
Dude, you gotta see. He's getting removed. Oh, man.
I mean, the thing is, even if he goes 8th, his odds are so
No,
high.
no, no.
He's like 98%, 99% likely to make it or something like that. But the thing is, I'd rather go for the hundo. He still has his dupe, by the way.
Wouldn't you rather take your humble, good super 7th here rather than your super 8th?
I mean, he still could go 7.
Here comes the super first.
Oh,
No.
He's
He's actually gonna go super 8th.
No, but the thing is, if he goes 8th, he still needs very specific things to happen. Like, he needs, like...
We must Nico this TF, man. We're trying to dodge super 8th.
No. He needs lead 2.
No. We have to Nico this TF.
This is JC.
Need Lee Sin
He hit the 7 meg. He hit the Yone.
The thing is, like, he just doesn't have any items. Where are his items?
He has actually 0 items.
Yeah.
He has a Morello. Oh,
And
Chunington, it
a
looks like
glove.
Chunington Nico.
He has
I'm
Morello
surprised
gloves.
he's not just Hodge here. I'm really surprised he's not just Hodge here.
He's trying to go for TG. Is that why?
I don't even think TG's better than Hodge. I feel like I would just take Hodge and Hodge my mech.
Broseph is level 940 doubled down right now.
The thing is, like, does Broseph need a first? I feel like this is, like...
Broseph, it's not like he needs a first, but he does need a good placement.
I don't think he's getting a good placement. I think he's going... I think Broseph is 8th.
Broseph, are you sure? Isn't he cashing
Let's
out?
happen.
I think he's 8th. I feel like this spot...
Hold on. Let him cook. Level 9.
Unless he hits Lee 2 here, I think he's 8th.
I mean,
Do you want to see the rewards? 3 items. That's pretty good.
let's just roll 0.
The thing is, he's rolling after 2 other people already went fast.
Whoa!
I mean, Chunington
Nah.
didn't have any leads.
Yeah,
Ah,
that's right.
I mean, JC had
it's
2.
It's just so unfair.
Wait, buy it. Okay.
It's just so unfair.
Another item. Loki overkill at this point.
I mean, it is 7 loss.
Fine, though.
He still has so much to
The
do.
thing is, like, if he doesn't hit the
Dyra?
other guys too, like, isn't he also kind of cooked?
I would just start making items here. I feel like there's so much decision to be made.
Was there a Kraken in there? Am I tripping?
Do you want
It's
Kraken?
fine. Yeah, I think it's good.
Okay. I always remember that it was like the Kraken stats on TF were always like kind of.
They're good now.
Post buff, it's good.
Oh, okay. Oh, right. They did buff it. You're right.
Oh. He
Unflinching.
might be fighting his father.
I think he's dead.
3 blue buffs. Mana rush at home. I mean, that's decent too, though.
But I feel like the TF2 usually wins this side of the matchup.
Oh, but he can live with a 1-unit loss. Oh, Broseph is dead.
Kurum's dead.
Kurum is dead, but we kind of knew that was
Damn.
going to happen.
Oh,
And
07.
that means Kurum and Broseph are going to be eliminated from TPC.
Yeah.
Tier 1.
Slicedown actually spawned his entire board out of his ass. Okay. What?
I mean, this
Yeah,
is,
Yeah, actually just spawned his entire board. He
yeah.
was a full 1-star 1 turn ago. Okay.
Scuttle Puddle.
Moving Slicedown back to tier S, I guess.
What do you mean? He was there from last game. I can't officially put him in S tier.
We're keeping him there then.
Damn, I'm actually pretty sad. I
Another-
think Broseph and Kurum are like 2 guys I like the most.
Another Soul
me
Fighter
too.
Temple Masterclass from Peter.
Peter's actually been loading up his Soul Fighter deck every
Very
game.
impressed with his
His games.
today.
I think Peter played
Overall.
really well today, and he's also like, yeah, like you said, he's just kind of like playing very grounded. It doesn't feel like
Yeah.
he's doing these wild risks. It seems like he's playing very very steady and fundamentally strong.
Chunington's actually crazy for this line. I still refuse to believe this is like a real line you're allowed to take when you just need to go 7th.
I think it's fine, man.
Five crystal into fast 9. Nah.
But like it's not. But you're like misrepresenting it. It's like a 5 crystal with the early ash and perfect items at like first half of stage 2.
But like you can
It
just
feels
play
like
the
that's
Ash
different.
without the 5 crystal. You can
Yeah.
just play the Ash with the 4 Juggernauts.
I mean, you're right. It just feels like it's a reasonable thing.
I mean, if he wasn't able to get the additional loot, he would not be able to survive. He would have gone 8th.
Yeah. What about the extra 40 health?
I feel
so
like
good.
health though on the low is like it is important, but also I feel like it evaporates so much. It's kind of going to your Titanic Titan argument, which is like sometimes you just have the HP and it just disappears very quickly in the late game
Yeah, I
if
mean,
you don't have the power.
somewhat. I mean, I think a lot of the Titanic Titan argument is just it also just doesn't give you enough health. Like, if you think about the old, whatever the Titan was called before, it just gave you 45 health, and
Yeah.
it was also a silver. And like
Okay.
when we had stats back then, it was like
Back
it was like a 4.7 on 2-1 and a 4.45 on 3-2 or something. So like that augment was not particularly good, and then they released that augment junior, and all of a sudden everyone's trying to convince me that augment junior is broken.
Do we?
Man, Boss is supposed to be so happy augment stats are not around anymore because it feels like
Do we know how many points JC has?
he has 24. So right now,
24,
yeah,
okay.
just for macro, Shoma and Slicedown need to 3-point gap JC or Ladderslayer, and that is a tall order given what's going on. And it's looking like the people who are bottom 4 in points, the 19, 20, 21,
Yeah,
21
it
are all
looks
5,
like-
6, 7, 8. It looks like
It
that.
looks like top 4 is staying.
We'll see. I mean, the person that I think can make it out is Slicedown, but he has
just
to gap
lost.
the other players. He has to gap the other players by 3, which is... And then that goes to tiebreakers, which I don't even know who has the tiebreaker advantage in that situation.
Yeah, I mean, Slicedown needs to find a way to just farm another life so that he can
He has
survive.
Braum.
Like, yeah. But he just needs to live long enough to farm the second life. Otherwise, like, I feel like eventually you're just gonna get outpositioned in one of these fights, and it's just gonna be GG.
I'm also like, I don't know if I'm wrong on this front, but I also feel like I'm worried about the lack of like any combat. I feel like Fast 9 still does want a little bit of that. Like, I think the fact that a lot of people are playing Fast 9 cat boards probably not good enough in Scuttle.
Yeah, I mean, he has like item augments, which is like at this point, it's like basically combat.
Yeah,
Okay.
I do.
Care package and
Yeah, a
dual
little
queue.
bit.
It's giving
I
some
do
items.
think in like a lot of the traditional Fast 9 boards when you're capping on TF, like combat is less necessary because your TF is like pseudo combat, right? Where it's like your combat is getting to your TF earlier, so it scales harder, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I think in Slicedown spot he would really like
Yeah.
something that gives his board a little more power.
Right. Well, I remember that this board was insane with Bronze for Life. Like, this was this was the Bronze for Life board, because if you look at it, it's like a million synergies and you just everything 5 costs. Darius 3 mega chunky heavyweight Seraphine. If
That was really close, actually.
Yeah.
There's like a 1 second diff before this mouse just kills his whole board.
heavyweight Seraphine 2 actually goes kind of hard. I don't know if you
Shoma
guys ever
dead.
seen it.
07.
Shoma's gone, which means it's down to Slice. It's
It's
up
like
to
Slice
Slicedown.
versus JC, basically.
Slicedown versus, and I think it has to be JC goes 5th and Slicedown goes 2nd or better.
Yeah, which seems kind of unlikely.
It's possible for sure, but JC
If JC even locks in 4th place, that
doesn't look like
might
he's gonna
make
die.
it.
I mean, maybe he.
Yeah,
he
all
could-
of Slicedown's fights are also like really close, and he's like not
He's also sort of capped. Like, I
Well,
feel
I mean,
like
he's getting 2
Oh,
TF
he has
items
2
here,
TF items here.
and he can level for
I
Marvin
think he
too.
got like
actually,
XP
like-
from his
oh wait,
TF or gold
Yeah.
from his crystal or something.
Oh,
It
just
just-
kidding.
It felt like he did not have that much gold 1 second ago.
This
And
maybe
all of a sudden he's a lot of
Gunblade.
gold.
he is not capped at all. I thought he already had a J4 too. So leveling for J2 or 2 is a huge thing.
Gunblade, Deathblade.
I feel like you want to move the red to
Or he could
TF,
go move
and
red.
then yeah. Oh, he's gonna
DB Varus.
LW TF and DB Varus. He's gonna do it all. Okay.
Oh, I like this.
Okay, I think it's chill.
I think it's pretty good.
He's
I mean,
playing
I don't
against-
think Gunblade's very good on Zyra, but I think the setup is good.
He's playing against the Peter Soul Fighter deck.
Oh,
I mean, Peter on the other hand has
Peter has
lots of combat.
yeah.
Yeah.
But
But-
his unit quality is not as good.
Don't care.
Yeah. And JC. Wait a second.
Wait, I think.
Nah, he wins. He wins.
Oh, he's
Oh.
fighting Slicedown Ghost is actually crazy. He would lose to Slicedown's real, right? If he
Yeah.
fought him,
I think he might have been side diff as well, though. But yeah, it does feel like he loses to Slicedown's real.
Okay.
that's crazy.
There is a world where it comes down to JC outplacing Ladderslayer because they're both at 24.
It's
Because
possible.
Slicedown just beats all of them, and it just comes down to whoever loses between two of them.
I mean,
Oh, he just got heavy. I think that's actually like a huge spike.
yeah, it
Going
is.
for heavy.
Okay.
I think JC should be pretty
Okay,
strong.
I mean, now Slice is fighting his ghost. So
Yeah,
it's kinda
yeah.
fair.
So now it's JC versus. Oh, this is it. I think this might be determining who stays in and who goes home.
I feel like it should be pretty JC favored.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That is really bad news for Ladderslayer.
The position is really bad for. Oh wait,
Seraphine?
the position was really bad for Ladderslayer here. He really needs like Darius
Wait.
slash Mouse and not get stuck.
Peter loses to Chunington.
Oh, yeah,
It
sorry.
kind of feels like
Wow, what's going to happen? It's actually really, really close.
Wait, it's really bad for a slice down that Peter is just dead.
Yeah, if Peter loses,
Oh, he
then
hit Gwen, too.
he needs to go exactly first.
I mean, it's probably coming down to like Slice or Ladder, right? JC's probably in
Yeah.
just based on this spot.
Yeah, I mean, Peter's in for sure, right?
I mean,
so
if Peter beats JC and then Ladderslayer dies,
Bro, if Peter beats JC, like
eat a shoe.
I don't want to say anything crazy in case it
Yeah.
actually happens, but I think it's
Yeah.
unlikely.
I agree.
Okay. So then comes down the Ladderslayer, gets the ghost, sliced down.
He's gonna fight.
Slice down versus
Chunington, yeah.
Chunington.
Oh, okay. And then
I think this
JC.
matchup is actually bad for Slice down. I mean, JC's fighting, bro. JC's fighting Peter's ghost.
Yeah. No, he's fighting real, I think.
Was that real?
Yeah, I think it
500.
is. Oh!
Oh yeah.
Oh, slice down lost, but he's living. And Peter's
Peter's
dead.
dead.
Ladderslayer's dead.
Oh,
Oh, so
if Slice goes
it's
first,
Yeah,
So
it's
now
Slice
Slice-
versus Ladder.
so
Slice
now-
needs first for tie breaks.
So JC is in. Slice down needs to go first.
and then it's if he goes first, it's tie break versus Ladder Slayer.
That's correct.
do we know who wins the tiebreaker?
Well, I assume it goes by the usual, which is like the first plus
First
top
plus
four.
top four.
And that makes me think Slice Down is like kind of favored because he's
gonna be
ending
getting
with
it
the first.
first.
Yeah. So it's almost like in his in his hands.
Wow! Whoa!
Whoa, an artifact.
Horizon, probably, maybe. He's no
Yeah,
removers.
I think it's Horizon. You have to, cause yeah, you have no removers. You just Horizon Jarvan.
I mean, that's a big spike.
That's
though.
legit huge. The
And-
rogue captain.
And he's going up against JC.
I mean, how do you even approach positioning against the mech here? I feel like
I mean, you just want your. I think you just want your Cassante soul in front of it if possible.
yeah. I mean, I feel like his backline spread is like you kind of want Varus, like no one within 2 hexes of him, right? I mean, the Gnar just jumped there. He's gonna get slammed, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
wait,
he's dead.
wait, guys. I think Slice Down can only get 28, not 29. And Ladderslayer
Oh.
just got 5 points. So
I
it's
mean,
29.
he
He's
lost
dead
that anyways.
anyways.
Okay, and he's dead anyways.
07.
Sanch.
Yeah, I think. I don't know if he's allowed to put his Gnar there.
I think I got mixed up with the overlay. I thought Slice Down was
Oh,
at 21.
I think it was frontline, but it just jumped there after Luchador.
Yeah, no, like you're
Oh,
not
like
allowed to
you can't let
frontline
it
your
get
Gnar,
procced, yeah.
or you have to put it on the
Yeah.
other side so that it doesn't
But yeah, like bait on
proc
the other.
towards your main character.
Yeah, like try and bait with like Narjana or something.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? This actually is kind of big because Ladderslayer is usually, if you got eliminated, that's usually like his MO, which is like he misses by like 1 placement again.
Yeah, and this time he
This time he actually made it through, so
yeah,
perhaps that step forward he's been looking for.
he's the last one in.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's definitely a relief when you're like trying to make that last cut because now he can kind of go into tomorrow and he's like,
Yeah,
like you have
it's a clean
plenty of
slate.
games guaranteed, right? I don't think there's any cuts until
Just after 6 games.
tomorrow, right?
After
So-
tomorrow, 6 games are played. Bottom 16, I believe, are cut, so we go 48 to 32. Then the next day is like kind of similar to what's going on
Yeah.
today, which is like a
So
lot
I mean,
of cuts.
you basically get yourself 6 more games at least. It's
Yeah.
like a huge relief.
Yep.
For sure.
And so we have our 4. It's Chunington, JCA. It looks like your guys.
Yeah, both.
Wow,
both
the
my-
Bossoskills
both my guys made
Gamba.
it.
The king of mighty mech.
The king of mighty mech.
Mighty Mac.
And I'm pulling up with 3/5 of my team tomorrow.
He was first
3/5
pick
is good.
overall.
I need Dish Up to score 200 points this weekend.
You
Well, the
never
thing,
know.
yeah, it's not over. It's possible that It's possible that like all of our guys get eliminated tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, I basically just need Dish Soap, JD, and me first or eighth to drop
The absolute
insane
hammer.
Drop triple
nukes. Yeah, triple nukes into everybody on your guys' team's fails.
Yeah.
It's possible.
All right. I
I
guess
mean, what I really need is for Toronto Tokyo to play. But,
yeah, I think what you really need more than is Toronto Tokyo to play.
But I mean, if he doesn't want to play, then
All right,
that's
Maybe if you ask him nicely.
okay.
maybe. I guess is there anything like you get money for first place, like $100? I don't think that applies to
I
regionals,
don't think
right?
that applies. I think
thought
that's
regular
only
season.
pro
I mean,
circuit
second
cups.
weekend, there's probably like a minimum prize. Like you probably get a couple hundred for going 32nd next
yeah.
weekend. So,
You probably get something.
Okay. Yeah, I'm wondering if these guys are playing for $100 is what I want to know.
oh, right now,
Yeah.
no, I don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think.
I kind of like the triple blue buff Zyra just for the aesthetic of it. That was pretty cool. Man, Chunington, I'm telling you, man, if this guy somehow won, despite the fact that, I mean, he wins. Like I told you, man, there's a Crystal Gambit into a first place.
It's the same as going 7th, man.
It's not, though.
It's actually the
He
same.
farmed
as
some
going 7th.
aura. He farmed some aura in the
with
process.
that, Chunington proves Bossoskills wrong. Bossoskills said that he will never top 7 with this game plan.
Yep.
That might
And
be a
he did
bingo.
it.
That might be a bingo. I think Bossos got 3 in a row wrong just now.
What did I get 3 in a row wrong?
You dadded Chunington.
I got 1 in a row wrong.
You dadded Chunington.
Wait, I didn't even get any in a row wrong. I didn't say he can't go first.
you
I just said first is the same as 7th.
You incorrectly framed it as Slicedown versus Ladderslayer for the last slot.
Well, yeah, you framed it that way first.
And
think
you
I framed
didn't
it that way
correct
first.
me.
Someone
You
else framed
didn't
it that
stop
way
me.
first.
I don't think people are here for my analysis, is what I'll say.
Well, I'm pretty sure they are here for your analysis.
All right. Well, congratulations to the 8 people we have. Minhee, cmbNine, PedroBatata, to Brazil, by the way, on top of the top 4 at Rereplay. Chunington, JC, 1 vs 9, Peter, Ladderslayer. And an 07, we'll see them in Tier 2 next set. Slicedown, Shoma, Broseph, and sadly, Kurumx. As well as the players that are eliminated in the very bottom 4. I do want to say one thing, is that while I was walking to the bathroom, I did see a post by Tex talking about what happened to Macmeno. And apparently, it wasn't Macmeno's internet or anything of his own tech. It was the client, and apparently they've been reporting problems across most of the players in Brazil. That's happened before, but he got locked out of the client. So apparently, it was a client-side issue and not him. And so if that is true, and again, that's something that I saw Tex post, that is extremely unacceptable. And I hope that that there's something that comes up for it, because I think whether or not we can't retroactively fix that, I don't think we can. But I think change needs to happen to make sure that never happens again, because that is completely unacceptable in my book.
Yeah, I mean, it's different when it's like tech that's like kind of your fault, but like not in your control, like you're in it or something, versus
Yeah.
like a riot thing, right? Like, I don't know if you're.
If he had $1 billion, there's literally nothing
nothing
he could
can change in that
do,
moment.
like from his
Well-
where he's living. Like,
Yeah, I mean, $1 billion probably changed a little bit, but yeah. If he's $1 billion, maybe he's not showing up to regionals tomorrow and
Yeah.
and gambling on the NFL. But either way, our hearts go out to the Brazilian community. You guys deserve better. If that's the case, we don't know. Again, it's all a bunch of like speculation from our side. But either way, that shouldn't detract from the accomplishments of the players that did make it through, and I'm really happy for all of them. But again, this is just day 1 of the play-ins. Tomorrow, can we pull up the thing for tomorrow just to quickly show what we're going to be looking at? Week 1, this is where regionals officially starts. This is all kind of like the preamble. And this is sort of the play-in stage. 1 day of competition, we cut half of it. Here is where the weekend 1 warriors will duke it out. The people who are the best of tier 2. You're talking about hit me with the best of tier 2. Ripple Overdrive,
Spencer TFT,
Spencer TFT,
JD Zielinski.
JD Zielinski,
Just kidding.
Dank Memes 01,
T-Lides.
Malala.
T-Lides, Malala. All those guys are going to throw down with the
Et
people who are
cetera,
in the
and
middle,
more.
etc. and more. Shout out, sorry if we didn't mention it. Just a bunch of names. Pocky Gom.
He's tier 1.
I'm saying all the people in tier 1 who were in the middle of the pack. Pokegom, Dish Soap, Marcel, which is kind of surprising, right? Milk, and you'll see all of them. Greya, they're going to throw down tomorrow with the best of the best that tier 2 has to offer, especially and the people that moved from today. All right, and with that, let's wrap it up. It's been a really long day, so let's not make the post show too long. So any final words, Bossoskills, dude, you made it, man. What a trooper! Again, if you guys did not hear, Bossoskills has been up for like 38 hours in a row because of this canceled flight on the way here. Literally arrived 10 minutes before the stream started.
Yeah, I don't know how far I made it. I don't know how much farther I will make it. I think I'm about to crash.
Yeah. We'll keep nice and easy tonight. But I have something I gotta tell you. We signed you up to participate in the next Chibi Challenge on Sunday. It's going to be a TFT trivia game show. So after regionals on Sunday, Bossoskills, you're down to do some TFT trivia. If you win, I'll buy you any Chibi skin you want in TFT.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the reward.
Okay. Yeah, I'm down. Unfortunately, the last time I did trivia, I got cooked. But I mean, this time will be different.
Yeah, I mean, surely you'll do better than some other people. You'll do better than Milk, hopefully. We had Milk on, Rain Potion. Taliy did it. He was my very first guest. Mortdog. You'll be guest number 5.
How many people won?
0. You'd be the first person.
Oh, God.
Yeah. But Mortdog got really close. You just,
He
You
designed
just
the
have
game.
to make the game, and you'll know enough.
It was 15 questions. The thing is, you're allowed to walk away at any time and claim treasure.
Oh, so these guys are just greedy.
So then
okay.
Mortdog just walked away, and he decided not to answer question number 12 out of 15. So,
Oh, okay.
yeah, you'll see. But that'll be on Sunday after the show, so make sure you guys tune in. Cam, any last words for today? Thanks for stopping by, man.
Happy to be here. Excited for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Like, really excited for tomorrow. I feel like there's so many good players playing. Excited to watch and see what we see people doing.
I think that's a good summary of it. So a big shout out to everyone watching. If you're watching on Twitch, we're also streaming on YouTube. If for whatever reason Twitch is lagging, I think everything was okay with YouTube today, right, Austin? Nothing down. And that's, I mean, maybe you guys don't want to watch Twitch ads, and you guys can check that out. But that's it from us. So from Frodan, from Cambulee, Bossoskills, everyone here at the RBC Seattle studio, thanks for tuning in to day 1 of the regionals plans. We'll see you tomorrow for more TFT action. Have a good night.